So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dibbity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang doodly mama splatting your hat. Doo to poot cakes.
Good morning, everybody. I have really bad news. I have pretty much the worst news I could possibly give you. I wore a vacation shirt. So like while we were on vacation, I saw the shirts that all the tourists were wearing, and I'm like, I gotta fit in. Like I gotta get, like SP and I both decided I should have something that ingratiates me to the rest of the community. And as I did laundry yesterday, I took this one out. I don't dry this one. I hung it up. And I was like, you know, I'm wearing that tomorrow. I'm going to show everyone how much fun I had on vacation. So here we go. Without further ado, Johnny, you can go ahead and judge too if you want to. Here it comes. Hey!
Sweet Jesus, why?
What? I don't look like a retired.
Somewhere there is a deeply not closeted gay man missing his shirt.
That would just be a gay man.
Oh,
if you're not closeted, that's
yeah,
the old.
There's a gay. There is a. I feel like you.
Do you want me to get up and
inside you? There's a smaller you who's incredibly
Well,
mo.
you'd
trying
have to
get
be
out.
smaller. I have an incredibly taut asshole. Look at that. Isn't that something?
Dear Lord, did you pick this out just for the ridicule you'd receive showing it off, or?
I picked it for how stunning I look in it.
It's not the word I'd choose.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it looks great. I think anybody who doesn't think it looks great is having really hard
Flamingly
problems.
flamingo is what I would say with
Flamingly
that shirt.
flamingo. No, these are palm trees.
Right, there's palm trees, but it's so pink I can't
Yeah.
help but feel flamingo coming off of that shirt.
Flamingo.
Or just flamer.
Flamingo.
Flamingo.
I think it's a wonderful shirt. I think you're way off base on this one. And I think when I go back into the chat, I think the whole chat's going to say, "Wow, you look
You know
great."
what? I ain't wearing it, so I'm happy.
It's like the old Norm Macdonald joke. I don't know if you've seen it before, but we'll let you play the straight man in more ways than one. We'll let you play the Conan on this one. It's I'm a deeply. I need to share one of my secrets with you. Is that I'm a deeply closeted gay man.
I don't think it's that deep.
It's Conan. Conan goes, "Oh, so you're gay? What? I'm not gay. I just told you I'm deeply closeted." Which means I will furiously protest that I am not gay. Deeply closeted gay man. So you don't like the shirt?
It's not that I don't like it. I just don't. I think it's ugly.
I like it. I like it. I think it.
You know,
I think it.
You're the
brings-
one who's got to wear it, so I suppose your happiness is what matters.
I think it brings out my tan. I think it brings out my charisma. I think it brings out.
pink shirt, you dumb bitch.
This shirt and I were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time. You gotta move your hands. I was watching Keanu's show last night. He played that clip 100 times. Bro, I had 4 years with the lady, and I didn't get that upset.
I know, right?
I just said, well, this situation is untenable. I'm going to go ahead and
Call it Dunskies.
I'm going to go ahead and move along. Thank you very much. I mean, you dumb fucking bitch. I taught her how to do 7 different kinds of drugs, and every time her husband told her to stop doing them, I convinced her that they're really good. And then I told her husband that I was helping her and that I was expressing your concerns. It's called triangulation. It's what narcissists do, you dumb fucking bitch.
God, you even just doing the impersonation, you turn several shades more
It's
red.
hard to, well, because he screeches like a female. Like he gets to a very effeminate octave. And he's like, a man's hand motions are very loose, and then they're boom, they pop at the end. You know, you're out there, you're using your arms, you're talking with your hands. When you're doing this, you look like a mouse.
Yeah.
We were in a sexual and very loving relationship for a very long time. Sure, I had to keep her in the side hoe crack house and keep her loaded on drugs to get her to stay. It was very loving. The tragedy, what we're learning here is Nick doesn't know what love is. Nick goes, yes, when you love someone, you keep hooking them on new drugs. April, have you tried ketamine? Shh, don't tell your husband you're doing this. Hey, April, have you tried Whippet since you can't do anything? Hey, April, you know how you can't do drugs anymore because the court says you can't? Hey, have you tried, I could encourage you to stay off of them. Johnny, I believe that's what someone who loves you would do.
Possibly. Well.
Or I could find an intoxicant that rots your brain from the inside out. April, have you tried Whippets?
You know, it's just he just he's a student of the old adage: if you love someone, set them free on illicit substances.
You know, I prefer that old Shakespeare line. If you love a woman, hopelessly addict her to drugs and gaslight her so she never leaves. No, I believe it was Tolstoy who once said, if you love someone, isolate them from all their friends, destroy all their relationships from the inside, monitor their text messages and digital transactions, and never set them free ever, 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 ever. Even if you have to stash them at your parents' house. Was that Tolstoy? Did I get that right?
I think so.
I believe it was Tolstoy. Anyway, I thought, I don't know, did you see what Keanu did yesterday?
I actually got really busy with my appointments took forever, and then I was wiped out when I was done. So no, I did not. What did Keanu do?
Well, Nick kept lying about running away with April. I never said that, you dumb bitch! So Keanu went and posted the text message on Twitter. And by the way, it was one of many messages that are still left. And Keanu's a very sweet girl. And she said, I don't really feel the need to release any more of these messages unless Nick keeps lying. And then I will have to go ahead and release some more.
More messages.
So, really, Nick should love that because it's his favorite thing. He gets to be in control. The ball's in his court.
Yeah.
Essentially. Look, we have some clips today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do them later on. Patrick Melton admitted to being a PDF live on stream to Keanu. Keanu just keeps dragging confessions out of people.
Wow.
It's incredible. The woman's, she's got a magic that I can only wish to have, quite frankly. Let's start with Faye Gigger-Nags with $2 says, did you win 10-pin bowling yesterday or something? Honky with $1. You look like Fagnum P.I. Dub with $1. Good morning. See, that's very sweet, guys. That's how you say hello to someone in the morning.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy with Fagnum P.I.
Faye Giger Negs with $2. Have you tried moving on from your ex-wife? Might help. I have. What's wrong with using this all as humor? What's wrong with using my past as comedy? I still make jokes about my first wife
Plenty
and
of people laughed at me for it. It's about time I joined it.
Can I have some fun? Faye Giger Negs. I don't like this game you guys get to play where you guys think you get to have all the fun. And the minute Aaron starts winning, which is like all the fucking time, you should be used to it by now, I don't get to make some jokes. I'm out here having fun. You're trying to harsh my mellow, as the kids say. Actually, kids don't say that anymore. That's a phrase from like 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, how old are your kids?
Harsh my mellow is, that's an elderly
touch
one.
out of touch.
Paisan and I were in a sexual and very loving relationship for a very long time. Paisan says, I'm watching the remake of Miami Vice. Thank you. Packerbacker says, for a shirt made for homosexuals, it's not that bad.
Right.
It's got a good point.
Looks good on you, though.
Looks good. Hey, I bet you get a shirt like that, you get a free bowl of soup with it. Well, looks good on you, though.
Good on you, though.
Even Disrhythmia says even Magnum PI's wardrobe was more subdued. So the rulings and the opinions on my shirt, my vacation shirt, are coming in. You know, I might have misjudged. I'm starting to think people don't like it.
It seems like it's a little loud and incredibly gay.
I really, because when I saw it, that's not the first thing I thought.
Well, I mean, I feel like that wasn't a thing you concerned yourself with. Overall.
I put the shirt on, and I kept looking inside of it, Johnny. I kept looking inside the shirt as I saw, women looking at me. I was looking at it. I was looking for a magnet.
Really?
A pussy magnet.
Yeah, you're only going to find one for mangina in a shirt.
This pussy.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. The
pussy.
The point
the
is
shirt,
there wasn't one.
Pussy magnet.
It's not.
Veldrain with $1 says, I want to know what love is. I want you to show me what it's like to be on ketamine. Dude, on the way back on the flight home, I watched Armageddon. And I laughed at the part where the doctor goes, one of the talk screens turned up positive for ketamine. A very powerful sedative. Sedatives are used all the time, doctor. This one's used on horses. Some of these guys are pretty big. Redbird with $5 says, looks like something Nick picked for date night with him. You know what? I even have to update Redbird's standings for that one. $48 total from old Redbird. JD in first place with $70. Redbird in second with 48. Miss Tay in third with 40. And Corn Pop in fourth with 36. So you guys gave us a perfect day yesterday. And you did it until JD dropped in 50 bones on YouTube last night. We'd done it with everyone doing under $50. That was crazy. It was a great day.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys very much. 310 is your number for today. Same as yesterday. 310's the number today. Let's get to 230 as soon as possible. 383 Novocaine says, tourist trap, 3 shirts for $10. Are you kidding? You should take a look at this thing. It's way more expensive than that.
It does look breathable. It looks like it's very light and airy.
I don't know what I think it was all the drinking I did. I wore this on the last day and I sweat my fucking dick off. I sweat my balls and my dick off in this shirt. So
transitioned. All right. So
I think that I don't know how breathable it was. It was a little, I sweat a lot, but it could have been booze sweat. Gray Duckling with $5 says, just when I think you can't get any gayer, you go ahead and wear a shirt like that and totally redeem yourself. Thank you. Thank you. I told SP, I said, when I wear this, and we were standing over the balcony at our resort overlooking the pool, and the ocean was behind us. And I told her, I go, wearing this shirt and being out here makes me feel like I'm one of those retired detectives in a movie. When they retire to Florida and they're just wearing a flowery shirt and someone calls them and says, Frank, We got one last case for you. What do you say? On the beach.
Something happened to your old snitch.
You remember the informant on your old beat? Well, he turned up dead. Zenman Build says, I think the shirt's great. Very 90s. So when are you meeting up with Zach Slater and Screech? Rest in peace, Dustin Diamond. It's for you, bro. Honky with $1 says, did you manage to save Dan Marino from Ray Finkel in that shirt? That's none of your business, Honky, and I'd appreciate it if you stayed the hell out of my personal life.
Laces out.
They sell that shirt in Hogan's Beach Shop. Now we know why Aaron was a fan of the Hulkster. No, I got this at, God damn it, what was the name of the place? Freaky Tiki.
Yeah, that makes it sound way better.
The name of the place I got this from was called Freaky Tiki. I have an awesome sleeveless hoodie. It's a tank top hoodie combo.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's my new favorite shirt. It's so comfy. Veldrain with $1 says that shirt is made up of 50% polycuolester. He spelled it wrong.
Nice.
He spelled it wrong. Oh, man. Triple N saying it's ugly and gay.
These are both true.
L-Train says, I think the shirt looks great, boss. Put it in the rotation. I do. I try to change up rotations, but I have my favorites.
We all do.
I have my favorites. Concrete Petey says, if you could leave the state, you'd be a hit at the Villages. Thank you. Dysrhythmia says, I think Nick using another Michael Bolton song around Aaron. Can I touch you there? Red Slime, I got to say, the Red Slimes of the world are coping. They're having a hard time as, again, like everyone looks at me after Keanu does these things and goes, another win for the toe. I'm sitting here going, I was here.
Nothing.
I was here. Who did you leave her with? Red Slime says, Toe, you owe Keanu for breathing a final breath back into this Flophouse show. I don't know. Goals seem to be getting hit. Things seem to be going okay. Anything Keanu did for us is gravy. It's icing on the cake. It's
gratis.
Manna from heaven. Gratis, if you will. Thank you, Red Slime. You know, I think Citizen M did all the Melton fans a favor.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted what they can't say. Because it is over. I mean, I've won. Every time these guys do a show, they raise my profile. The whole internet goes, Aaron's A-logs make him look better by comparison. That's not my opinion. That's the entire internet that isn't in the Onion's Discord. And there's even some Discord among them. And they go, those guys continuing to do a show about Aaron makes Aaron look better. So these guys, it's their religion. Citizen M said the quiet part out loud. And I think they should all liberate themselves the way Citizen M did. Because Citizen M said, it's my religion. I can't walk away from my religion. I'm in too deep. We played it on yesterday's show. We got a clip up on our channel. He said, I can't leave. Mm-hmm. And like, I would feel bad, but he's so retarded. And it's so dumb. And it's just the internet. Like, shut up, you stupid bitch. You stupid fucking bitch. But I don't like that the toe and all that stuff has become their religion and they can't admit it. I don't think they have a right to make fun of Citizen M.
No.
Because it's their religion too, and they can't admit that the war's over and I won. They're incapable of admitting it because they'd be going back on their religion. They were so sure of a victory. You know, they're Goebbels in the bunker. They were so sure of a victory that even now,
fathom a defeat.
Even now as the Russians have stormed the bunker, they can't walk away from it. Balls Deep with $2 says, donating for Mrs. Know-It-All.
Thank you.
191 Redbird with $1 says, let us know when you go on vacation next. I've got lots of cheap Temu shit I want to upcharge and sell you. Thanks. I appreciate it. Concrete Petey says, beach shirt every day. Minnesota is the surfing capital of Canada. I can wear another beach shirt tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, dude, it's summertime.
Yeah.
In Minnesota, especially, when else? You're not going to bust that shirt out in the dead of winter. So, no, you better get your runs in now.
I think so. Royston S. Bailey with $2 says, staying out of trouble and stacking W's. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. We're going to take a break from all this stuff on today's show. We've got a couple clips. I'm going to wait until later in the show to play them. Even though they're funny,
Sounds good.
They're great, they're awesome. I know a lot of people are writing in about it.
We did do a lot of it yesterday, too.
Yeah, people are writing in about a lot of it, so we're going to get a lot of that today, so we can kind of space it out, I think, a little bit. Plus, we got some Alex Stein stuff today.
Yeah, I saw that in the thing. I don't know if you sent me the prep sheet, but I saw the tab there, the thumbnail.
Yeah, and then we've got RFK Jr. taking COVID off the vaccine list, which I think is great. We've got a lot of stuff today, and I'm excited for it. L Train says the pedo, closet homo. You're going to look, when it comes to our haters and closet homo, you're going to have to be a lot more specific, buddy. Drug addict. Well, I mean, Melton and Ricada have both been arrested for cocaine, so you got to be more specific on that one, too. Carpet rider. Oh, that's Moody, because he's a New Zealand Pajit. And Tukey had a 6-hour cope and seethe struggle session about you. Which one? They had multiple cope and seethe sessions about losing to. I mean, imagine losing to the toe and the toe's not even there. You know? Yeah, I think you've asked it before. Is the toe in the room with you now?
It's just like, what? The easiest way to let this go is just let it go. Like, it doesn't keep being a thing. If you, like, the worst part is the people who are getting their ass kicked are the ones who keep it, like, in the air. They keep putting the ball in the air, like, no, eventually this is going to work. It's like, it hasn't worked yet. No, but if we keep doing it, nope, that's another alley.
Because for us, we just get to talk about it and make jokes and have fun with it. For them, they get upset.
If nothing happens, we just do our show like regular. So there's really no L for us, and just, we go on with life. And then,
yeah, I mean, when you have to... Oh, by the way, speaking of Tukey, he sent me the link to that show. I didn't know till days later because I didn't check. But he wanted me to come in there and try to, like, rescue the situation. And my message to Tukey would be this, bro, when your enemies are making mistakes, don't interrupt them. Like,
let them go.
You guys keep handing me wins from Hackamania to Keanu. I'm not going to interrupt you. You guys go, you have carte blanche.
The past 2 weeks of sitting on my hands have gone great for me. I'm going to let it ride.
Yeah, I think this whole sitting on my ass thing while you guys humiliate yourselves is working out pretty nice. Deutsch Chad says, I did ketamine once, and I absolutely loved it. Hobo chili recipe. I didn't know there was fat cosplay for Miami Vice. Wait, hold it. Johnny, do you know who the original 2 cast members, what the characters' names were in Miami Vice?
Oh, fuck.
Crockett and
I want to say Tubbs.
Yes, very good. So Tubbs and Crockett. Hobo chili recipe saying this is Tubby and Crockett. That was good. See, Hobo, I like them when they're good. All right, I'm going to skip around in the chat here and see what else we have for commentary. Aaron is Mr. Belding. That one actually kind of stings a little. But I'm honored at the same time. Hobo Chili Recipe says, you stayed at a Hampton Inn in Clearwater Beach. That's not a resort, stupid. No, we stayed, I said before, we stayed at the Wyndham Grand. I loved it. You know what I loved about the Wyndham Grand, Johnny? Like, I don't know if you've ever been to a hotel like this. I'm used to, like, key cards or key fobs for hotels, right? You wore a wristband, and they had a chip on the wristband.
Never done that.
And you could, beep, just go in. Like, I liked it. You know, for a Midwesterner like me, it made me feel fancy in my pantsy.
See, I'm weirdly old school where I'd like, if they went old school key, I'd be like, that's fancy, where you got to have the individual key for each one. And
like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone 2.
Copy it.
Yeah. You want one of those little refrigerators you have to open with a key.
Right.
I see. No, I get that. I understand that. Let me do a quick thing here. I gotta do a thank you. But I've got to type in a fucking code I got to type in a code to thank somebody for being very generous to this program. Give me 1 second here.
Alrighty then.
And then
I don't know why I like old school stuff. So the keys, like something about like the old school slide it in, turn the whole tumbler deal keys is just like, oh, that's cool. That's fancy.
Here we go. Timothy with $5 says, is today the Wolves' last game? I smell a payday. I owe Timothy $130 if the Timberwolves do not make it to the NBA Finals. And I could pay up tonight. It sucks.
That's a kick in the dick.
It really is a giant kick in the dick, my friend. Doorman with $10 says, wearing the Green Lake Memorial Day special, I see. New Boot Goofin, wins on wins for the toe. See, when you win all the time, you can wear this. You can get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Timothy. Thank you, Doorman. 285 is the number for today. You guys are doing great. Thank you. Royston S. Bailey with $2. Calling it the Keanu. I like that. Keanu.
It's a nice term.
She's continuing, too. She did a show last night that I was listening to some of it. It was very good. Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says, just tuned in. Aaron, what the fuck are you wearing? Best shirt ever. What is this place? South Harmon Institute of Technology, best school in the world. Thank you very much. Hulkamasha, baby, this is a rumor that I don't need to spoil into fact. Says, that looks like the shirt you wear when SP pegs you. That's not true. I wear a different shirt. I mean, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. I wish Baked Alaska would have punked you. In this shirt, you can't. You can't. Let's continue. Aaron can wear that shirt when he and SP go to Hawaii. Hawaii's not on my list of places to go.
It wasn't on mine until I heard that apparently the scientists discovered like precious metals are seeping up into magma and coming out in like volcanoes. And they're like, yeah, apparently gold's been coming out of the volcano in Hawaii. And I'm like, all right, I might make a trip.
There's gold in them there hills?
Apparently.
Holy shit. I did meet a guy from Hawaii while on vacation. That sounds gay. Let me tell the story so nobody gets any weird ideas. We went to a bar, and then we were going to go back to the room, and we figured we would go to the liquor store next door and grab a few things for the room. Mm-hmm. And as I'm outside the liquor store, I'm smoking my cigar that I got from Diablo Cigars, I think it was called. And this guy just comes up to us and goes, hey, man, are you from the island? Are you from Hawaii? And he's drunk off his ass. I'm like, no, man, no, I'm not. Oh, okay, because I saw your shirt. And I was wearing a button-up shirt that was light blue, but kind of like this vibe.
Mm-hmm. Incredibly gay.
And
right.
like I'm wearing a gay shirt, and he just automatically assumes, I guess my shirt, like the scene on the shirt was Hawaii. And he's like, oh, man, are you from Hawaii? Like if I was from Minnesota, I'd wear like the Mall of America on
right
me somehow. So I said, no, I'm not from Hawaii. He's, oh, man, where you from? Or no, he said, I'm from Hawaii. I'm like, oh, what part? He goes, Oahu. I'm like, okay. And he goes, where are you from? I'm like, Minnesota. And SP is standing right there, and she's getting frustrated because this drunk is talking to us, and she's getting tired. She wants to go in the liquor store, grab a couple things, and go back to the room.
And go home.
So this guy's like, no, oh, you're from Minnesota? Oh, I'm an Eagles fan. I hate Minnesota because the Eagles, they didn't give us enough credit for blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's really something. So then SP finally has had it with this fucking guy, and she walks into the liquor store. She's like, I'll see you in there. I'm like, okay. So this guy goes, oh, man, now that your girlfriend is gone, I can tell you the truth. I hate Minnesota because my last wife cheated on me with one of my coworkers who's from Minnesota, so I left. And so that's why I hate Minnesota. I didn't want to say that in front of her. And I'm like, I'm sitting here, I told the guy, I go, dude, I don't think she was going to judge you any more or less than she already was for admitting that in front of us. So this guy like kept going on and on to this person he just met outside a liquor store about the whole situation. And I had to do that thing where you find a hole in the conversation where you can go, all right, well, take it easy.
Yeah.
And I did. But it was, I was accosted outside of a liquor store by a heartbroken Hawaiian. But
a Hawaiian gave you a Minnesota goodbye.
He did. Yes, I got a Minnesota goodbye from a Hawaiian. Redbird with $1 says, you knew the abuse that shirt would get you, and only a gay man would enjoy that type of humiliation. You gay. Well, I mean, again.
No, not a gay man, a masochist. Get it right.
I'm deeply...
Well, he might be gay, but I'm saying a masochist for the enjoyment.
I'm deeply closeted. Concrete Petey says, rich people can be closeted with their walk-ins. Poor people are cubbyhole queers. That's actually kind of an adorable phrase.
Yeah, that almost makes it sound desirable.
Dudapest says the X must have fell off before the L. Glad to see you finally found a shirt that fits. This is a large. I wear larges, bro. What can I tell you? McBuster says Karmic is fucked up. Holy shit, Ginger, Ethan, Ralph. I haven't heard anything about Karmic lately. What happened?
What's going on with our boy Karmic?
I think Kiki might have knocked him out of the news. You know? Let's continue on here. People are telling you to just wheel up to the old volcano and start prospecting.
Right? That's the plan. I got a straw hat and a fucking corncob pipe. I'm going to make this shit work.
Also, Chips and Diff, people are pointing this out. They're like, what are you going to do? Stick your hand in liquid hot magma and get the gold?
No, I don't know. I said I heard that there's gold coming out of the volcano in Hawaii. I'm just spreading the news. I didn't plan to talk about it. You brought up Hawaii with your incredibly homoerotic shirt, and I was like, all right, fine.
Is it homoerotic? So it makes
I don't
you
know.
horny.
It's so bright. I don't know. I feel like there's a performance that's about to happen.
Oh. Okay. Oh, McBuster says Karmic got wasted last night again and turned on one of his mods. I ran Ricada out of the chat. What is Ricada doing in Karmic's chat? Stop it. He has a humiliation fetish at this point.
It seems like it.
It's got to be a humiliation
like I said,
fetish.
masochism is a thing.
Oh, my God. Imagine unironically being in Karmic. I have to tell people things. Why? And I have to go to Karmic to tell people these things. Why? Like, I'm not rooting for him in any way, shape, or form. It's all Schadenfreude. But at the same time, can there be just 1 ounce of brain synapse firing up there where I can ask and get a legitimate answer? Why are you? Because you're not doing it to me. You're not doing it to Keanu. You're kind of doing it to Karmic, which is you're using Karmic as like an emotional dumping ground. But you're just doing it to yourself and your family at this point. What are you doing? Let it go. I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Do we need to get a cameo from Duke from
like
the
we
Rocky?
do.
And he can go, Nick Ricada, I saw you beat that man and beat that man like no man has ever been beaten, and the man kept coming after you. He's all wrong for us, baby. I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, Honky letting me know. He goes, Nick has a very loving and sexual relationship with Karmic, you dumb bitch. Oh. Well, that's what it is.
I see.
All right, man. You want to get to some shit today?
Yeah, let's do.
Let's get into some shit. You guys have been very generous to start the show this morning. I appreciate it. 285 is the number. Just casually keep throwing in a couple of bucks here and there, and we'll get to 200 by 8:30, and we'll be looking good. So thank you guys very much. For the next 2 hours, Steel Toe is in a goddamn shooting gallery, and you guys can fire us a bunch of money. $5 from Doorman says, what would you rate the cuck chair in your resort room? Flamingos are very swinger-esque. These aren't flamingo. They're palm trees. They're palm trees. We didn't have a cuck chair in our hotel, mostly because we wrote in and we said, look, it's very scarring and jarring. Could we? No. We had a nice, like a sectional couch. Not like a sectional couch, but like, you know the end of the sectional couch where it's a chair, but it's long for your feet? It's like a chair couch. We had one of those.
Nice.
I don't think it's important for me to tell you that. I don't think I needed to answer that question literally, seeing as the person who sent it in was doing it just to make a fucking joke. And I didn't need to break it down like that.
I'm just
like
wondering
an autistic
if does having your feet up not somehow make it not a cuck chair?
Easier to jerk? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really
What's the
sure.
whackability of this particular?
Yeah, what's the now explain to me this new concept you've got, the cuck couch.
I'd like to know on the spanking spectrum, where does this furniture land?
What are the customer reviews for this particular piece of furniture? I have never seen it. It's new to me. Royce Lopez tells me it's wonderful. And that's what's important. All right, may we? Oh, thank you, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. He says it's a chaise lounge, you lower middle class nobody.
I didn't know what it was either. So,
yeah, I mean, I know what I've heard of a chaise lounge.
Like, yeah, I've heard of
but
it.
I didn't know. And you know what? I've shopped for one and been told it was that before. But now I just like a retard called it the chair couch thing.
Yeah,
you know, the thing with it's a chair, but it's long. Oh, goddamn. Fun start to today's show, boys and girls. Thank you very much. 280 now is the number that we're at. Keep going. Thank you for your generosity. Off we go with today's show. Let's save this Melton admits he's a PDF thing and Nick wanting to know why people are so interested in his personal life. We'll save those clips for later. Because the only complaint I got about yesterday's show, thank you for all the support and the nice comments and everything else. One of the complaints I got was people were sending me comments saying, Aaron, you covered all this Keanu stuff too early in the show. You should have waited till later. And that's not a bad idea. You know, we can get all our other stuff out of the way and then do that stuff, kind of stick it in the middle. So the OGs have the stuff, the morning zoo shit that they like. We make a few drama jokes at the beginning to keep those people happy. We go off, we do our show, and then, I should know how to do this by now. I've been in a very sexual and very romantic relationship with this show for a long, long time.
You fucking bitch.
It's always good when you profess your love for someone and then yell, you stupid fucking bitch, right after.
I know. It feels so romantic.
I just have one request for Nick. He has to start calling people a goddamn bitch. He's got to be Dennis from Always Sunny. Because he's so perfectly that guy. The push-pull, the narcissistic isolation, the brainwashing, the control freak. He's got to just go and said, you goddamn bitch, instead of you stupid bitch. It's not.
I didn't realize how to profess love. That's why now I'm glad I learned that, so I can be like, good morning.
Now you know how to express
bitch.
love, you stupid fucking bitch. Should I make shirts up? Just say you stupid fucking bitch.
Yeah, I feel like that should be a thing.
All right, let's do this RFK Jr. thing first today. Now, leave it to Sam Show when we showed this on the evening show last night. Leave it to Sam Show to say, well, I don't like this because why do you think Sam Show didn't like this clip?
I'm guessing because of the two people on either side.
The two brown-skinned people who were with RFK Jr., yes. So Sam Show's racism goes this far.
Okay.
He doesn't even like it when we use Indians to work underneath the white people. Like he doesn't even accept that. Like, which a lot of people would say, wow, that makes Sam Show even more racist. If anything, I think it makes Sam Show more principled.
It proves that he's got a solid line and he sticks to it.
Yeah, like this guy.
No bells, no whistles, just straight shoot him.
Right. He doesn't cross the line for anything. Let's go ahead and listen to. Now, I don't know if you knew this, Johnny, but the COVID vaccine and the COVID boosters are on the child vaccine schedule. I don't know if you were aware of that or not.
I did not know that. Not surprised, but I don't think they should be.
Right. Well, guess what? I don't know who your favorite cabinet member is of the Trump administration right now. Who would it be?
Oh, fuck. Well, I got let down by a couple of them, so I'm gonna have to say it's probably RFK right now because McMahon really didn't do well.
Linda, what's wrong? She's in the dying Department of Education. She's
in the dying Department of Education, but she keeps kind of like opening her mouth for gaffes that make it look. It's just, again, it's from an optics standpoint. It's like, oh, the Department of Education seems like an idiot.
Don't worry, Johnny. I'm gonna punish her. I'm gonna make sure she gets punished, John.
I don't know how we would. But
Do you know how I'm going to punish her, Johnny?
how are you going to put it?
I'm going to shit on her chest.
How does that help my daughter learning? Just out of curiosity.
It's going to make sure that the department is run properly. Linda gets out of control. I look at her. I say, you're getting shit on your chest. And then you're getting dicked down by Brock Lesnar. And then all of a sudden the test scores are going to go up. That's Vince's plan.
All right.
He's a visionary.
You know, we haven't tried it, so I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
What's the worst?
We haven't tried the old McMahon Cleveland Steamer.
I'm not getting by Brock Lesnar, so it does. As long as I'm fine, you know.
Let's see what RFK Jr. and his two Indian cohorts had to say about the COVID vaccine.
Hi, everybody. I'm
Hi, Rob.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., your HHS secretary, and I'm here today with NIH Director Dr. Jay Bhattacharya and FDA Commissioner Dr. Marty McCary.
Where Sam Show's watching this going, what's your real first name, Marty? Marty Anga Ringananga? I think it's just Marty. I think he's just...
What was your name on the boat, buddy?
You know, though, that's the thing. People who come from Asia, I've heard this more than once, like personal anecdotes and also just like articles and stuff like that. That Asians that when they move here, they like to name their children like American names because they believe it helps them succeed. And so,
it helps them succeed and assimilate is the idea.
I had an Indian friend, and his father's name was Bankum. But when he came to the United States, he told everyone, call me Ben.
Okay.
Because he thought Bankum was just like, it's a little too Indian. It's a little too much. So he would say, call me Ben. His wife's name was Nutan. And she goes, call me Ann. And so that was their whole thing, was they wanted to Americanize everything because succeeding in Asian cultures, whether it's India, China, Japan, that's like the biggest thing. You know, they don't fucking care about like self-actualization, self-help, getting your mind right, this and that. They're like, just fucking win. Okay, bunch of Al Davises running around.
I couldn't be more pleased to announce that as of today, the COVID vaccine for healthy children and healthy pregnant women has been removed from the CDC recommended immunization schedule.
Now, how about the fact, this is scary to me, how about the fact that this vaccine, which has not had years of testing, which we don't know what it does to people, we are the active guinea pigs at the moment. How about the fact that this whole time this was on the schedule?
Again, it's not that surprising considering it's not actually a vaccine by the original definitions of vaccines. We changed terms in the middle of the night to make it work. Right. So I'm not surprised that they pushed it on the schedule. The whole thing that they've been pushing with it for a while, despite evidence to the contrary, has made me been like, what the heck is the driving force behind this? So to find out even furthermore that they went, hey, while we're changing definitions and everything else in the middle of the night, we're also going to slide this into your infant's vaccine schedule. So that way, even when there isn't an outbreak or a pandemic, you have to take it. Yeah.
We've still got this mRNA vaccine injected into your child. Yeah, it's
awfully interesting.
And there's absolutely zero evidence to show that any of your children are at risk if they're healthy. Like COVID doesn't do anything to them.
Oh, there's also even less evidence to show that this thing works against it anyway.
Right.
So it's like, why would we do it?
Last year, the Biden administration urged healthy children to get yet another COVID shot despite the lack of any clinical data to support the repeat booster strategy in children.
That ends today. It's common sense and it's good science.
There's no evidence healthy kids.
I'm going to give a couple of you a speaking role in this so people know that you're not robots.
So we know that he is not doing all the talking.
There's a conspiracy theory that Indians are all robots, and we need to dispel that as soon as possible. So I want you guys to speak and change inflections. How about that? How about that? You got to keep getting the boosters. And how about the fact that our HHS secretary just comes out and says this, and 4 years ago, this was shit that would get you banned from the internet.
Right? I still have a strike on my YouTube record for...
Really?
Yeah, I think I have a strike that's going to fall off in the next year or two here.
I've got, I'm strike free, but you know what? I think next month, even my warning goes away because I took the YouTube training.
Ooh.
For the warning, yeah.
Kids need it today, and most countries have stopped recommending it for children.
We're now one step closer to realizing President Trump's promise to make America healthy again.
Yeah, I'll say this, Rubio and Kennedy are, I think, my two favorite members of this administration.
I was really excited for the what is it, the lawyer chick, but she fucked it up early on.
Pam Bondi.
Yeah, Bondi. I was excited for Bondi, but she fucked it up early on with that. I've got the list. It's on my desk. And then the next day happened, and you fucking ate a whole pile of shit.
It's cabin season, and on Monday when I was back from vacation, the kids and I went to the cabin, and I got to talk to my uncle finally. And I asked my uncle, my Real Raw News uncle.
Yeah. And
he told me that with the Epstein stuff, he was still like, trust the plan. They're making sure that everything's right with these reports. And I told my uncle, I go, this doesn't sound like you. There got to be some kind of weird, wacky thing going on with this Epstein document. He's like, no, they're stalling them and they're making sure everything's right, but they're getting stalled and they're getting this. It's like, I don't know. And I told him, I'm like, I don't understand. Why'd she say she had it all on her desk then?
Yeah.
I don't get this.
That was an unforced error there.
He also informed me that we're going to be switching to a worldwide currency very soon.
That doesn't seem so surprising.
Yeah. So we got to keep an eye on that. He lets me know what to look out for. No executions or anything. I'll say this, my Real Raw News uncle, all of the crazy shit, once his guy won the election, a lot of that crazy shit stopped happening.
Just
apparently
toned the fuck down.
Yeah. They stopped doing all of it once they got the W.
Weird.
191 Redbird with $1 says, interesting study that came last week claiming that Pfizer's shot alone is linked to more American deaths than World War I, World War II, and Vietnam combined. I have a hard time.
I severely doubt that.
Yeah, I'm going to press X on that one. Chips and Diff says, Bankum damn near killed him. Hey-o. Hey-o. Honky with $1 says, an Italian guy in my town just closed down his deli. Then suddenly an Indian family opened a new deli. New. He even writes,
New deli.
New deli.
New deli.
You see, it's
Crampa Bay. It's a vacation to Crampa Bay.
Crampa Bay. Well, that's where I flew into.
Crampa Bay. Oh.
Yeah. It wasn't dark out yet, so I didn't need to use the plane's Lampa Bay.
Hey, you're lucky you didn't. You're lucky you only went out of state. Otherwise, if it was out of country, they'd have to give your passport a stamp a bay.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. But I'll tell you one thing. You know who I saw at the airport though?
Who?
Emeril Lagasse.
Really?
Yeah, I saw him at the airport. He welcomed us. He had a sign and everything.
What did the sign say?
Welcome to Bampa Bay.
Oh, I knew it was going to be a little shoehorned.
Yeah, it was going to be bad, right? It was.
Right.
We got there. It was very humid, though. I walked outside, and immediately I was just Dampa Bay. I actually, there was a guy celebrating outside with his family. He had flown to see his family because his son had just had a child.
Mm-hmm.
And when he arrived there, it really felt like it turned into Grandpa Bay.
You shouldn't feel good about that one.
I do though, and you can't, can't stop me. You can't stop me. By the way, SP writing in, she says Chaise Lounge is the cuck chair. Okay, so that was officially the cuck chair in our room. Just thought of 3 jokes that I just passed on right away. I'm like, you know what? Not worth it, dude.
Yeah.
Have you read the new Dr. Seuss book about Indian immigration?
No.
It's got a great title.
What's the title?
There's a Pajit on my street. Did you hear? Actually, it's a part 2. There's another book that Dr. Seuss wrote about Indian immigration. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
Smelly, smelly from New Delhi.
There's just been such a drop since Green Eggs and Ham.
No,
Oh,
the
my
third
Lord.
book in the series was great.
What's the third book?
Shittin' Guy from Mumbai. The third one in the trilogy is always the weak link. You know? Always the weak link. This is why Florida should have that squads that round up people from Minnesota, says Hobo. Why? Because we're too much fun? Because we're too much fun?
Because you're getting wild and crazy.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys, sounds like a lot of crying from down there in Tampa. Maybe we ought to change the name to Wampa Bay.
Oh no, that's just.
You want to keep going? You want to do a different show than the one we're doing right now? Should we change it up?
I don't give a fuck. I'm just hanging out for 3 hours, and then I got to go get ready to go get my hair cut. So I stopped.
Oh, that's right. You get a new haircut today, you lucky little boy.
Yeah, I got to get a haircut and a shave and stop being a fuzzy bitch.
Oh, Jesus, that was aggressive. All right, let's do. All right, fine. Then let's get to some good stuff. Apparently, R-Truth was a teacher in Alabama, and we didn't know it, and was arrested for giving kids booze. Yeah, it was. Look, you tell me.
Jesus,
What's up?
what's up?
By the way, this is a woman.
You're shitting me.
I'm not shitting. I would not shit. Would I lie to you about something like that?
Possibly.
Maybe, but I'm not today. That is a female
Sweet
teacher named
Jesus.
Tracy Walker.
I looked at that mugshot and I lost the dick no dick game because I was like, that's a dude.
You know, this is the statement that Tracy Walker gave when she was arrested. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
She looks like Booker T circa 2002. She's got, can you dig it, sucker?
Sucker.
She would give the kid a shot of booze and then do a spin-a-rooney. It was this is really great. I'm the five-time Alabama Teacher of the Year. Now, can you dig that, sucker? All right, let's go ahead and find out what old Tracy Walker did. If this turns out to be a guy named Tracy, color me flabbergasted. By the way, what is 66 inches? That is 5 foot. No. Yeah, 5'6". Isn't that what that is?
Short.
Holy shit. Well, I guess so this probably is a woman. For a woman, that's like average height, right?
Yeah.
5'6". All right.
$25,000 bond for Mobile County public school teacher accused of giving a drink containing ethanol to a 4-year-old student.
Ethanol.
Would you feed him gasoline?
What? You're turning him into a rocket? What the fuck?
All right, kids, we gonna learn about space. We're gonna give Timmy ethanol, light his asshole on fire, and see what happens. We gonna shoot his ass to the moon, y'all. Why are we giving kids ethanol?
The Collins Road Elementary School student was rushed to the hospital back in April, where doctors say she had a blood alcohol content level of 0.28. The judge ordering the defendant.
How old was this kid?
One more time. Go.
Student was rushed to the hospital. Student. The Collins giving a drink containing ethanol to a 4-year-old student.
4-year-old?
A 4-year-old student. So this is like a daycare preschool thing.
Right, and a blood alcohol of 0.28.
That's 3.5 times the legal limit.
That toddler is not allowed to drive that power.
That toddler was fucked up. It was doing karaoke, annoying the shit out of everybody, telling them she loved them. You know, it's going up to the other friend. You know what I like about you? You share your blocks. And I feel like there's just not enough people sharing their blocks anymore. We should share our blocks more often.
She pissed herself all the way down the slide, got to the bottom, and vomited. Oh, no.
She's a mess.
The Collins Road Elementary School student was rushed to the hospital back in April, where doctors say she had a blood alcohol content level of 0.28. The judge ordering the defendant, Tracy Walker, to submit to a drug and alcohol test as a condition of her bond. Her attorney asked the judge for a reasonable bond and argued that she's an achieved 10-year employee.
That would be my best kept secret.
Look, she's been getting kids drunk for years. We've never had a problem before now. I feel like we can let this slide, guys.
Your Honor, my client has been a respected, awarded 10-year veteran of the school district. Okay, first of all, that scares the shit out of me, but we'll get to that in a little bit.
With a bachelor's and master's degree from the University of South Alabama with no...
What a little...
That poor little kid.
That can't be that's not a 4-year-old, is it? A tiny little girl.
It looks like a newborn with the head sock, but I don't know.
No history. Walker is due back in court for an arraignment. She has been placed on administrative leave.
Well, okay, well.
Good.
You guys have done great work. I mean, that's a real... don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Yeah, a little overreaction with the whole laying her off. I mean, after all, did she just, did she give the kid the alcohol, or did the kid get into her sipping whiskey in her desk? It might not be her fault.
I mean, bro, whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty in this goddamn country? Jesus.
Just because they're 4 years old doesn't mean they should not be able to understand don't drink fucking jet fuel. What the fuck were you doing?
Ethanol, an ethanol beverage. If the teacher told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it? Let's go to King Kong Dong with $1. Says, at first glance, I thought it was Lamar Jackson. Yeah, before she actually poured the shot, she scrambled for 30 yards in either direction. And then
It's really weird. The story came out. She's gotten a lot of flack, but one team has made an offer already.
For some reason, this fucking kid will not stop going for the pacifier.
The Bears.
The hell was it? The hell was it? 280 away from this morning. You guys are doing great. Go ahead and throw a couple bucks at the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Gifted memberships are fun. Let's make a run on gifted memberships today. I'm excited about that. Let's see if we can pump up those numbers. Did you see the investigation in the news that came out about what Democrats have been spending their money on after the election?
No.
They went through the line item of what the Democratic Party has been doing since the 2024 election to improve things for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things they found was that the Democratic Party spent $20 million to study, quote, the syntax, language, and content that gains attention and virality among young men. They spent $20 million to figure out how to talk to dudes. Imagine how cucked and shitty and gay your party is that you go,
Does
all
your
right.
party have no dudes?
We have 20 million. Well, Tim Walz.
Yeah, that's not a dude.
I rest my case. Whenever your man, let's say Tim Walz, remember he could beat up all the Republicans and he can fix a truck. Tim Walz, whenever he would wear camo or whatever, it always looked like a costume. That's how you knew that Tim Walz wasn't a guy's guy. It just always looked like he was cosplaying for something. But the Democratic Party could take that $20 million, man. They could buy advertisements. They could hire all kinds of people. Nope. They decided to spend it trying to figure out how do we... Hello, fellow guys. How are you?
Wait, they're trying to learn how to talk to dudes. So what? They just they hire that one British fuck that got in trouble that recently came over to America. What's his name? Andrew Tate.
Oh, Andrew Tate. Yeah. Seminar? They just hired Andrew Tate to come over to the Democratic Party, and they said, tell us how to talk to men. Well, first, you have to be as disrespectful to women as humanly possible. So I brought...
All right, not going to do that.
So I brought someone with me. Shut the fuck up, all you dumb bitches! Sorry, he's a little high-strung. Here's the...
No wonder they can't talk to dudes. Here's the guy they were taking advice from.
Here's the they brought in some broke dick ex-lawyer. We can't figure out why the Democrats are losing all the time. Let's go ahead and listen. Here's the news story from Fox on what they found in regards to the Democrats trying to buy coolness from men.
Yeah, that very idea of going to YouTube, that's where people are getting their information. That was new. Democrats saw that same data and ignored it. You also saw the now famous proposal that the Trump team did with going on Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, not traditional Republican.
And by the way, it's not like the Trump administration had to spend all this money to figure out to go on Theo Vaughn and Aiden Ross and Joe Rogan.
No, Trump talked to his younger son and said, hey, where do you guys get your news, your info?
Right.
What do you watch? What do you do?
Trump just went to Barron Trump, and Barron, who apparently like subscribes to Alpha Chat Academy, and just listens to all the like, all right, man, I'm gonna listen to all the Chad podcasts. Dad, you got to talk to Tim Dillon and Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan, and it would have been great if he would have said, but Dad, stay away from that shirtless queer Bert Kreischer. You gotta stay away from that fucking guy. He's poison. Stay away.
Look, everyone, a lot of people think he's funny. They're laughing at the dumb walrus fuck, but I'm telling you, there's something wrong there.
Dad, if you go on fucking Kreischer, I'm never talking to you again. All right?
But they went in there because they saw that audience they had tremendous opportunity with. But the difference is, to your point, a syntax study isn't going to do it. Authenticity is. And that's
the worst part is like once you spend $20 million trying to understand men, you'll understand that men will laugh at you for doing that. So it becomes a losing proposition the minute you cut the check.
Well, and the rest of us watching everything the Democratic Party has done, like, kills them having any authenticity. Because, again, it's constantly, oh, no. How can we say our message better? How can we? No, you don't understand. It's that we don't like your message and who you are. And the more real you, like, it's the classic Keanu problem. Look, I've got all these text messages. I don't want to release them. Just stop lying.
Right, exactly.
And it all ends.
Is it bad that there's part of me that wants Nick to keep lying?
I just love the fact that I really love the the Sophie's Choice that Nick is kind of sitting in now.
Right.
Like, well, I don't want this to happen,
but I can't help myself.
Don't lie. Fuck.
Well, you're telling me I can't lie anymore? Wait,
well, one of these things has to happen, you dumb bitch.
No drugs, no alcohol, and no lying?
What am I supposed to do?
There was this guy named, I think his name's Shmuley Buckman. That's a real guy. And he does a show, and he was apparently at Hackamania, and he was talking about Nick. And he goes, Nick ain't doing so well with this sobriety thing. Now, first of all, Nick isn't sober. He's doing whippets. That doesn't count as being sober. So this Shmuley Buckman guy, Shmuley Buckman says, oh, yeah, Nick was sweating profusely in the bar, and he was tapping his leg, and he was not looking good at all. And I think this Shmuley Buckman guy he's in recovery. He's an addict, and he's been sober for a long time. And he said Nick told him, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. I'm so bored. And the guy's like, that's the number one reason people relapse is because they just don't know how to live without these substances. And he also said that, Nick's, he got a lawyer, he got a degree, a legal degree, passed the bar. So he's got to be at least at some level a smart guy. And he goes, those people are the hardest to keep sober because they can rationalize anything they do. Sound like anybody?
Oh, weird.
So this Shmuley Buckman fella, I guess he knows his stuff, and he says, yeah, it was not a good. Like every time people recant stories about Nick and Hackamania, it's just always what a bad look it was.
I just hear Buckman and I think down Periscope.
I like the name Shmuley, though. Shmuley Buckman is a great fucking
It's a
name.
weird mix, yeah.
It's a great name. I want to talk to Shmuley Buckman. Royston S. Bailey with $2 says a degree in child mining from a Ricada Academy. That's the last story that we did. It's not that difficult if the Democrats want to attract male voters. Like, all you have to do is talk to them. And what male voters will do is they'll tell the Democrats, and it'll be very simple. You can save yourself $20 million. They'll go, what do we need to do to get more of your attention? And men will go, just stop being so gay. Like, if you just stop being so gay, you make us uncomfortable with how fucking gay you are. And the Democrats are like, well, we can't not be gay. Like, we've grabbed a lot of gay and trans voters. Like, we're the LGBTQ party. And we're like, there's not that many of them. If you stop being so gay, some of us might vote for you. And there's way more of us than there are of them. And then the Democratic Party goes, the gay community and I are in a sexual and very romantic relationship. So the Democratic Party is now in this weird loop where they're like, we need to attract men. Not the way they usually do with poppers
tapping
and
their feet under the stall at the Minneapolis airport.
In fairness, that guy was a Republican.
I know, but
that guy was a Republican, but he was behaving like a Democrat, 100%. But
he had a very liberal dick. Anyways, what?
And a very happy foot.
Whoa.
So, yeah, all you need to do is just tell these Republican guys, like, yeah, we aren't fucking gay, dude. We like guy shit. But they can't do that.
Nobody will believe you.
You're not going to be able to cater to the LGBTQ community, Republican men, and this shirt at the same time. I love this shirt. I'm so happy I wore it. I like to wear things that the audience gets mad at me for not having shame in.
That's fine.
I like being proud of things that people are, they go, you should feel shame for wearing that. I don't. I love it. It's my favorite thing.
I love how everyone misconstrues why I wear like the shirt I'm wearing. It says these colors don't run. I have 2 of these shirts now. And people always think it's like a patriotic thing because that's what the phrase is really about.
Yeah.
I love wearing it because I go around in a wheelchair and nobody thinks about it.
Well, none of your colors run.
Right?
Yeah.
But nobody puts it together. They're just always like, that guy's just like uber American.
You know what I love? You know what I love about your reason for wearing your shirts is because there's a hidden meaning that only you know. And
well,
meanwhile,
it's not that hidden.
And then
the
meanwhile,
chair's pretty fucking obvious.
Meanwhile, you just go around and everyone thinks you're a fucking douche Toby Keith fan, and you're sitting there going, "Ha, you guys all think I'm a douche."
It's just like you don't even get it.
Like I wear this shirt and I go, "I'm a douche,"
right?
And they're like, "Why are you proclaiming that you're a douche?" I'm a douche. Stop it! You're supposed to not be happy. You're a douche. I'm a douche. And I need you to now deal with this. Aaron, you're a douche. Right. Correct. Where are we going with this? I don't know.
But the answer is douche, my friend.
Yeah. We're at the destination, bro. Doors are open. You can step off the train. No, it has to.
We came to douche, and we're douching.
It has to end with your shame. It's not. I am a douche.
There is no shame.
You are being confronted with douche. This is not my responsibility to react. It's not my responsibility to react to me. I'm presenting you with douche. Handle it.
Deal with it.
Caliente says, oh, yes, I'm just taking my first break and seeing the shirt now. This is why I watch. Thank you, Caliente. This is why I do this show. I do this show because of this shirt. Wait until you see tomorrow's shirt. It's going to be really nice. It's really,
okay.
If you like this one, you're going to love tomorrow's. Tomorrow's even has buttons and a collar.
Oh, shit.
So that's going to be extra special. Would you like to see you asked what the Democrats' message to men is right now?
Yeah, what's their message to men right now?
Well, this is a good chance for us to see how far they have to go to attract young male American voters. Let's see what the picture of masculinity is now.
To improve people's lives, but I also was on the ticket, quite honestly, because I could code talk to white guys watching football, fixing their truck.
Can you?
No, you can't, sir.
You're not allowed. We don't want you to talk to us.
You're a former military vet who we didn't trust in a photo op with a shotgun. Like we were like, yeah, you don't know how to use that thing.
He was the guy who, when Brian Dennehy goes, now go in there and clean that up. He's like, I got to open the hardware store on Monday.
Doing that I could put them at ease. I was the permission structure to say, look, you can do this and vote for this. And you look across those swing states, with the exception of Minnesota, We didn't
That
get enough
didn't
of those
happen.
votes.
But you could be
No, shut up. Did you? Oh, that last part, you stepped right over that. That was so great. Listen to this. He talks about how he was the guy to talk to men and everything else. Listen to how this ends.
And you look across those swing states, with the exception of Minnesota, we didn't get enough of those votes.
But you could be
So in other words, you didn't work, sir.
Right. You were not who they needed you to be. If you look across all those swing states of the places I was supposed to, get some shit done, we fucked up.
Imagine that, the guy we brought in to code talk to white dudes to say it's okay to vote for this. It really didn't work because you did photo ops with your daughter where she said how this has to happen because women's rights, blah, 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 blah. If you keep ostracizing dudes because they're just dumb Neanderthals who don't know any better, like no, you're not going to, it's not going to work, my friend.
Hulkamash Baby with $1 says 2 divorces, a misdemeanor, and multiple side chicks during relationships. Yeah, dignity flew out the window a while ago.
Yeah,
Me and my side chicks were in very sexual and very loving relationships for a very long time. Define a long time. That's all I'll say. Throughout history. Let's continue on. Let's do the Alex Stein thing.
Okay.
And then after we have the Alex thing, we got a Patrick admitting he's a PDF file clips, and Nick not understanding why people are so enthralled with his life. I think it would have something to do with getting arrested and like being a lawyer and like being a law tube guy, and then you get arrested for coke while you go on stream with cocaine on you. But you know what? I'll explain it to the kid someday when he's ready.
At least he doesn't keep feeding that beast by continually going on air.
Right. Let's go ahead with this Alex Stein thing. So Alex had a pretty big hit yesterday with this interview with an old feminist. So now, old feminists and young feminists are a bit different. Usually old feminists tend to be a little more hardcore, a little bitchier, a little more, chewing tobacco and spitting and this and that. All right. Hardware store dykes. That's what I'm trying to say. That's who the old feminists tend to be. Young feminists tend to be like, I'm triggered. This is a microaggression, like that kind of a thing.
Okay.
The older feminists are butch, carpet-licking weirdos. And Alex Stein had to take one of these on for about 4 minutes over the weekend. And I have to say, this gimmick that Alex is doing might be one of my favorite gimmicks. Remember, like, before Alex and I were cool, we had heat because Alex didn't like that we were on the show, and I was saying, Alex has got to get out of these fucking city halls. It's played out. He's got to do the man on the street stuff. I think his man on the street stuff is really, really good. He's underrated at that. Well, some of his biggest hits now that he's had lately have been the man on the street stuff. He's really, really good at this. And he's been doing this character named Charlie Kurt.
Oh, so like a Charlie Kirk knockoff. Okay, I get you.
What? No, it's a different guy. It's Charlie Kurt.
Okay.
It's Charlie Kurt knockoff. Like, why? You don't have to be a dick about it. It's Charlie Kurt. It's a different guy. It's spelled different. And he comes out and he dresses like Charlie Kirk. And he talks to people that he would otherwise disagree with. Let's go to Alex Stein. I'm sorry.
Charlie Kurt.
Charlie Kurt talking to an old feminist.
She looks grumpy as heck.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just look at the demeanor right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're here to understand each other.
That looks like someone who has just literally even in their happiest moments, just perma bitch face.
Yeah, this looks, she orgasms with a scowl.
Those arms haven't uncrossed since the 70s.
Her hands are actually stuck to her bicep region. If she were to pull her hands off of her arms, you would hear that sound of linoleum unrolling. Just that. They've been there so long.
How you doing, ma'am? I'm Alex. What's your name?
Oh, no, he did this one as Alex.
Okay.
So this was not Charlie Kurt.
All right.
My name is April. I'm
I haven't watched this. I haven't watched this in advance. I like to watch
I'm
this
now
with you
officially
guys.
excited for where this could possibly go.
I did not know that was going to happen. I don't think this is like indicative of anyone else with that name and how they'll look. I'm sure they'll be fine. They got away from their captor and their abuser in the side crackho den, and they became a better person for it, as most people who leave that area become better people. So I think she avoided this.
10 years older than you are.
Okay.
Wait, how many? I'm sorry. I was caught off guard by the name.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Alex. What's your name?
My name is April. I'm 10 years older than you are.
What?
Holy Jesus.
Time the fuck out.
That's the biggest secret I would fucking keep on the planet, because that is a way lower number than I expected.
I believe, and I'm almost positive of this, Alex and I graduated in the same year. Alex is my age. He's about 38 years old.
Right.
There's no way on God's green earth that that's a 48-year-old woman.
I certainly hope not, because I was going to say earlier, she looks like the last time she experienced sexual pleasure, asbestos was deemed a safe building material.
I'm almost positive that, like, I think Stephanie McMahon is 48 years old. And no, there's no way. I mean, I've heard of women lying about their age, but this is insane.
Okay.
Trans people have just as many rights as anybody else.
I agree.
Right.
So we're done here. We're done. It's over. Thank you. You've made my point. Trans people have just as many rights as the rest of us. So
we can
move.
stop bitching about how they need more.
All trans people with penises can go into the men's bathroom. All trans people with vaginas can go to the ladies' room. Perfect. They have the same rights as the rest of us. Let's move on.
If you don't believe...
No, I agree. I'm just saying there's no
Are
difference.
you going to let me talk, or are you going to talk over me? If you're going...
Alex's face is priceless. Like, when you try to take that, like, aggressive stance with somebody and they smile at you, you have taken...
You know you have not threatened them at all.
Right. You have zero control. You don't have, like, the dominance over this conversation that you want to, because Alex understands, you know what? Maybe the gold is going to come from letting her go.
Right.
Talk over
He's
me,
gonna edit
then
this in.
there's no point for you to even be here, because this is not... Yeah. See? I can battle back with you. You should be. Because you are violating people's freedom of speech.
Oh my
God. Hi.
This is my favorite part, because all these people go to argue with Alex, thinking they're going to some, like, conservative, liberal, tit-for-tat debate.
Right.
Alex always reserves the right to become completely childish if he wants to.
Right, but the best part is she's saying, like, you can't take people's rights to free speech. Like, you're exercising that right.
Right.
Literally at this moment. What are you complaining about?
Well, and also she's like doing that thing where she, like, I hate it when women try to have it both ways, where they try to be tough. Like, no, you're not going to talk over me. I'm a bad bitch. But then the minute you start, like, debating them and they're like, oh, you're going to talk that way to a woman? It's like, well, no, which part do you want me to respect? I will treat you how you would like to be treated, but you don't get to play both sides. That's
are we
not how this
equal,
works.
or are you a frail little bird that needs to be handled delicately?
Wah. Yeah, you are not worth crying over.
You're speaking for free right now. How am I violating your First Amendment right, ma'am?
Because you are speaking over me. You're not allowing me to speak.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm not the government, so I'm not the one that gives you your First Amendment right. And second of all, you can speak. Go speak. You're allowed to speak.
This is the most adult conversation I've ever seen. Alex is sitting there going, oh, where? And she's going, meh, 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 meh. Dude, I think this country's getting somewhere in this debate. I think we're healing. And I think we're improving.
Or we're just all dumbing down to the same level.
No, I think this is growth. I think this is...
We're approaching the stupidity singularity.
No, this is going to be analyzed by Oxford academics for many, many years to come.
Anyways, trans people have as many rights as anybody else.
Yes.
What have I told you people about the word allegedly? Continue.
Yes, they do. They do.
So why are you here? Why are you here
Because
speaking
trans people are
against
saying
it?
that they don't have the same amount of rights. They have the exact same amount of rights as us. They say trans rights matter. Trans rights matter. We have the same rights.
Right.
We have the same. A trans person has the same rights as a straight person, as a gay person. So that's why it doesn't matter. That's why all this trans stuff is stupid. It's dumb.
She just got dog walked. She didn't get dog. She just dog walked herself.
Right? Nobody made this happen. She brought herself here.
Alex didn't like pull some Jedi mind trick to get her to say that and then go, yep, I agree with you. There we go. Boom. She fucking got all aggro with him and just started going, yeah, you fucking piece of shit. Trans people have the same rights as everyone else. And Alex was like, I agree with you. That's why this is all nonsense. And she's like, oh, God. And by the way, this is a great microcosm. You wonder why like Democrats or LGBTQ groups, but I repeat myself, you wonder why they'll never declare victory, or you wonder why they'll never say, you know, we have our rights. You wonder why they always push for more. It's because if they do that, look what happened in this conversation. You heard the silence. The minute they admit that they have their rights, they won their battle, they can't complain or get attention anymore.
We don't have anything to whine about. They've built themselves off of victimhood, so you need to be a victim. If everything's good, then you're not a victim.
Being equal means everyone's bored with it now.
Right.
So if everyone's bored with it, nobody's going to listen to you. You know what they'll listen to you on? Even if they hate you, if you complain that you're not getting enough attention and rights, that you're somehow a bereaved party. And so when this woman goes, trans people have the same rights as everyone else, and Alex goes, I agree with you. That's why this is all stupid. She's like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Boy, now what?
All this trans stuff
I got
is
all
stupid.
wound up.
It's dumb.
You are stupid.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, that's beautiful.
You
are stupid.
She had a good 5 seconds to roll with that and do something with it. You are stupid. Let's count the seconds. I want to see.
The same. A trans person has the same rights as a straight person, as a gay person. So that's why it doesn't matter. That's why all this trans stuff is stupid.
All right, so 1:23 is when Alex finishes talking.
It's dumb.
2, 3, 4.
You
5.
are stupid.
She had 5 seconds to think of something, and she goes with, You are stupid. You know, guys, I got to say, if I'm judging round 1 of this fight, I think she won. I was about to give it to Alex Stein, but then she called him stupid, and I'm like, that's the big punch that steals the round right at the end.
I don't know. I don't know if I feel the same.
And
Okay.
you are dumb.
Okay. Well, so are you. So are you.
So
no.
Okay.
No.
That's why you got 2 pairs of glasses on your head, and you're over here crying about transgender stuff, wearing that
I'm
shirt.
not crying over nothing because you're not.
She took the glasses. Alex made her take the glasses off her head.
That's why I got 2 pairs of glasses on right now.
Now it's just one. Haha, you stupid bitch. Me and these glasses are in a very loving and very sexual relationship for a very long time.
Worth it.
Okay. All right.
One pair's a pair of sunglasses. The other pair's a pair of glasses
Okay.
that
Listen,
are
I'm not here to
prescription.
make fun of how you look. I'm just saying, you're here to.
I don't care if you
transgender.
make fun of me or not.
Deal. Mind over matter. If you don't mind, then it don't matter. We're good.
I'm a breast cancer survivor that's had a mastectomy, 8 years cancer-free
And how bad was
yesterday.
that mastectomy? No, and congratulations. But how bad was that mastectomy? Wasn't it very challenging and difficult for you to get that?
I became a stronger person. I am much more independent. I am willing.
Yeah, you're independent from your tits. Congratulations.
Wait a minute, you performed your own mastectomy? That's fucking baller. Jesus.
Why can't she say mastectomy? Is that
Mastectomy?
That T's very difficult to say. It sounds like you had a vasectomy on your tits, a mastectomy. It sounds like we're combining two things.
To fight against breast cancer.
Do you think that would be a good thing for a child to go through that?
If they had cancer, yes.
No,
Get it out of
Yes, of course, lady. Alex was trying to make the point about trans children. None of it. Alex Stein did not come there with the position of, if kids get breast cancer, they got to keep their tits and they got to fucking deal with it.
Because that's what God wants.
Yeah, that's not what Alex was saying.
That's not what he did, ma'am.
in their body.
Cancer, not if they had cancer. If they had gender dysphoria, do you think it would be good for a little girl that wants to be a boy to go through the same mastectomy that you went through with your breast cancer? Because you know it was challenging. You know you cried. You know how hard it was when they cut your breast off and how emotionally tough that was?
Fucking Alex is just bringing her right back to the streets. He's like, you know how hard it was to get your fucking titties cut off? Think about it. How hard was it? You fucking cried, didn't you, when they cut off your titties?
They came at your chest with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
So would you want a little kid to go through that same emotional burden that you went through?
You are assuming that I cried. I didn't cry.
Oh, you were happy you got a mastectomy?
Yes.
You were happy that you got a mastectomy?
Do you think that I want to die from breast cancer?
Okay. So you were happy about it. It was a good thing when you got your mastectomy. It was a positive event.
No, I know women who have had to have mastectomies because of breast cancer. It's
very traumatic and upsetting.
Remarkably traumatic, and it's like honestly, like I've known a friend of mine. Oh, holy shit! I have multiple friends whose wives had breast cancer. Holy shit! I just thought of another. God, I know a lot of fucking people whose wives have breast cancer.
What
Jesus
the
Christ.
fuck are you doing? Dude, are you the common denominator? Are you irradiating these women's tits via proximity?
The gayness of my shirts are giving women tit cancer that I care about. This is not good.
Man.
But like 3-4 years ago, one of my friend's wives had breast cancer. I talked to him about it, and he goes, like, honestly, she had to develop like a dark sense of humor about it. And like the thing that helped her get through was like making jokes about it. One of the jokes she made was she was like, at least they get to rebuild me a new pair for free and I get to make them however I want. Ha, 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 ha. And he's like, that joke kind of covered up the horror and like her misery of losing. So when this woman says I was happy to get my mastectomy, even women who have cancer and know their breasts have to go, they're not psyched about it.
Yeah, they're not happy about it. The only lady I know that's gone through that for sure, I know she wasn't happy about it. And on top of that, like, she even said in the beginning of this, like, I have had this. She listed it as a trauma that she went through, and she said that she's a stronger person for having gone through that. So somehow it's this difficult trial that made her a stronger person for enduring, but then she's also, like, when he brings up, so you wouldn't want that trauma, so it wasn't a trauma, I didn't cry. Like, which is it?
Yeah.
Were you, did you survive, or did you have a good time? What's going on?
The women I've known who have had breast cancer too, I have to compliment them because women are better people than I am. Women, like if I were a woman and I were in their space, every woman I know who's had the double mastectomy and rebuilt their tits, not a single one of them got greedy. Like they just built themselves remarkably reasonable racks.
Right.
And
whereas you'd have one that's like 3 blocks over.
I'd be like, Steve
You'd
Austin.
be that dude from Canada.
I'd be the $6 million man. I'd be like, I'd just be flipping through magazines, finding the greatest rack I could. And I'd be like, that one. That insurance is cutting the check. I want that rack right there. I want 2017 Demi Lovato tits. That's what I would like. And instead,
I want it with all the updated gadgets and toys.
Oh, God, I want it to have a can opener.
I want it, blinkers.
It's a healing thing.
And
that's what it is for when people go through transgender surgery. It's a healing thing because what's better?
You might want to talk to the large number of children who grow up and end up regretting that. You might want, I know we're not supposed to talk about them. I know we're not supposed to talk to them. I know that's supposed to be fucking illegal to point out the fact.
We demonize and ostracize them the minute they appear, but yeah, no.
Yeah. Because it's totally not part of some agenda.
For them to commit suicide and die because they can't handle the fact that nobody likes them.
That's from the people who do get the treatments.
Actually, that's both sides of the coin. Because the problem is there's a different problem and you put something that has nothing to do with it in as the solution. So you have too many people that expect that solution to work, come to the realization it didn't. They've done all this for nothing. And by the way, no take-backsies. You can't go, made a regret. Can I have that penis back?
That's the saddest part is like even with the hormone therapy, the saddest part is these poor kids, they'll never get to be who they were supposed to be.
Have you seen, what is it? There's There's a dark-haired chick that's one of the like I regret like detransitioned people.
Oh, Brett Cooper.
And I think we talked about her. Like she was on her way to being like fucking prime Demi Lovato, fucking hot. But because they did this, now she's got this weird kind of, she's got a dude face and a really low voice, and of course she had the mastectomy thing. So it's just she's irrevocably just changed, and it's like you could see where that would have gone.
Yeah,
had we not intervened.
It's like when
God really put one up for us, and we shattered it before the masterpiece was unveiled.
It's like when Woody discovers Sid's toys. A little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
You feel bad for him.
Yeah.
You can't look away.
They're just trying to make the best of it, but you're also like, oh man, I can't believe they did this to you.
Right?
Or for them to become happy in their own self and be able to logically and be comfortable in who they want to be.
Ma'am, trans people have the highest rate of suicide out of every other group.
Yes, because they're not accepted.
No! Jesus Christ. That is not even close to what it is. I know that's the cope. I know that's the thing you guys tell yourselves now, but no, that's
it's
not
because
it, honey.
Again, everybody puts something on them that the solution is X, Y, or Z, and we never address what the actual issues are. And these people need that to be a thing. And there's too many people that get coaxed into this path because of all the attention they get along the way.
Let's do this logically. So you have this, your brain is not matching up with your body. Well, why not get therapy to make the brain match up with the body and the chemical goings on in your body? Because your body, your biology is telling you who you are. Your brain's not listening. So why don't you get some help to get the brain to listen, and you'd probably end up being happier than you'd be comfortable in your own skin. I mean, that's kind of what puberty is all about for everybody, is becoming comfortable in your own skin. You propose that and you're a bigot. But if you go, hey, instead of getting you any kind of brain help, let's just mangle your body and fuck with your hormones. And that totally won't cause your brain, which is already having problems, to have more stress and strain put on it.
And that's also, by the way, this is the only area of all of medical science that's how we approach and solve the problem. In any other area, if you have a problem with your body for any other reason, it's, oh no, we have to, we might give you some medication if it's an abnormality thing, but other than that, you should speak to someone, you should see someone. Like anybody else who wants to maim or injure themselves because they feel like they're supposed to be a handicapped person or a crippled person, it's illegal to do, and it's all wrong and it's all horrible. But if you decide, like, no, I feel like I'm supposed to be a chick, all right, cut his balls off.
You would see a lot fewer self-deletion attempts if you would treat the mental part of the trans thing versus the physical.
People like you.
Not because of me. It's my fault.
It is because of you and other people that have similar views that you do.
So that's why they kill themselves?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you are so controlling.
Mentally ill. Do you understand that?
No, they're mentally ill because they...
I love how when people try self-deletion, it's rightly called a mental health issue. But magically, when it's trans people, it stops becoming a mental health issue.
Because, again, we can't address the mental health issue.
Jesus Christ,
Your viewpoints.
You're mentally ill.
No, they're not mentally ill.
Yes, they are.
No, they literally are.
They literally are.
Yes, if you have gender dysphoria, that's a mental illness.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is,
Yes,
ma'am.
it is.
No.
Yes, it is a gender... Ma'am.
Do you have children? Do you have anybody in your life that is transgender?
Is a mental illness.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You and your ideals is a mental illness.
I mean, look, if you're going to throw shade at Alex and say he's mentally ill, look, I ain't Alex's doctor. I'm not sure. I don't know. But he's not wrong about gender dysphoria. She's kind of doing an I know you are, but what am I thing, isn't she?
Right, but then she came here dressed like that to do it. It just doesn't really work.
If she drops an I am rubber and you are glue on Alex, I think this argument's over.
I hate the people that argue it's not a mental illness and they have no proof or no backing or validation for that. Like, meanwhile, like I said, any other person throughout the world, there's numerous cases of these. Like any other person that like desires to handicap themselves, have their spinal cord cut, blinded, whatever, those people are regarded by the whole world as having a mental illness.
You know what? We should do here.
What's that?
Very clearly, we just hooked this woman up to a few machines. We ask her a few questions. We talk to her a little bit. We might be able to figure out where this is all coming from. Oh, she walked away.
Boom, roasted. Wow, look at that. I like that. All right, who's next? Who wants some of that?
Oh, there we go. The latest from Alex Stein as he argues with a woman who, again, the big argument, the big takedown of Alex Stein.
You're mentally ill.
You're mentally ill. Damn. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye. He says, have you considered if you ate vagina like an angry lesbian, you would keep your woman happy and not need to go to the gay key for gay butt fun? You didn't get enough sun being under that gay parasol. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye. I appreciate that. $5 from Dr. Silverwolf says, I like that analogy of being Sid's toys. Take some shekels. I'm going to use that one. Oh, well, thank you very much.
And for the record, he did not go to the gay key for butt stuff. He went for a shirt. The butt stuff was optional.
I didn't, none of that happened. None of that. I got this shirt because I love it. And I think it's great. I think it's an awesome shirt. And I think you should all love it too. Being completely honest, you guys have a lot of things you need to confront about yourself if you have a problem with this shirt. This shirt is fine. This shirt is innocuous. This shirt has zero issues. There are zero issues with this shirt. The only issue we have is the bigotry that you guys are perpetrating against my shirt.
I don't believe that shirt has zero issues. One largely
No, you're right. It does have one very serious issue.
One glow in the dark.
And that's the giant pussy magnet that's inside of it.
I don't think that.
Yeah, that's
magnets.
probably
How the fuck do those work?
That's the big problem is the pussy magnet inside the shirt. I still haven't figured out exactly what to do with it.
That's what you're calling your gut.
275 away from today. All right, we're starting to fall behind a little bit, but I want to get to 200 by 8:30. So we have a chance to knock this thing out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Go ahead and donate to your favorite e-beggar show. Knock out that goal. That's what makes us happy. That's what decides whether it's another win for the toe or not. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Over 700 of you checking out the show at the moment. Keep hitting like and follow. We'll get that up to 800. All right, let's get to drama. We got 2 drama pieces today. And then we'll move back on to non-drama. Now, if you didn't know, Keanu C. Thompson dropped one of her texts with April. What?
No, it's just Keanu C. Thompson's been on fire lately.
She really has.
Schooling bitches.
Yeah. I feel really bad that I'm getting any credit whatsoever. Like people go, another win for the toe, another win.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do a goddamn thing. Keanu's not my henchman. Keanu's not like doing my bidding. Keanu's just out there roasting fools. Keanu's just out there smacking people around left and right. It's amazing. So Keanu releases a text from April that shows that Nick had promised her. Nick lied in that Friday episode of We Love Steel Toe. We Can't Stop Thinking About Aaron's show. Nick lied when he said, I didn't tell April that I was going to leave my family and be with her. Well, Keanu produced the text. Keanu produced the text, and go read the text on Keanu's Twitter. I don't want to read them here. I'm sure it's probably fine for me to read them, but to me it's a little borderline, and I don't want to fuck around with it.
Fair enough.
It does show that Nick has a serious possibility of having narcissistic personality disorder. I mean,
what?
Well, like diagnosable. I know that he's been called that by a lot of people, but this is clinical. What he was trying to do was get someone else to tell him that they feel a certain way so they can do a thing so he can feel justified to do the thing that he wants to do and run away with it. It's fucking psychotic.
Holy fucking 6 degrees, Kevin Bacon.
And by the way, It's a text that Keanu got from April in, I believe, if the timeline serves me, because I mean, I know about all this. I know the text that Keanu has. I know the logs that Keanu has. It's her responsibility to release them. It's not mine. I haven't seen them, but Keanu's told me what's in them. And the text she released was from April, and I believe April in those text messages. The reason I believe April is because she is a woman who had been isolated from all of her friends and family. She is someone that was, as Nick admitted, introduced and taught how to do multiple dangerous drugs. And he ushered her into that world. And then he called it a loving relationship. I've been in loving relationships before. I've fucked a few up. I never gave people illicit substances that harm their life because I love them. That's not a loving relationship. When you give people ketamine, cocaine, whippets, Molly, shit like that.
Dude, you introduce people to weed. That's not a loving relationship. That's, no.
That's true. That's not a loving relationship.
No.
When you encourage people to stop being around their stepchildren, when you triangulate women against other people and then tell those other people that you're helping, like that's, I know he needs to create his own world because he's in hell right now, but he needs to know that's narcissistic manipulation. That's fucked up behavior. That's triangulation. That's something that like tyrant world dictators do. I mean, it's really next level evil shit. They write characters like that in movies. So Keanu shows this text message. April is someone who's being sequestered, isolated, psychologically abused, screamed at, yelled at, blamed for Nick missing tests. I mean, just being treated like absolute dog shit. I mean, first of all, I've had side pieces in my day. Full disclosure. If you're a side piece, by definition, that guy is treating you like shit.
Yeah.
Just being a side piece, he's treating you like shit, whether or not you can see it. And then the stuff on top of it makes it even worse. So April reaches out to Keanu because she's isolated. She has nobody else. Mm-hmm. And she reaches out to Keanu and she tells her things that Nick doesn't know she's telling her. And that's what has Nick so upset. He didn't have control. He didn't know about these. He was watching April's texts, watching her messages, checking her data, looking at her phone.
Not creepy at all.
Really next level weirdo shit. So the text that Keanu released, I do believe April in it. She has no reason to lie. In fact, very brave of her just to reach out in the situation she was in. It could have gotten her in a lot of danger, reaching out to Keanu like that. So Keanu releases that text yesterday, and it causes Nick to be up all night long. And he's tweeting at everybody, and he's responding to everybody, and then he starts blocking people. Keanu had a very funny tweet yesterday. Or last night, I don't know. I woke up and I saw it. Let me just bring up. Here we go. Keanu's Twitter. You're gonna like this one. It's here we go. So he was all gung-ho, calling her a stupid bitch, a lying bitch, a dumb bitch, all this stuff. He loves that bitch word. Like I said yesterday, on that Friday show, you got a glimpse of the real Nick Rekieta. That's the guy I knew. That's the guy I saw. He likes to try and bully and intimidate and corner women and yell horrific things at them. I've seen him confront women and yell at them, fucking hit me, I fucking dare you, hit me. Like, he's a fucking lunatic.
Cut me, Mick.
Yeah.
Right.
When he doesn't have absolute control over people, he gets the most insecure person I've ever seen in my life. And he gets violent with rage. With women. With guys, he cries and looks in your face and goes, I know you kicked my ass, I don't care. With women, he feels like he has some kind of physical dominance. So
I feel like you're going to care when it happens.
Keanu exposes this with the text message. Nick goes from, you stupid bitch, you fucking this, you fucking that, to take a look after the text message.
Rekieta Law has blocked you.
Uh-oh. That might have been the old Keanu, the old kill shot, and then Keanu's line up here is fucking brilliant. She writes, it's like I've been put in the side house with no Wi-Fi. Bravo. Bravo. So Keanu just, like, you can say whatever you want about, another win for the toe or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is all Keanu. Like
another kill for Keanu.
There's another kill. There you go, Johnny. If you guys are going to use that, quote Johnny.
Yeah.
Another kill for Keanu. Another kill for Keanu. Red Slime. See, look, Red Slime, clearly this isn't his religion. He can admit when he's wrong. He says, I hate Nick more than you, Toe. There is my compliment for the day. There you go. There you go.
Turns out two people can be pieces of shit at the same time.
It's totally possible. But I'm the only one with the balls to wear this shirt.
That I will give you.
Thank you.
Those balls.
Real quick, Coltrane with $1 says, I'm behind at the tit chopper chick. They always say sex and gender are different. Then why do they need to change their body to something they say aren't correlated? They never answer that. Because they're making the shit up as they go along.
They're pulling it out of their ass.
Yeah, it's being pulled out of their asshole. So Keanu releases that text message, just absolutely flips Nick out, and he starts blocking. Just starts going on a block spree, which I think is actually a lot healthier. Now, that's not the only... There's a thing from that Friday show that kind of got swept under the rug, that kind of got passed over.
Oh, really? What's that?
While all of these men were ganging up on Keanu, and yes, I know this one here, but that's a guy. That's a guy. That's it. Look at how miserable and wrinkled and shitty you get by trying to sweep for a pedo and a drug addict. You have to sell your soul, and you just end up rotting from the inside out. Her face is droopy. It's puffy. It's wrinkly. Her forehead is the size of mine. I mean, you fall the fuck apart. And then Carl just looks depressed because he has to sit here. And he's like, oh, God, I got to sit here, and I got to pretend that this is good for these guys that I do a show with because I need the money and I need a target and I can't come up with content on my own. But I also claim to be Keanu's friend, so I got to walk some weaselly little tightrope. I mean, he may have Bucky Beaver teeth, but he's 100% weasel. So Keanu got Patrick Melton to admit something that he's been crying and whining and raging out about for a long time, and that is the fact that he's a PDF.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we've seen the Third World Aristocrat video.
Right.
We've seen the things he said about my children. He can't get to me, so Mr. Big Man has to talk about doing disgusting things to actual children. And by the way, closed circuit to Nick Rekieta. These were children that you claimed you liked. Oh, I love Aaron's kids. I think they're great, blah, 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 blah. You have gone so out of your fucking mind. You're so brain damaged. And also, Mr. We were in a very loving relationship for a long time. This guy for 2 years did everything he could to try to run her off the internet. She told you that. You knew that. And your hatred of me has led you to team up with this guy. You're a bad human being. Like, you just being on a show with this guy and laughing along is disrespectful to April. Now, I know you never really loved April. You don't love anybody. You can't conceive of love. People are either useful or not useful to you. If you can control them, you convince yourself you love them. If you can't, they're a dumb bitch, by your words. But this guy, if you really did have any affection for anybody, you would not be associating with this man. Now, this man has also talked about doing disgusting things to children that you claim that you like. Now, as a father of 5, whether it was about your children or somebody else's, you probably should be disgusted. Isn't this the same?
You should be drawing the line at disgusting things to children.
This is the same Nick Rekieta who was suspended from YouTube years ago because he was so passionate about PDFs needing to be gone that he told them to be, face the wall. And YouTube suspended him for it, and he doubled down on it. Well, he's changed his opinion on that. Now PDFs are totally fine. Patrick admits it on air, and Nick has to stop himself because he's about to say that's actually kind of funny. Take a listen.
You wrote a song about it, didn't you?
I wrote a song about what?
That is the loser's stare right there. Now, Patrick, we know, is easy to trigger. Patrick is easy to upset. He's really bad at this whole drama thing because he's the most dramatic. Well, he was like a cheerleader, or like he was in the choir, or he was a theater kid or whatever. So he is kind of a dramatic gay bitch. He's very easy to trigger. We trigger him so much, he has to do a show every week to talk about how upset he is with me. So this guy, and hand us our W's. So Keanu confronts him on his PDF past. And Patrick goes, I wrote a song about what? You know what you did.
Pedophilia.
I wrote a song about pedophilia.
Yep.
It's not you? Then I'm mistaken.
I wrote a song
Why did
13 years ago.
Patrick, stop with the 13 years ago. You're almost 50, bro. 13 years ago, you were still old enough to know that sexual
But that ain't cool.
Sexual content about kids. Don't fucking cope now, bitch. Don't try to make excuses. Either stand by your work and admit what you are, or go, God damn it, I was a disgusting piece of shit. I should never talk about children that way.
Is he trying to say that back in the day it was okay, like we were all doing it? Like, no.
No, he's trying to say that when you're in your 30s, apparently, you haven't learned that, talking favorably about children having sex is a creepy fucking gross PDF thing to do.
I'm pretty sure it's been creepy my whole life.
Yeah. I mean, I've known that, especially in my 30s.
Nobody told me that. Nobody told me it was weird to think that was okay.
And I love how
assumed it was.
Keanu completely cuts these guys to pieces when they play dumb. And then she goes, oh, I must be thinking of someone else. Basically
I
going,
must be confused.
It must be another fat gay chomo.
13 years ago.
Okay.
About a 6-year-old and a 5-year-old having sex.
He's a pedo! Oh, my God.
Oh, buddy.
Wow. Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Even Tucker Carlson thinks you're gay, bro. I mean, that's just admitting it right there.
That's so wrong.
Dude. And look at this. The pretty antisocial girl just looks bummed. She knows this is a bad look. Moody's like, oh, fuck, here comes the pedo shit. Yeah, we really shouldn't be as disgusting as we are. Carl's humiliated to be there. Keanu just taking a confident sip. Patrick looking all dejected. And Nick is so into the galaxy gas right now. He's fucking out in space. Just Keanu. This describes this whole event perfectly. It's just all these people ganging up on her completely dejected. And Keanu just looking cool as a
Just
cucumber.
having a sip of water.
That's actually... Oh, my God. That's actually...
He had to stop himself. Mr. Against the Wall Nick Rekieta had to stop himself because he was about to say, that's actually funny. Is it worst fucking dad who's ever lived? Is it guy whose kids would be so much better off if he disappeared from the picture? Is that really funny? Hey, Nick, wait until he snakes you, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's 5 years from now, and he starts talking about your kids that way. I mean, hopefully you're out of the picture by then because you're a fucking cancer to anyone around you. But let's say he starts talking about, let's see how funny it is then. Nick, I fucking destroyed you so much just with honesty, as you guys would say, facts and logic. I destroyed you so much that you teamed up with an indefensible person because you couldn't deal with your narcissistic control mechanism being shattered into a million pieces.
I just can't imagine trying to justify, oh, it's kind of funny. Like, what's funny about it? Nothing about it's just on every level is wrong.
He has to defend the guy who's a PDF. He has to defend the guy who's talked about doing horrific things to children that he's spent time with, and a guy who, like, over the top, psychotically, obsessively stalked and bullied a woman that he claims he cared about, which he never did. I mean, that's why he has to say that, because he has to stay in this guy's good graces, because he's done. He's got nothing else. It
does seem like it.
Oh, my God.
That's actually. Oh my God.
She's owning them and they're getting frustrated. That's what this is. Keanu is telling all the kids at the daycare that it's nap time, and they're trying to figure out a way they can tell her it's not. That's what's happening here.
Melton's just had no.
Honky. Yeah, JH says Keanu basically had bimbo power and destroyed the Melton gang. Honky says invest in wood chipper stocks. Didn't need to confirm it, but at least he's being honest. Carl is spineless human garbage.
I'm gonna be honest. If anyone's like, yeah, man, 13 years ago, if someone made that admission, I'd be like, all right, so like, just no offense, we're not working together anymore. I don't like that.
He can't do it.
It's gonna make it a very tense environment for me because I'm gonna want to punch you.
He doesn't have the balls to divorce himself from them, which, not having those kind of balls seems to be a theme for Nick. And it's just, he's just taking part in his own destruction. It's very entertaining to watch. Very entertaining to watch. Thank you to Dr. Silverwolf for $5 over on the PayPal end of things. We appreciate that, buddy. Very, very kind of you. Let me just make sure we're all caught up there. Okay. Silverwolf with $5 says, did you see Rick Derringer died? Dude did a lot with Weird Al and Hulk Hogan's theme. Yeah. Rest in peace.
I did not know that.
Yeah, rest in peace to Rick Derringer. Very sad that the guy who wrote and produced Real American, Hulk Hogan's theme song, passed away.
Has passed away.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Him and the Duck Dynasty guy.
Phil Robertson, Rick Derringer. We're losing a lot of Real Americans.
Right?
Somebody do a wellness check on Ted Nugent and make sure he's okay. I know we don't need Uncle Ted anymore because Kid Rock has apparently become the new Nuge.
Yeah, Ted, I feel like Ted Nugent is now like some sort of weird timeless entity and he moves from one skin suit to another.
Yeah, but I still think, oh my God, Toby Keith, Rick Derringer, Phil Robertson. Yeah, we got to check on the Nuge. You check on the Nuge or you lose the Nuge. That's the problem. Thank you very much for those five. Oh, Norm from Cheers, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Fuck.
It's all going down. Dude, we still have Walken?
Walken's still there.
Still walking around?
Walken's still walking around.
All right.
Dick Van Dyke hanging in there. I read a very sad article about Dick Van Dyke recently. Because it was talking about how he's in great shape and he's $99 He's 99 years old and feels like $1 million. But he was talking about how when you live that long, all of your friends die. And like you continue living and you have one less friend here and another less friend here and this and that. It's like, oh man, that fucking sucks.
Just take me so I'm not alone.
Well, he's not. No, he's not like that. He's very happy to be alive. He's very healthy, but he's like, yeah, all my friends are dead. And it's very sad to deal with. And you're like, thanks a lot, New York Post, for just bumming the fuck out of me. By taking
apparently Dick Van Dyke, like you made him think about it.
Yeah, right. Hey, Dick, what's it like for all your outlive all your friends? Oh, it's the most depressing thing about my life. Thank you for bringing it up. Do you care if we write a story about it? You're not understanding how this is impacting me, are you? Great. Oh yeah, and we've lost Bob Uecker. Boy, the last year has been tough.
Right? It's horrible.
Holy shit. P. Diddy's still kicking.
For how much longer?
A lot of people feel he should be kicking at the end of a rope, but,
pretty soon it's going to be about mid-cell height that he'll be kicking.
270 away from today's goal. Get in there, guys. Let's make sure we can get to 200 by 8:30. Let's see if we can do a little damage here. 270 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. What do you got for the toe? Throw in your Super Chats. You got something to say? Throw some money behind it, and let's kill two birds with one stone. So we do have one Nick clip. As you know, we are watching the degradation of Nick's mental state in real time as he walks towards a possible 28-day jail sentence by the beginning of August. I don't know if the PO is very lenient and they go, well, as long as he doesn't test for any illicit substances, we won't do the 28 days. Now, if the PO is going to say, you've been a piece of shit this entire time and you're unrepentant, you're talking about how much fun drugs are, we're going to make you learn your lesson. You're going to be buck broken. You're going away for 28 days. It just depends. If the whole thing is about behavior, he's already punched his ticket to the Candy, Ohio County Jail. If the whole thing is just about testing, he's got his whippets. He's never going to test positive.
Okay.
Then he's not going to do the 28 days. But Nick doesn't seem to get why people are so interested with his life. He doesn't get it. Someone leaves him some money and says, why are people so interested? I'll tell you why. Because it's fucking fascinating as a character study. We're watching a man.
Because you don't really see people like this outside of TV shows and films. It's like we always kind of had this belief of like, no, that's humanity magnified. That's not what you see in the wild.
There's all the things that make a good story. There's hypocrisy. There's lies. There's a giant fall. There's doubling down. There's arrests. There's jail. There's sex, drugs, and rock and roll. There's all of it. It's got all the things that people are fascinated with.
On the table.
Plus, you continue to fuck up. You continue to post L's. And you've been really shitty to a lot of people, so they're going to celebrate it. If you're a piece of shit to people, they're going to really love watching you fall apart. And
makes sense.
That's totally fine. By the way, speaking of which, Monograph, our buddy Monograph, who made our intro song, does great work. Monograph has retained Josh Moon from Kiwi Farms lawyer in his defamation case against Nick, which is going to trial later this year.
Interesting.
So he's bringing out the big guns. Let's go ahead and see Nick cope about why are people so interested in my life. First of all, you don't stop streaming. You're still streaming. So the fact that you're streaming, people get to be interested in your life. You introduce yourself to their screens. They get to be interested. Here we go.
Nick, why is everyone so interested in your personal life, drama seekers all?
I don't know.
Yes, you. Oh, there's the uncomfortable loser's laugh. I don't know. It's so funny and weird. You know. And you know what? Maybe he doesn't. I should give him the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes people with the disorders that Nick have can literally create, like WandaVision, can create their own reality and live in it. So maybe he has disassociated himself so much, he really doesn't know why people find it fascinating. After all, he doesn't think he did anything wrong. I'm a piece of shit for talking about my life. I'm an asshole for talking about what I've been through, what I've done, and how I've, and I feel like I owe that explanation to my audience. Nick's one of these people who's like, I don't owe you guys anything. I don't need to tell you guys anything. It's like, well, you take their money, you let them in, you talk about their life, you've invited them in. Yes, you do kind of owe your audience who pays your bills. You owe them an explanation. 100%. Oh my God. Oh. What the fuck was that?
What is that? What do we?
That was a non-vocal chimp out. Let's look at that again.
Seekers all.
I don't know.
Are you okay, sir?
I think that was a short circuit.
Did he have to reboot?
I think something snapped. I think you might need to hit the gas. You need to recenter, my man.
Johnny Depp sat on the stand and talked about doing MDMA and other drugs. And
who fucking broadcast the whole cocksucking thing? Nick, you just answered the fucking question. You became famous for leeching off that man's private life. I mean, you squandered it and you fucked it all up. But you watched that man's private life unfold, and you did it with great joy and great ceremony, and you profiteered off of it. And now you get all shaken up and shooken up when people want to do the same to you. Turnabout is fair play, dickhead. I mean, Johnny Depp did all of these things. Right. And who was there watching him gleefully talk about it?
Johnny Depp also was in Edward Scissorhands. You, sir, were not. Moving on.
Johnny Depp and I were in a very sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time.
You stupid bitch.
You stupid bitch. Nick, you just answered your own question. Johnny, I believe that's what we call a
cell phone?
I think that's a cell phone. Right
yeah,
there.
that is a cell phone, sir.
I believe with his minor daughter around, like right next to him.
Wrong. He's trying to, and by the way, this is another Nick admission. The daughter definitely got into the cocaine, so his story's changing on that again. He's trying to make his reality somehow okay by saying, Johnny Depp did MDMA when his daughter was right next to him. Well, number one, dickhead, she didn't test positive for MDMA. And second of all, no, that's not what happened. That was never said in the Depp case, that he was sitting next to, his daughter was sitting next to him and he was doing MDMA. Nick tells on himself an awful lot without realizing it. And that's another reason why he's so entertaining to watch, is because you're watching him do things that he doesn't know he's doing yet.
It's not okay, buddy. Like, even if that were true, that doesn't... Two wrongs don't make a right. Just because somebody else was driving drunk doesn't make it okay for you to drive drunk. I don't know if as a lawyer you realize this or not, but that's again, that means that guy's a piece of shit, and so are you.
Right. A lot of silence here. I mean, this is honestly, this is just silent seething. This is a man who's been broken. This is a man who, I mean, you look at him, he's disheveled, he's greasy. There's one of his streams, flies were landing on his head. I mean, this is a guy who's just rolling into the seventh circle of hell. I mean, this is a guy who's speed running Dante's Inferno. And just every day is a little more hell. I mean, he's got wealthy parents. He'll never have to worry about money ever in his life. I mean, get off the internet and get healthy. You can't handle it.
You gotta be able to find something else to do.
You've got to, man. You don't need money. Mommy and daddy will house your side chick for you. You don't think they'll fund your life? Go work at a car wash if it satisfies probation and just get the fuck out of it. You're dying. We're watching you die.
If I remember right, maybe I'm crazy.
Oh,
that's entirely possible.
Nick, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we called a fleeting moment of self-awareness. Now, you know what these long pauses are? These long pauses are Nick's inner monologue going, you're not crazy, Nick. The rest of them are crazy. Don't you stop now, buddy. Keep going. And he's like, you know what? You're right, voice. You're right, little Nicky. You tell him right now, Nick, that you're not crazy. They're the crazy ones, and you don't understand why everybody cares. Thank you, little Nick. I appreciate that.
I remember Johnny Depp testifying about MDMA. I'm pretty sure I remember him testifying about having it in the car with him.
Now, did he take the MDMA and throw it into the vehicle that his children were in so the cops wouldn't get it? Or is that just a special you piece of shit thing? Because Johnny Depp may have had it in the car with him, but I don't think he had it in the car with him while little kids were in the back seat. And when the cops pulled him over, he tried to stash it near the kids.
Once again, I have to come back to, and I don't know, I didn't pay attention to the Johnny Depp trial. This is way more attention than I give all of this stuff. But if what you say is true, sir, again, that should not be someone that you're like, no, and I empathize with him. Because, no, again, at best, that means you're both then pieces of shit. If you're like, hey, we're both in the same weird clown car, it's a shitty clown car to be in, sir.
Well, and here's the thing. He feels if he can make Johnny Depp a piece of shit, that he gets to skate for being a piece of shit. No, that boa constrictor don't unravel that way, brother. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. People will just look at you and go, okay, so he's a piece of shit too. Go. And by the way, all this thing about he's like, I think his kids were there. He was doing drugs. His kids are there. That is a soft admission that that test is legit. His daughter got into cocaine. Because that is his inner psyche knowing what the truth is and forgetting that he's presented it publicly a different way. Because why would we give a shit? The question wasn't about Johnny Depp. The question is, Nick,
why are people interested in your life? And again, you just demonstrate it as your answer. Weird.
With her. You're on Jack Sparrow. I know I'm trying to be.
You're not Jack Sparrow, buddy. You're the Joker. Remember?
No.
You're chaos.
No, he's the whelp.
You're chaos, buddy. Come on. One bad day. Anybody's just one bad day away.
He's the Joker too. A sad tragedy that I've never seen, and quite frankly, we should just hope never exists. God damn you!
You're not Jack Sparrow, buddy. You're Arthur Fleck. Show him all.
I know it doesn't make it okay, but nobody gives a shit 99% of the time, especially.
Everybody gives a shit when somebody gets arrested when they have 5 children and they've got enough cocaine to kill a horse. That everybody cares about that. When they see a news story of just a nobody.
Just couldn't find a horse.
When people have a news story about a nobody who gets arrested and they have kids and they have drugs, their immediate impulse, they go, oh, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. That asshole. Blah, blah, blah. So, Nick, people care about this kind of stuff. And then you are the classic example of the more you lie and the more you fight, the worse it's going to get.
When the kids are okay. And I don't know how else to tell you guys. My kids are just fine.
I press X to doubt. You're not going to know until years from now. Although there are a lot of kids who grow up with piece of shit dads.
Mm-hmm.
And they grow up like pretty well because they like see their parents as drug addicts and they see them fuck up and they want to be the complete opposite of that.
Hell, I'm raising one right now.
Jesus.
Because there wasn't actually some sort of exposure. My daughter did not do cocaine.
10 times the cutoff. And don't try to act like the dropping of the child endangerment charge had anything to do with it, because you said yourself the child endangerment charge predated the positive test. Nick, the average CPS case wraps up in 45 days. Yours took 6 months. It's because of the positive cocaine test. The state believed it. CPS believed it. Why? Because those hair follicle tests are the gospel that we base these things on. You're tested multiple times. And it came back each time 10 times the cutoff for the metabolites for cocaine. None of the other kids tested positive.
Right. There were no false positives anywhere else.
So no, Nick, nobody but you believes that horse shit.
To think that she sat around doing cocaine is literally...
Nobody thinks she sat there chopping up lines and going... We think that you're a shitty drug addict parent who wasn't paying attention and she got into it.
And then I think she didn't sit still afterwards. Like, I bet she was moving.
There are a couple instances that I saw personally of very strange behavior, is all I'll say. Because this guy keeps lying. Like, this is a weird spot he puts people like Keanu and I who have firsthand experience. He puts us in this weird spot where we want to call out his lies, but it's really uncomfortable. Because you don't want to, like...
Because part of you has to admit you were there when it was happening.
No, it's not it. Like,
okay.
I don't want to talk about people's children and shit, but he lies.
Right.
I saw strange behavior. I saw strange behavior that can very easily be explained by being high on a stimulant.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Emotions, erratic, confessions of like highly Look, when the test came out and it was positive, I will say this, a lot of things made sense to me after that test came out. And if he would stop lying, we wouldn't have to be put in these weird situations.
And crazy. Like, that's nuts. And to think that the county would like not pick up on that and would have no problem returning our children to us. They were back.
Their investigation took 3 times longer than the average CPS investigation. It took 6 months to close the investigation. In Minnesota, the average is 45 days.
Sir, that's not no problem. There were certainly hurdles encountered, obviously passed, but no problem? I'm going to call bullshit on that one.
Back in our care in 2 months. I mean, our case is closed.
That's a long time. They kept them away for 2 months, which is usually a case is closed. Not only are the kids returned, but the investigation's closed by then. They kept them away for 2 months because they needed to prove that there were no drugs in the home, and they needed to prove that you could stay clean for that long because they didn't want the kid getting high again. I mean, this fucking liar, man. I got your ass. Keanu has got your ass, and we will rip you to fucking pieces every time you lie about other people. We got you in checkmate, bitch. Now, either put your fucking life together and get your shit together, or you will continue to be checked. And the only people who will give you a safe space to spew your lies will be a pedophile and his Pajit buddy. That's it.
In 6. They were back in our care in 2. This is not a case where the county had any thought that our children were ingesting drugs in any way.
Release the body cam footage. He's making statements that are untrue. The county did believe it because they released the test. They released the test in the CPS hearing. They were like, this is the test. This one tested positive. They would not have presented that if they didn't believe it.
So if that's your hang up, good news. You can even think that it happened.
Okay, deal. I know it happened.
Question.
Yeah.
Weren't we asking about why people think your life is so interesting and why we're again, I feel like this was a whole thing. Like, you just answered a question nobody asked. Like, all right, if you want to believe that, go ahead, fine. Right, we weren't even talking about that, though.
This is what I mean. You see what I mean now when I said he reveals a lot without even being asked?
Yeah.
You just gave the reasons why people are interested in this shit show. And then you continuing to lie about it doesn't help.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Path you choose. Just know my kids are really healthy, and that's great. That's what everybody should be fucking happy about.
I fucking hope so, but it's hard to trust you because you're a lying liar who lies. So, and then he gets incredulous when people don't believe him. Like, that makes them smart. Like, if people don't believe you, that makes them a smart person. For God's sake. Let me just go in here real quick. Yeah, so Nick gets asked, why are people hung up on your personal life? And then he just states all the reasons why people are hung up on his personal life. Balls Deep with $3. Thank you very much, buddy. $4.99 from Scarebro. Scarebro says, Nick has blocked Keanu. He needed to know when Kiki last spoke to April to frame his lies, and molded when he couldn't, and Keanu kept blowing him the fuck out. Scarebro with another $1.99 says Depp admitted to drugs due to his broken childhood. $5 from Silverwolf says, actually, Nick, the kids aren't okay. In fact, I'd even go as far to say the kids aren't all right. I know this. Anyone who's around Nick, especially in the state he's in now, anybody around him is not in an optimum situation and isn't safe. Isn't safe. So, I mean, this is, that's just crazy talk. That's just next level cope.
I don't know how you go, oh, well, this, nobody asked about it. You brought up a straw man, a Johnny Depp straw man, pulled up as your somehow kind of like safe, passive, like, no, it's all okay. It happens with everybody. And then you went, but it didn't happen. And everything's great. And nobody asked, though.
And people,
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
People who see that me for it, I mean, it's this. They all have Citizen M syndrome, and they can't admit it. This is their religion. They found out Aaron's not the bad guy here. Aaron did some dumb, shitty things. Aaron's repented, and now they see who the bad guy is, but they cannot admit it because anti-steel toe is their religion, and they feel like they're without God if they admit it. Watching people cope and try to explain this. It's like, bro, you're not doing this for me. You're doing this for you. Like, you're not explaining things and spinning things this way because you need other people to believe it. You're doing it very publicly because you need to believe it.
Hear me when I say this. I'm unaffected because you plus or minus on this doesn't change my day to day.
Right.
You're relying on this. So
it's like you're all Citizen M. It's your religion. I've beaten you. I've broken you. And to admit that is to deny your God. You worshipped a false idol. I'm sorry that fell apart on you, but that ain't me. Luigi wins by doing nothing. Rebecca with $5 says, you look so feminine and pretty today, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
He looks freshly deflowered.
What are you talking about? There's got to be some flowers on this thing.
It's the pink.
Look, there's a flower right there.
It's because of the pink. It's affecting the camera, you dumb bitch.
Chugi Show with $4.99 says, I'm just waiting for him to get charged for accessing your email. Doesn't look like charges are going to happen, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I've talked to them recently, but I don't really know what's going to happen with that. They told me that a law's been broken. But now we've got multiple jurisdictions involved, so either nothing's going to happen or it's going to take a long time for anything to happen. Either way, everyone knows he did something illegal. Everybody knows he fucked up. All it would do is send him into an even deeper hell. I mean, at what point is a guy already,
has he
at the bottom?
Like,
of the
I don't
pit?
need to see this plane go further into the ground. I just, like I said, doesn't affect my day to day.
Thank you guys very much. 2:45 away from today. Let's go ahead and rally up. Let's keep that going. We need to knock down these numbers a little bit. How about $45 in the next 10 minutes? Oh, well, there's 5 from Push-Ups with $4.99. Says, I only met Nick once before he met you. He was complaining about his church's emphasis on sexual morality. Did he have a porn problem or something? Yes. Well, he's admitted that numerous times.
Oh, yeah. That take is going to age really well for you, sir. Good God, man.
Yes. Mr. Pay Pallington with $1.99 says, Nick just got a 1K super tips. Well, that's very good. Galaxy gas can add up if you're burning through it that quick. I would definitely say that's going to be needed. The money's been very much down for that boy. The views keep going down for that boy. He needs the help for sure. Thank you, Pay Pallington, for $1.99. Thank you. So that now we're another 4 down, 235 away from today. All right, let's just go ahead and knock it down to 200 in the next 10 minutes. Call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. What else do I like? Oh, I like gifted memberships. There's NBA Dude with $4.99 says Keanu absolutely butt-fucked Nick in that stream. Turned him eggplant purple with seething and spurging. Body cam footage soon. Keno Casino for the win.
Oh, buddy.
There you go. Hey, Johnny, NBA Dude is probably triggering a couple of people in our chat by pointing that out. Why don't you help the pro Nick people in our chat by letting them know that it wasn't actually Nick turning red or purple? What was it, Johnny?
It was quite frankly, it was the shirt that was throwing off the camera, you dumb bitch.
Ooh, boy. I gotta say, it's always fun lighting these people up.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're always outnumbered in the chat and everything else, and they've got Citizen M syndrome. It's their religion, and they can't fucking help it. Guys, I will help you with your denial any day you ask for it. I'm a very generous and giving God. But you have to stop forsaking me. Your God is a very loving and forgiving and decent and generous God, and I will help you. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Keep going. We got 2:35 to go. Get us down to 200 by 8:30, and we're looking aces for today. Big, generous drops on the toe. Wait a minute. Do you know where we are?
Oh, dear Lord. Don't tell me.
Do you know where we are?
Where are we? Like 240?
No.
235?
I almost missed it, dude.
We could have. We could have missed it.
I almost missed it.
Where are we?
Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says, you may have already answered this question. What's the name of the horse you are riding in the Belmont Stakes? What? How is this okay, that's the first jockey joke I've gotten today.
Interesting. I like it's nice. It's a little bit of a deep cut.
It's, you know what? It's better. It's more creative than gay. Hey, guys. We're at 2:30. The goal for today is at 2:30. Now, I'm going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. We're going to get to all of that. But first, we need to point out to this audience that the goal is clearly dictating that you guys need to take care of your dental health. And maybe today is the day that you make yourself. Why are you yawning? Why would you yawn?
Because this is draining the life out of me.
Why? We've had a very good show so far.
Oh, but it's also full fun fact. I don't know if it's this particular kind, but my freaking antibiotics do make me sleepy.
Okay, that's fine, but this should pick you up because not only has this show been funny and gossipy and informative, but now we're also getting educational and letting people know that they can go and they can get dental care. And the reason they know they can go get dental care is because right now the steel toe goal is at 2:30. And that is
that message could have been shared at any time.
It's a perfect time to go to the dentist because it's 2:30.
I get you. It's just it hurts a little more every time you say it.
And as long as the goal's at 2:30, I will still remind people.
Why do you keep enunciating age? Cool Whip.
But I just want people to know there's cavities, weak enamel. There's
I know
sometimes
you've had quite the history with problems with your mouth.
I beep through metal detectors. But oh damn it. Well, there we go. Thank you, Silverwolf. $5. He says, did you find the receipt? Also, F your 2:30. Honky with $5 says it's big, pink, and stretched out with your head. Is your shirt giving birth? Well, we're now at 2:25 away from today's goal.
You guys are awesome. Thank you.
So here's what we're going to do. 2:25 away from today's goal. You guys are going to rally up and throw $25 in. 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble is the equivalent to that. And we're going to get to $200 by 8:30 today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I want to see us stay on schedule today. That would be absolutely dynamite for me. I would appreciate it if you guys kept us on schedule. You're the absolute best. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, let's talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care. Of course, Tim and his team do a great job of getting you picked up when you need it. Whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you don't want to wait a long time. This is already a stressful period for you. So All Care Towing picks you up quicker than anyone else, no matter what you have. Whether you got a motorcycle all the way up to heavy-duty equipment, they can handle all of it at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Go talk to Derek and Tracy when it comes to all of your questions regarding, what you need for hunting, what you might need for personal protection, something for carry, sports shooting, whatever. They also have knives, optics, parts, and gear. They're incredibly knowledgeable. They're at every gun show you see around the area. They're all over the place. And not only that, but if you need suppressors, they can handle it start to finish. A one-stop shop, as they say, for suppressors. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or wherever you live, online at midlandarmory.com. Put your order in today. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. They've got Eric the Midget. Not Eric the Midget. That's from Howard Stern. Brian the Midget is coming to Stoney's this weekend. Go there. Brian's a great time. I've met Brian. He's awesome. It'll be a fun time at Stoney's this weekend to celebrate Cheeto's personal 15th anniversary. Go check it out. Thursday is bike night at Stoney's with Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Live music on the weekends. This weather is going to be amazing here. Hit the patio, hit Stoney's garage. All of it's awesome. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville.
You bringing
Minnesota.
back Naked Twister? I mean, that shirt almost screams it.
Really? Does this shirt scream Naked Twister to you?
Yeah, it's all the pink. It reminds me of Flesh Tones.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just need to know that my wardrobe is appreciated.
Yep.
That's all. Let's go. Let's knock out that $25 here in the next 3 minutes. Let's keep ourselves on track for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Bang it out. Everybody throw in $25 in the next couple minutes, and we've got this thing. All right. Back to news, back to silly shit, back to nonsense. No more gossip. We're trying to, strike a balance here on the toe. We've been pushing 800 all day, by the way. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
The toe is fucking crushing it nowadays. Thank you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. So, we have a Florida story. And by the way, I have a new appreciation for all this Florida retardation.
Why is that? Because you've seen it in person or what?
Well, I don't know if you can call Clearwater Beach like the Florida that we typically talk about. But like, you understand, like, the weather, the humidity, the heat, people can get crazy. Like, I can see myself going nuts.
It's just someone constantly fiddling with the goddamn thermostat. Eventually, you're going to lose your shit.
You get sweaty, you get hot, you're too tan, you're sunburned, you're rubbing fucking SPF, God knows what, sunscreen India 3 times a day. It can cook your brain. Well, this next story has such a strange, like, step by step by step by step. It's just a story that could have been a routine, kind of silly local news story, and it just wouldn't stop escalating. It starts with an alligator attack, and it ends with a police shooting. Let's go to Florida, and let's check this one out.
The sheriff says Timothy Schultz was bitten by a gator while swimming in this lake. When he came out of the lake, they say he started walking between houses in this neighborhood. The sheriff says Schultz picked up a pair of garden shears and was using a brick to try and break into someone's truck.
So this story sounds like it was put together by Mad Libs. Like,
right.
A man was swimming in a lake and he was attacked by... What the fuck is that?
That's my alarm, so I don't miss my appointment. I can't turn my damn
Can you
phone off.
turn it off?
Yes. I just did.
Jeez.
Forgot to. Normally my phone's on mute. It's not. I'm not normally a Wednesday morning show guy. It's the alarms. That alarm was so that way. Like, I set that alarm a while ago to make sure I get up on time for my haircut appointment because I can't miss it. I can't tell if you can tell, but this shit's out of control. I gotta get it all.
I can't.
in
I'll
line,
be
and
honest with you. I don't know if this is a compliment or an insult. I don't really mean it as either. But if you're asking for my observation, your hair just kind of looks like your hair today.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But no, it's extremely fluffy. It holds on to humidity, which is worse for me. And it in the summer especially, it makes me sweat a lot. So I gotta wash it constantly. It's a pain in the ass. It's a lot easier to just cut it a lot shorter. But
damn.
Yeah, no, I set the alarm back when I booked the appointment. I forgot that we changed things, and I did. I normally don't do shows on Wednesday, so my alarms in the morning are always silenced on Monday and Tuesday after 6 a.m. So.
Well, back we go into this. So this guy goes swimming. He gets attacked by a gator. Then, like, it's a video game with no memory. He just starts running in between houses. You'd think after you survive a gator attack, you're just like, you know what? I think we're going to call it for today. We're going to go home.
Fuck, the graphics in GTA 6 are lit, dude.
Right?
I got bit by an alligator, and look where it went.
I got bit by an alligator. I ran between some houses. I grabbed a garden shears and a brick. I tried to break into a car. Like, it is a GTA 6 kind of a thing.
I'm only at 1 star. This is amazing.
Witness said the suspect ran at deputies with the shears. The sheriff says Schultz was tased twice by deputies, but it didn't appear to have an effect on him. They say
Meth?
No, I don't know if it's meth or if just people in Florida are growing immune to tasers. Either way, I'm impressed.
After that,
I'm gonna feel safe with my guess of meth.
Right, meth's probably the good bet, but I'd like to see human evolution happen, like in real time. And it's just like no.
Like maybe
immune.
he's a Kryptonian, and all the sun he's getting in Florida is enhancing his power. Okay, all right.
Schultz climbed into a deputy's patrol car and tried to get the rifle. That's when he was shot.
The fact that he.
Oh, and here's our man. Who gets to tell us all about this, Johnny? The one and only Sir, because he's knighted by me, Sir Grady Judd.
Yep, America's sheriff.
Lakeland, Florida's own Grady Judd, Mr. Polk County himself, is going to... Now, he then tried to grab the rifle. Did you hear what I said? Jesus Christ. This story gets better and better. So, going for a swim, attacked by a gator, try to break into cars with a brick, run at the police with garden shears, get tased twice, feel nothing, go for a rifle in the car, get shot, and now Grady Judd's got to talk about your bullshit. It's just an amazing day. And all of this happened in a span of minutes.
I didn't realize responding to a gator bite was so violent.
And honestly, we could have the gator bite we would have never known about. That wasn't a legal issue. Could have just gone home.
He was bitten by an alligator significantly and still continued his rampage is shocking. But if you're on enough meth, then the person you see is not the person that's attacking.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. And Grady Judd confirmed it. If you're on enough
meth. Oh, fucking A.
So there you go,
I
kid.
love just the straight faced, just kind of like, look, man, he did all this. And the fact that he kept doing this after a severe alligator attack is shocking. But look, if you do enough meth.
Right. It's, Grady Judd's message to kids is, look, kids, if you do enough meth, gator bites don't hurt. I can't guarantee that the rest of everything's going to go all right, but it takes the edge off the gator bites.
Apparently a fair amount of voltage off the tasers, too.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I had gator bites while I was in Florida.
How were they? I'm curious.
Good.
Is gator the chicken lizard that people call it?
Kind of calamari-ish. You ever had calamari?
Yeah.
Yeah, very similar.
That's just like a little chewy but nice.
Little chewy, little rubbery, but, flavorful.
Good.
Yeah, it was good. I like gator bites. Let's go to Eric with another $4. Says $4, 3 words, OKC in 4, you lose. First of all, it would be in 5. We won game 3. Thank you very much. And it ain't over yet. All right? We still got a shot. The Timberwolves.
That Minnesota hope just won't die.
Oh, no, I've said before, I will wait until my heart is completely ripped in half. And then I'll take an appropriate recovery time. And then, I'll get my hope back by the start of the next season. But
I'm going to save my high-pitched Simpsons laugh for it.
We can win tonight, and we can force a game 6. And then you come back to Minnesota for game 6, you win that one, then game 7, it's a whole new thing.
Sure.
Ed Harlow with $5 says, whose 1970s grave did you rob to get that shirt? And that shirt actually screams bingo. Only when you pull the string that's, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's not important. It's not important. Shit show.
The shirt came with the shuffleboard.
Shit show Johnny is another guy who's been having a really hard time losing his religion with all these wins for the toe. Shit show goes, you're going to ditch the T-Movie sign? It's silly. No, not if it upsets you this much. Why would I get rid of something that makes you so upset for no reason? What? Yeah. Quit telling me things bother you. I'm just going to keep doing them.
It's going to stay.
Guys, I don't know if you know this, and I would advise against it. But the people who dislike the toe are looked at as so retarded, so insane, and so mentally broken that you've made me a folk hero. You have made Luigi wins by doing nothing and another win for the toe unironically a thing because you're so bad at it. Thank you, guys. 2:15 away from today's goal. Rally up. Let's knock this thing out. Let's do 100 by 9:30. Let's go, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, just 2:15 away. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's start gifting those memberships, doing it however we'd like to. Click the links that are pinned to the top of the page, and let's go. Fauci's Pangolin says, I think you got the shirt after you signed a reverse mortgage. I don't see how a reverse mortgage at this age would benefit me.
Well, look, Aaron wouldn't sell a reverse mortgage if he thought it endangered the life of even one internet personality.
I wouldn't talk about this if I thought that it took advantage of one single American senior. But if it takes advantage of hundreds of thousands of American seniors, I will take the check from AIG. After all, I'm Magnum fucking PI, bitch. Pornhub and other adult websites under EU investigation over lack of child safety measures. This should be a surprise.
Really?
Yeah,
A surprise.
I was just going to say, this should be a surprise to absolutely nobody. So the EU is looking into Pornhub. And I'm sure this will go absolutely nowhere because of who owns the porn industry. And certainly the United States is not going to look into this at all because we don't fucking care. But if you don't think that the porn industry isn't rife with abuse and, you know, using underage actors and just not telling anybody. I mean, look, they let people fight in wars who lie about their age. You don't think they're going to let people fuck on camera who lie about their age? You think these directors and you think the people that run these porn studios and run Pornhub, you think they're going, oh, we should really double check to make sure their paperwork is authentic.
Right.
These are the scum of the earth. These are devil merchants. They're
flesh peddlers.
They're rotten, evil people. They take people from clearly broken homes and they never ask the question, are you really sure you should do this? They just go, all right, we got more flesh.
But you see them tits, though.
Yeah, more grist for the mill. Bring them on in. How does $10,000 sound? Oh, my God, $10,000 would change my life. Great, you're going to film 475 scenes. And for every scene that gets 1 million views on Pornhub, we will give you $0 fucking dollars. How do you like that? And they'll take the 10 grand and they'll blow it on drugs and they'll die before 30 and nobody fucking cares. That's the porn industry. That's what you're supporting. That's what we've all supported. I mean, if you don't think that shit's addictive, look at the stuff we're all willing to overlook to watch it. You know? I mean,
I haven't really watched any porn for a while.
Well, God bless. You're one of God's children. And you should.
I met a lady and things just kind of changed for me.
Oh, okay. So it's not. I was trying to give you an honor.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to take that. I'm a piece of shit.
Maybe you watched too much porn before you got MS. Maybe this is God's punishment because you were watching too much.
Oh, no, that's definitely not a problem. Because before the MS, I was never watching porn. I was too busy going around doing stuff, and that it occasionally included sexual escapades with women. So I was like, what's porn for?
But I have a question. Let's say this EU investigation actually goes somewhere, which I highly doubt.
Probably not.
What are they going to do? Like, what can you do? What are you going to do to
stop whacking off?
Like, wasn't Pornhub already caught with a bunch of underage shit and they had to like delete a shitload of videos?
I have no idea. That wouldn't surprise me.
They already had some kind of scandal and they were fine. You would think, I would like to think that we all had enough morality where if you said this website, not like all porn, even though it's probably all porn, but this website has a serious problem with not checking ages and taking advantage of teenagers. I would like to think we would go, all right, we're all collectively agreeing we'll never go on that site again. But if you want to, like, it's kind of like weed or anything else. Like, people say porn's not addictive, weed's not addictive. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Oh, weed's totally addictive.
Right. Like,
Anything's addictive if you want it to be.
Yeah, I know too many people who have good morality, who have good ethics, who have good morals, but they would not be able to get rid of this thing, even though they found out it was connected to something truly awful and evil. Like, let's take weed, for example, the cartels. You know, that didn't stop people.
Nope.
I mean, now that it's legal in a lot of places, we can produce it here a little more ethically. But still, when it was run by the cartels, people were like, I don't really give a shit. Diamonds are a great example. We know that diamonds are harvested in some of the most evil ways of anything ever. And while we did do lab-grown diamonds,
Yeah, that's cut it down. That's a smidge.
the jewelry industry still pushes. They're like, you really want lab-grown? Aren't those kind of fake diamonds? And blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, okay, so you're still pushing the African blood diamonds. Okay. All
Weird.
right. So I just, this porn thing, I don't think the investigation's going to go anywhere. I don't think people are going to stop using Pornhub. And I don't think you're going to be able to punish any of these studios. Because, again, if they all have the paperwork and they all say they're 18, it's not like the porn industry is bending over backwards, no pun intended, to check and make sure that all these people aren't lying about their age.
Oh yeah, no, they're pretty much what looks good and then doesn't make money.
Atomic Ray with $1 says that shirt looks like it caused the Apple data breach. Thank you. Colorado Rob with $1.99 says it's time for Catholic sermon for us sinners, Aaron. I don't really have a sermon for you on this one. I'm going to be really honest. I just think that I know what it is. I know where we're at. I don't think it's something that's going to be reversed. We are where we are at this point. And I don't see anything. Honestly, I hate to say it this way, but I actually think the EU is wasting their time even investigating because, like I said,
they're not going to accomplish anything.
You're only investigating this so you can say you did it.
Right.
That's about it. 2:15 away from today's goal. All right, guys, we have had a very goal-free type of day so far, but now I got to jump in here and I got to say until we get to 100 by 9:30, I'm going to harp a little bit because we're a little far away. We're a little out from shore a little, but we're just a quick rally away from, getting a little closer to shore. So now is the time. If you have a little generosity for the tow, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, it's going down. Let's make it go down a little bit faster, and let's throw in a couple of bucks and support your favorite show.
I think I might have to actually get going a little bit early. I think those antibiotics are doing a number.
They kicking your ass a little bit?
Yeah, they're about to. I feel like.
Okay.
I might have to make a.
Well, you go.
Make a rocket stop.
You go ahead and take off, and we'll see you next week then.
Yes, sir.
All right,
and I'll be on today with Digger. So.
Oh yes, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Go ahead and check
airing
it out.
at our actual time, and I'll actually be on today as opposed to yesterday where appointments took way too long. So
all right, so 1 p.m. today.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. All right, there goes Johnny. Johnny was going to leave at 9 o'clock today, but he's not feeling the meds are kicking his ass a bit. All right, now here, don't go on a rally now just because Johnny left. I hate it when you do that. You're trying to send a message. So let's not rally now that Johnny left. Let's give it a few minutes and then you can throw in big money at the toe. I think throwing it in right now would send the wrong message, actually. So give it a little break and then we'll come back to it. How's that? Mint Diggity, thank you for becoming a member for 7 months. Says, Toe, would you even get Coach Scott on for motivation? Coach Scott just wants to run a gym. And Scott's very pleased with himself and how he fucking roasted the onions. He's very pleased with it. I know he's also in talks with attorneys. He wants to do the cease and desist thing for the super tips deal. So I know that he's working on that. We're working on that. Keanu, I know, has pulled her consent to be part of that. I just love that we shook Melton up so bad that he had to lie about super tips being sold. And again, the anti-steel toe crowd is such a religion that when we point it out and we keep fucking winning, these people still have to put their heads in the sand. You understand that's a win in and of itself. Ed Harlow with $1 says, yeah, those antibiotic side effects are killer. I mean, for him, they are. They really are. Oh, actual Steel Toe fan coping. Shut up about Scott, dumb fuck. Dude, it's not hard to beat you guys. You guys sit there and like 90% of your time online is spent coping. I'm sorry if you thought you were hiding it well. I hate to break that to you. But me and my gay shirt think you guys are really funny. Eric with $1.50 says, do it for Johnny. Also, next time you're in Clearwater, you're buying Ryobi and Hobo a drink, and then maybe later they can box you. That would be fun. I'd be down for that kind of a day. Maybe if I have more time next time. All right, guys. Now, we've got people sending in $1 at a time. Take like a 5-minute break. Don't send in any money yet, because now it looks like you're doing it because Johnny left. All right? Give it a little bit of time here. I still want you to get to $100 by 9:30. But just, don't make it look like you're doing it out of giddiness of Johnny's departure. I got a Jew story for Sam's show. But he's not going to like this one because this actually kind of makes a Jewish guy look super, super badass. It was a rabbi who was the target of an attempted carjacking. And now, usually if you target a rabbi, if you're going to rob somebody or you're going to case a house or you're going to break into a car, you look for what they call soft targets. And you see a rabbi with the hat and the payas, and he's probably a little older. And you probably think, well, there's my target. That's the guy I'm going to go after. Plus, he's Jewish. He'll have some money, so on and so forth. You don't really expect the rabbis to fight back. But this guy went full-on Munich with this group.
Yeah, that's right, and he's still recovering tonight. But I spoke with city and faith leaders in and around where that attack happened, and they're hoping that the suspects are caught soon.
Holy shit, downtown Baltimore. Oh, my God. You got your Jewish temple in downtown Baltimore. I mean, I understand real estate's probably cheap, but that is not an inviting place for anybody. It's not fit for man nor beast.
When we hear about events like this, it's definitely very disturbing because safety is a very big concern for us.
Okay, look at how tiny he. What a tiny little Jewish guy! Holy shit! This is very, very dangerous for us. This is a. And then Velvel Belinsky. I mean, this guy, I'm trying. Let's not do the stereotypes. By the way, in a couple of years, I believe Ben Shapiro's yarmulke will be this big. But, I mean, this guy, there's certain, people who you look at and you go, wait a minute, why do I get yelled at for any kind of stereotypical talk?
Velvel Belinsky says that he and others are sending their well wishes to another rabbi that was hurt during a reported attempted carjacking. Around 9 o'clock on Saturday night, Baltimore police say that two men approached a 62-year-old man while
how would you like to eat my .45 caliber handgun? I've only got 6 bullets in the clip. I mean, these things don't grow on trees. After all, they're very expensive.
was dumping trash into a dumpster at a building along Park Heights Avenue.
It was a garbage that was full of we had just performed, the Moyle had just emptied his the foreskin bag into the garbage, and I was throwing it away. These things are very important. Cleanliness is next to godliness. That's what my booby always said.
Investigators say the suspects assaulted that man and knocked him to the ground. They say that one of the suspects even tried to start that man's vehicle but couldn't. When the suspects tried to assault that...
Well, you know, I like to hang on to my vehicles as long as possible, and, you know, it saves a little money, but sometimes you have to have the magic touch to get the engine to turn over. You know, it's a 1997 Saturn Ion. These things, you know, they don't run on dreams. You got to have a special touch with the baby.
That man again, police say that the victim pulled out a gun and pointed it at the men, and that's when they ran away. Police say that the victim had a valid...
I mean, do you want to see how mashuga I can get? Because I can get very mashuga.
Handgun permit.
I spoke to him the next day, and after he's sore, he hurt his back. And, you know, when he hit the ground, he also, you know, he really hurt his back and his leg, as well as his nose that got punched.
Don't. Fucking don't. Stop it. You stop it right now. Poor old man he was very injured. Oh, that is funny because people are like, are you okay, Rabbi? Oh, I'm fine. I mean, my back hurts a little bit. I have a little bit of pain in my fourth vertebrae, and these, that's a very tricky thing. But my L4 disc is a little slipped, but by God, I think I'll live. But my leg hurts a little bit. I've got a little bit of pain in my leg now that you mention it. Oh, and my goodness, my nose. Oh, my goodness, my nose hurts. Not from them punching it, but when I fell, I went face down and the nose broke my fall.
Baltimore City Councilman Isaac Yitzi Schleifer says that
this Jewish organization is orthodox as fuck. They got a guy named Yitzi.
Spoke with the victim shortly after the attack.
Just the brazenness of the incident where they have no problem going and attacking, an older person, somebody clearly who's a person of faith. He was still dressed in all of his attire coming from synagogue. And so, it's really it's very upsetting.
Rabbi Belinsky
jokes on them. I keep my bag of Jew gold buried in my backyard.
Says that he and others are wishing the best for the victim.
We are wishing him a speedy recovery. Unfortunately, he's hurt. He was punched very, very hard. And I'm wishing him a speedy recovery. I spoke to him today, and I conveyed my wishes for him.
I also talked to him about the kind of insurance coverage he has. I can assure you it's, the premiums are a little unreasonable, but the deductible is low, and God bless for that because, those hospital bills, sometimes they are not cheap. Vultures, the whole lot of them, vultures.
And I hope he's going to be doing well.
Again, at last check, police have not made any arrests. They're asking anyone who may have any information related to this to give them a call.
Well, you know what? The guy's fine. And I got to say, it is kind of badass to see a Jew with a gun. Like, that's it's kind of hardcore. Like, outside the IDF, you don't see a lot of that. So for this guy to be knocked to the ground and then them not going to be able to get the guy's car started, and he just comes up drawn on him. Oh, see what I did there? That was a cross draw. You're not supposed to be cross drawing. I apologize. And he probably knew that. FTW Nil with $5 says you would piss your pants if you were standing on the other side of the ring from Hobo. The different kinds of people I stand across a ring from. There's no piss in your pants. Stand Up Zumach with $1.99 says thoughts on Shuli's boy Chad crawling back to MLC. Did we have another work? Did we do another working people thing where, I'm leaving this show. Oh, a few months later, I'm back on this show. Is that what did they do? Do I pretty much have it? Stand Up Zumach, is that what? Hey, your thoughts on Shuli's boy Chad crawling back to MLC. I've not heard anything about it, but I'm pretty sure I can guess what happened, down to the letter. Again, let me guess. He left in a huff. He was very angry. He got people who don't like Kevin Brennan to get on his side. And then right when he had them on his side, he showed up on Kevin Brennan's show and said, hey, I'm back, everybody. Did I get it? I'm okay. Good. As long as I was able to figure it out. As long as I can keep up with the story, we're good. Thank you guys very much. 210 away from today's goal. Hey, we do have some work to do. If you guys could help out, that would be great. Honky with $2, with $2 says, Nick, Bob Ricada, Nick's dad. Nick, when you came pulling in here, did you see a sign out front that said side piece storage? No, because storing side pieces ain't my fucking business. I'm just kidding. Bob would never yell at his perfect little child, Nick, that way. Sure, bring your side hoe into the house. We'll make sure she's got clean sheets and everything. Yeah, no problem, son. Absolutely. We'd love to stash your side piece. He would never be as hardcore as Jimmy in Pulp Fiction. Let's go to Dub. Dub says ammo prices cause New York miners to drop frontal additional ammunition with pennies into 12-gauge barrels instead of nickel and dimes to add trauma to targets as inflation forces them to pinch pennies. Is that a real story, or was I not supposed to read that in Jew? I thought I was doing that in Jewish voice. Let's go to my Jewish friend John Shoulder holsters a .357 revolver. I mean, maybe nowadays you do have to carry. Maybe these days you do have to carry. Maybe that's, with all the Israel-Hamas stuff going on, you got to be strapped. All right, guys, if you're feeling like rallying, I would say now is the time. Let's go on a big jump here in the next couple of minutes so we don't have to spend the next half hour or probably hour and a half doing it this way. Let's go, bro. 210 away from today's goal. We're one rally away from getting this to a manageable level. Let's go ahead and do it. We've been gone for a while. We had a perfect day yesterday. Let's have a perfect day today. Let's get this thing all hammered out. The earlier we get started, the less each individual thing needs to be. So keep steel toe perfect, and I do appreciate that. This is a very odd Nazi story. So you know that Patriot Front group? They're the guys who are totally not FBI agents, who wear the baseball cap and the balaclavas, and they cover every inch of themselves, no matter what time of year it is. Totally not feds. Not in any way, shape, or form associated with any kind of glowing federal enterprise. Well, apparently, the Patriot Front is now drawing heat from U-Haul. I had to play this for you guys. They're mad because the Patriot Front didn't go on a march and protest U-Haul or anything. They're mad that the Patriot Front used U-Haul, even though U-Haul has an anti-hate transport policy. We're so starved, especially the media in this country. They're so starved for racist stories. They're like, come on, we got to have something. And everyone's like, no, everyone's getting along pretty well. I mean, even the FBI can't come up with inside, Fed stories. So, well, we do have a story about a U-Haul that's mad about the Patriot Front. All right, let's see if we can extrapolate that into some kind of statement on international race relations. Well, here we go.
Members of a known hate group marched through the crossroads this weekend. They used U-Haul trucks to transport people into Kansas City.
It's a lot of trucks you guys are renting. What are you planning to do? We're just moving. We're just packing up. We're moving. It's, kind of a big day for us. And then your U-Haul, you're like, God damn, it's a big contract. All right, we'll sign here. Here you go. And some guy gets off work at U-Haul. He's walking down the street to the grocery store, and he just sees a bunch of white supremacists driving U-Hauls. He's like, oh, fuck, we're going to hear about this at work tomorrow.
KMBC 9's Krista.
In fairness, they dropped off all the trucks in great condition. They refueled them. They were in awesome shape. These Patriot Front guys really are considerate.
Tatchell is live at Union.
They all paid with FBI credit cards, though. I thought that was weird.
Station, getting answers about why they were in town and how they were allowed to use the trucks. Krista?
Why? Okay, I have a question. Why wouldn't they be allowed to use the trucks? They weren't putting Jews in there and gassing them. They were it doesn't matter what your personal politics are. If you want to rent something to move your shit around, you can rent something to move your shit around. This whole idea that they're like, oh, how was this group even allowed to rent U-Hauls? People who work at U-Haul aren't terminally online. They don't probably even know what Patriot Front is. They probably see the word Patriot in it and they go, oh, okay, well, these guys seem decent enough.
Yeah, Kelly, the people who rented these trucks, they're from the group Patriot Front. Now, U-Haul has released a statement to me saying that is an absolute violation of their company policy to transport human beings in the cargo holds, and they have revoked the rental.
Oh, so the Patriot Front wasn't bringing protest stuff and flags and storing them in U-Hauls. They had U-Hauls and they were hauling people. So they were putting, if it was feds, they were putting Jews in the thing. They just weren't gassing them. And so wait a minute. So U-Haul's objection was not even that these guys are racist. They're like, look, we don't mind if a bunch of white supremacists rent our shit. I mean, money's money, but putting people in the back of them, that's where we draw the line.
Privileges of those who rented those trucks in Kansas City. But this is not the first time that this group has used trucks to transport humans.
Oh, that is fucking terrible. If you can't trust a group of angry white supremacists, what's this world coming to? You know, when I shake hands with a white supremacist and he tells me he's going to his I Hate Blacks and Jews rally and he's just transporting inanimate cargo, I like to believe him. Now I don't know what I can believe.
Why you gotta cover up your face?
3 U-Haul trucks carried about 100 people in the cargo holds. They then marched along Main Street in the crossroads and also marched around the World War I memorial.
Well, here's the deal. Like, you can't let these Patriot Front guys show up in their own vehicles because all the license plates are FBI company cars. It's going to give it away.
The group's leader, Thomas Ryan Rousseau, has posted online many times about box trucks being used for the group.
Excuse me, Agent Rousseau?
Have fun in that hot box, guys.
Even though it violates U-Haul policy. People who were watching the unexpected march Saturday say they were incredibly disturbed.
Their faces were covered, and I'm just like, you cowards. Like, what are you thinking? And the thing that I fear the most about it is that that could be...
Dude, this guy's badass. His name's Ace Lovelace. That's a fucking killer name. You know there's a SoundCloud link with that name.
Your neighbor. That could be somebody that was very close to you, and you would never know.
Police say that they did not even know this group was coming into town. They did not provide them an escort, and no arrests were made. According to the First Amendment of the Constitution, they do have the right to peaceably assemble.
Well, no shit. So here's the story. A bunch of Patriot Front guys, no matter if you believe they're feds or not, bunch of Patriot Front guys rented some U-Hauls, went to a rally, showed up, marched around some war memorials for Memorial Day, and then left without incident. Sounds like the First Amendment's working to me. Doo-doo Poot Cakes with $5 says, sorry, I just got here. I've been searching for the Kiki Win video. I was looking up 30-year-old housewife 5-on-1. I couldn't find it, but now I'm dehydrated. Well... Well, that will happen, man. I wish you happy hunting in the future. 205 away from today's goal. Guys, let's try to get down to 100, please. Let's knock this out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're behind today. It hasn't always been that way, but we're behind right around the same time. We're always behind. It always works out eventually, but I want to stress to you, look, keep throwing in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get generous and let's get this 205 knocked out. I would appreciate it. Go ahead and throw us what you feel is good, and we'll take it. Why do people want J-Fish banned? What did he do? What did J-Fish do? J-Fish says, you are propping up hating whites by thinking they are feds. I'm propping up hating whites by saying they're feds. Wait, like you're saying I'm causing people to hate white people by saying these guys are feds? Well, I'm sorry, but like so many of these rallies happen and their full faces are covered and then they get arrested. And while they're being arrested, their face covers are not removed. They're not restrained. Like, it's very performative. And then also we've seen it like the Justice for J6 rally where it was obvious feds. They tried to arrest a guy and they're like, oh, you're working? You're working? Meaning you're undercover? The guy's like, shh, just take me out of here slowly. Like, where there's smoke, there's fire. That's all. Like, when I see these groups and numerous times they glow in the dark, it's hard not to see it. Sam Show says, you cowards with that whiny, nerdy-ass voice. Well, you know, what are you supposed to do? Go over there and start fighting them? You're supposed to start just, you know, yelling at them and fighting them and ruining your day because a bunch of retards want to march around? Dusty Rhodes says, he called you an idiot for saying they're federal agents. I mean, don't I have cause to call them federal agents? Raise of hands in the chat. When you see it, these white supremacist rallies and people's faces are covered and everything else, does it not creep into your head that they might be feds? There were feds on J6. There were feds on the Justice for J6 rally. All that stuff. I mean, it's hard not to believe it. Sam Show says they are designed for the cameras. It's all just a show. Dusty Rhodes says Ed Harlow needs to be banned. None of these people need to be banned. These people are all fine, Dusty. Dusty's on a banning spree today. Oh, by the way, somebody said that one of our YouTube mods, who means well, I can't remember which one it was, but I know I liked him, has been cutting people loose who aren't spamming or doxing. Don't do that. Let these people seethe. That's part of the win for the toe. Let them seethe. But if they're doing the same thing, like if you see them every day and they're like, same fucking thing constantly, then yeah, cut them loose. Like, save their lives. These people need to be healed. But like, just the spamming thing, anything else, who gives a fuck? Eventually, they'll need attention so bad they give us money. And that's what we run on. Ed Harlow writes, what did I do? Right, what did Ed Harlow do? I think Dusty Rhodes just wants a bunch of people to just start getting banned. I think Dusty just has his own personal hit list for who he wants off the channel. He's trying to press his advantage that he thinks he might have. All right, guys, 2:05 away from today. I'm going to start jumping on it even more. We got to get it knocked down just for my personal psyche, just so I can, untether myself from this, how far away this goal is, and keep show content moving. It's always the most stressful time of the day for me, but I love doing this show. And if stressing over the goal for about 45 minutes a day is what I got to do to have a little fun with you guys, hey, help me knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I love those gifted memberships. I love when you throw those out there. Let's get it moving. Is this the most obnoxious part of the day? 100% it's the most obnoxious part of the day. Is it totally within your hands to stop it from happening? 100% in your hands. A $100 drop, and we got this thing knocked off. Dusty Rhodes says, Ed Harlow said you were behind on the money because you're covering the dumb drama stuff. Well, you guys give money and give me direction. That's how I know what works. I know viewership is way up. I know that watch page ad revenue is way up. If you want, that's the wonderful thing about this show, guys. We run on money and we take requests. There's a point A and point B to all of this stuff. If you think that stuff is fucking terrible, but the numbers are going up, I got to listen to the numbers. If the money's going crazy and they're saying stop doing it, I follow the money. So don't fucking whine and bitch. Change it. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, if you will, can you indulge the common man as to whether or not we are going to be doing this golf tournament before I purchase my flights? Yes, golf tournament, tickets. This week, I said it yesterday, the tickets will be done this week. I did a lot of clipping yesterday. I had to mow the lawn. I had a bunch of stuff going on. We will sit down. We will do the tickets. Saturday anniversary party, Sunday golf tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yes, get your plane tickets or wait a day or two. But we're 2 months out from that tournament, and we'll get those tickets up there for you. Bill Maher had Tim Pool on his show, and I'll be honest, I listened to a little bit of it on Monday, I think. I listened to a little bit of this Bill Maher and Tim Pool thing, and, I did not hate Tim Pool as much as I usually do when he was on Maher's show. I actually thought he made a pretty good account of himself on Bill's show. And, one place I'm finding that far lefties and far righties are kind of meeting on is they're tired of what Israel's doing in the Middle East, and they're tired of us being involved in it. That's the far right and the far left. The moderate left and the moderate right are meeting in this place where they're like, look, you can be critical of Israel, that's fine, but backing Hamas is fucking insane. And I couldn't agree more. And that Tim Pool and Bill Maher, now, Bill and Tim are both pretty pro-Israel. It's not like they're critical of Israel and what they're doing in the Middle East. But they are half right in that just because you don't like Israel and just because you don't like what they're doing, and I get it, I don't like what they're doing either, you shouldn't just go, oh, well, then I'm a Hamas guy or, oh, I'm a Hezbollah guy. Those guys fucking suck too. There are no good guys in the Middle East. I can't remember who said it, but it was a great line. There are no George Washingtons in the Arab world. They're just not around right now. So it's possible to do a hate when it comes to the Middle East. But everyone, you know how it works. Everyone feels like they've got to have a side, you know? Everyone feels like they've got to have a side and they've got to defend it even if they don't believe in it. It's in everything. But in this clip, Bill Maher, I think, makes a lot of sense in saying that, look, just because you hate one side doesn't mean you got to cozy up and stress yourself out trying to defend other pieces of shit. Let's go to this clip of he and Tim Pool. And would you guys help us get down to $100 by 9:30? We are really falling apart today on what's a very good show. We are getting our ass kicked. Your donations do run this show. I am used to doing this part at this point in the day, essentially. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get moving on this thing, and you won't hear me do this every 5 minutes. Otherwise, it's getting to every 5-minute territory. Here's Bill and Tim. I'll distract myself with this and try to entertain you, but let's get that goal down.
The far left started to really hate me is because I call out Islam as what it is, extremely illiberal. That's what's so
fair, and all that's fair, but Bill's also half Jewish, and he definitely has his proclivities that lean toward Israel, no matter what Israel does.
Ironic about liberals being so supportive of Hamas is because you're liberals, and these are the people, I'm sorry, but this ideology, Islam, even in its more benign forms, yes, I agree. The vast majority of Muslims, not terrorists, of course.
Sure, but the problem Islam has is that they don't believe in a separation of church and state. They believe that their religion is a good blueprint to run a country and a civilization on. And judging by the amount of refugees and the amount of migrants we're getting from that part of the world, that's proving not to be true. So to criticize Israel is one thing. To then go, oh, I hope Hamas wins is another, because that's not going to lead to a good result for the Middle East either.
But Islamists, which is the word we use to describe people who are not terrorists but kind of agree with the things terrorists are doing and are for, that's a much higher number. That's many millions of people. And even the rank and file, I mean, most Muslim societies live under some form of Sharia law, which no Westerner who thinks that Hamas is so great could ever live under.
That's what's really obnoxious to watch these college kids go and simp for Hamas and stuff. It's like, you understand, you wouldn't make it very long. You wouldn't make it very long in a Hamas-run government, or you wouldn't have an easy go of it in a Hamas-run government. Like, if you had to choose, if you didn't know what the situation was in Gaza and the West Bank, and you had to choose a system, and you had to choose what Israel had, or you had to choose what a lot of these Muslim countries have, without knowing the details, you'd choose Israel every time. Again, that doesn't make what they're doing okay, but it is a fact you need to reconcile before you start simping for absolute dickbags.
Fundamental rights that you take for granted here in America, you would not have.
Yep.
All the protesters who are protesting in Gaza against Hamas, they've all been killed.
Right.
They killed protesters. Women, do I have to say anything more than just if it was just that issue, how women are treated? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, you're not going to appeal to conservatives on that one. Conservatives are just going to go, they got bigger fish to fry, than how they treat women. What are we talking about here, Bill? Come on. But, he's right. It's really strange to watch this either or, kind of sports mentality that we have about really complicated issues that have really complicated solutions, but we'll sit here and we'll go, well, if I'm not on this team, then that means I'm on that team. Look how that's worked out for us, electing leaders in this country. Now multiply that by a religious war that's been going on for I don't know, 1,000 years. And that's how much worse this whole thing is. CJ with $2 says, did you have to blow Big Gay Al to win that shirt? No, but I'm going to have to fucking blow Big Gay Al to hit today's goal because we're fucking we're dying here. 2:05 away, and we got an hour and 15 minutes left. This ain't winnable. Please and thank you. You know me. The closer it gets to us being, fucking done, the more desperate the goal will be. The first 3.5 hours of today's show, we were super chill. It was going great, going wonderful. It's gonna get desperate here. We needed to hit 100 by 9:30. We ain't even fucking close. We're 105 away. We've been giving you the goods today. We're delivering. Deliver for us. We appreciate your generosity. It keeps this show on the air. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get in there. This part ain't fun for me. I can say that. This part is very, very stressful. Definitely hurts the quality of the show. I'm not professional when it comes to this part. So, come on. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get in there. Let's get moving. I don't care if it's $2 at a time. Let's get this thing fucking rolling because I like doing a show. I don't like having to do the salesman part, but I will. I will until the very end of the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's spam the chat. Can't ban me for it. I made the rule. I can break them. 205 is the number. That's a bad number. Let's get moving here and see if we can't hit a little something. $2 from Bowls Deep says $50, says $50, ain't got $50. Dusty Rhodes says $100 if you ban Sam Show. I'll ban him for the day. You throw me the $100, I will cut Sam Show from the show and I love Sam Show. I think Sam Show's great. I need to hit this fucking goal. So yes, I will sell Sam Show down the river and kick him from the chat for the rest of this show for $100. Fucking easily. Throw me the hundo. It will be done. Deal. I hate the fucking goal. The goal is my goddamn cancer. The goal is the bane of my existence. Everything about this show is fucking perfect, and I love it, except that fucking goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, everything. Leah becoming a monthly supporter. Thank you very much. Dysrhythmia says, man, that's cold. Hey, look, I will, to get this fucking goal knocked out, I will sell you down the river, Sam Show. Yes, absolutely. Make it a month for Sam Show, boss, says L Train. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Mint Diggity gifting a membership. Thank you, Mint Diggity. That's going to put us at 195. Fuck. We get 100 more bucks here in the next 10 minutes. We go on a real rally. We can get ourselves back on track here and get to 100 by 9:30. You ain't getting my money. He doesn't have much of a sense of humor when it comes to this show. He's another guy who anti-steel toe is his religion. He can't admit I've won. He goes, he will sell every single one of you for donos. Yes, they know that. They know I will. They know I'll do that. I fucking hate this part of my show. It's disgusting. It's gross. It's lecherous. It's Jewish. It's beggy. Blech. I fucking hate it. So let's get moving. Knock it down. I deserve it anyway. I'm a millennial. I deserve all of it. All right, let's go to this piece of shit. Donald Trump pardoning the Grizzlies. Why? Don't pardon the Grizzlies until Todd admits he's gay. If Todd doesn't admit he's gay, there's no pardon. I don't know if you remember the Grizzlies. They had that reality show on the USA Network. And it was that guy who he talked like this, and he had children and a wife, and we were supposed to believe that he wasn't licking buttholes while he was doing all that, that he didn't have a secret family. One guy even came out and said, like, look, I butt-fucked this dude. And, like, shooting a BB gun at a freight train, nothing happened. Well, they got sent to jail. Todd Grizzly got sent to jail for bank and mortgage fraud, I believe. And then because he's a Trump guy, and because he supports Donald, Donald cuts him a deal and gives him a full pardon. The Grizzly guy. And look, I'm okay with, like, look, bank fraud, mortgage fraud, defrauding billionaire bankers. I mean, not the worst crime you can commit, but make the guy say he's gay. If you're not going to make Todd Crisley say he's gay, keep him in jail.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Look, people are going to say, oh, Aaron's now saying that people should be locked in jail for being gay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if he's locked in jail for something else, let's at least make him admit he's gay. I'm not trying to lock him up for being gay. I'll set him free for being gay. I just need him to set himself free. And Todd Crisley being pardoned without admitting he's a homosexual really bothers me. I feel like he's getting away with something more than the bank and mortgage fraud. Dr. Silverwolf with $5. Thank you. Let's keep these rolling. Says sacrifice, 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 sacrifice for the goal. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Yeah, I mean, come on. Trying to get this thing down there a little bit. Trying to bang this broad, Henry. Let's get that fucking goal number down there and call it a win for the toe. I need wins for the toe. That's what I need. We got too much momentum going. So get in there. Fuck it up. Throw in what you got. We're 195 away. And we're failing fucking hard.
That's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing, but it's a great thing because your parents are going to be free and clean, and I hope we can do it by tomorrow. Is that okay? We'll try getting it done tomorrow.
So he's talking to the Crisley kids. I think the wife's in jail too. So the wife's in jail, the husband's in jail. Trump's going to cut him loose. Now, they did what they did. Like they were guilty of the financial crimes they committed. But Trump likes them. They're Republicans. They're MAGA people. So Trump's cutting them loose. I don't like it.
Wonderful. Give them, I don't know them, but give them my regards and wish them a good life.
Mr. President.
Yes. How are you?
I just want to say thank you for bringing my parents back.
Yeah. This is why Trump does this shit. He loves this part. Thank you so much, Mr. Trump. You're the most amazing guy there is. All right, that's great. One more thing I need you to do. I need you to get your dad to sign a paper in writing that says he loves cock. If he doesn't do that, I can't let him out of jail. But Mr. President, my dad's not gay. No, you're not fooling anybody, son. Honesty is what you owe me.
Well, they were given a pretty harsh treatment based on what I'm hearing. Pretty harsh treatment.
Yes, sir.
Was your brother fighting also for this release, right?
Hey, I go to the University of Alabama, and I saw you speak, and I
Roll Tide.
That's the greatest presidential speech I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, that's good. I was just.
Hey, you don't have to keep sucking his. All right, he already said he'll cut your parents loose. You can stop sucking now. Jesus.
What a great group of people. If you were in the audience, you have to be good. What a good school it was, and I love Alabama. You know, I love Alabama. It's that school is really, that was very impressive when I was there. Yeah, I think I did a good job. I got a lot of good comments.
Dude, I'm telling you, one of the criticisms that Trump receives that I think is totally fair is the criticism that if you are loyal to this guy, he will do. He's on your side. He'll defend you. The minute you might break a little bit, you're out. Like, loyalty is very important to Donald Trump, whether he deserves it or not. That's a fair criticism. And boy, he's always proud of his performances too.
So that's good. I love doing that with great young people.
Yeah, he got kicked out of class for defending you. It was pretty interesting.
Gee, I'm surprised because University of Alabama.
Hey, can the fucking Crisley family follow any rules? Mom and dad are in jail for financial fraud. The son's getting kicked out for being unruly about politics in school. Jesus Christ, you guys. Stay somewhere.
If we took a vote, I'd get 90% of the vote, right?
You would. Exactly.
Maybe more, actually.
He's even got a black hype woman going, yes, you would, sir. Mm-hmm. You would get 100% of the vote.
But anyway, well, you keep fighting. Congratulate your parents.
Congratulations, Savannah.
And Alice had a lot to do with this. And just congratulate your parents. And I hear they're terrific people. This should not have happened. So,
even though I hear your dad's secretly a Peter Puffer, he's a good friend.
Thank you so much.
Boy, they have good children. You're no longer children, but I'll say it anyway. They have good children, don't they?
There you go. The Crisleys are going to be home free. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're probably not getting a TV show. I don't think the reality show's coming back. But I would say that they're going to be in a better place today than they were yesterday. Leo with $2 says, I had no idea my membership lapsed. Rumble is gayer than your shirt. I don't understand what's gay about this shirt. This amazing, awesome shirt I'm wearing. This is gay now? I must be out of touch. I had no idea. To me, this is just a nice, cool, beachy shirt. I can't help it. 190 away from today's goal. Let's go. I love everything about today's show except that fucking number that I have to chase every fucking day. But we're giving it to you. We're giving you the goods. You're getting a great show. Best show there is. Just can't figure out how to, I guess we could do drama every day, but I would go fucking insane. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this fucking thing hammered out and call it a win for the toe. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I mean, look, I know I can count on the morning show probably once a week or so to miss a goal, and the evening show will pick it up, but I'd really rather not just keep going in this fucking mode. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, get in there, rally it up. Let's do something. Let's make a fucking go of it, guys. Holy shit. Do you guys remember Tommy Robinson? We got an hour left in the show, so now I'm kind of in just speed run to the fucking end mode, because I'm really not seeing good things for today. I'll go back into the chat a little later. Hopefully there'll be some Super Chats, some Rumble Rants. We'll have some stuff to read. Click the links, donate. But Tommy Robinson was a guy who was he was one of the first dudes to call out the Muslim migration problem in the UK. And he was called every name in the book. He was a racist. He was a, Islamophobe. He was a white supremacist. Tommy Robinson, really gave a shit about, he was the first one to ring the bell about immigration in the UK 10, 12, 15 years ago. And when he started talking about this stuff, he was kind of a soccer hooligan. So he would stage these protests. He would stage these big street demonstrations against refugees, against immigration. He didn't want any more coming in. Then the police started targeting him. They started arresting him for every little ticky-tack thing, and then he got caught up in, I don't know if he actually did this mortgage fraud. I don't know if he did this mortgage scam or whatever, or if the government just said he did because they wanted to get him out of the public eye. But the way they treated Tommy Robinson, if you look into Tommy Robinson's story, whether you agree with him or you disagree with him, and he is pretty extreme. Tommy Robinson was a guy who had a position, he had a point of view, he cared about his country, and they really did target him for it. Whether he did the crimes he did, they targeted him because of what he was talking about politically. And then when he was in the prison, they would lock him up with the guys who were in the Muslim gangs in the prison. Basically inviting him to get attacked. Tommy Robinson is one of those guys where you kind of go, okay, I'm not totally on this guy's side, but they're targeting this guy and they're bullying him and they're going after him so much that I feel like I kind of am on his side in a weird way. And another thing these governments don't understand is that the more you do this to people like Tommy Robinson, the more Tommy Robinsons you're going to end up creating. If you let Tommy Robinson have his say, if you let him talk about this stuff, then he can't accuse you of censoring him, he can't accuse you of targeting him, and he can't recruit based on the fact that he's a targeted, disruptor kind of a guy. So Tommy Robinson got out of jail this weekend, and he gave a speech. He's lost years of his life. Let's see what he had to say.
In this horrible place since October, can you tell me, first of all, how are you? How are you feeling, boss?
I feel good. Unfortunately,
in a country that doesn't believe in free speech, being a citizen journalist, this place is an occupational hazard. It's ridiculous. 16 years ago, when I first started speaking out against Islamic rape gangs that were plaguing this country, from that point on, I faced relentless attacks from the British state.
And, you know, he's not wrong, because since he started facing that kind of persecution, people who just talk about the Islamic grape gangs on Facebook are getting visited by the police and investigated. And they go to their home with the printouts and they go, "Did you write this on your Facebook?" And so, you know, 16 years ago when Tommy Robinson said, "Well, I'm being targeted because I'm talking about this issue," and people roll their eyes and they go, yeah, sure you are. Well, I mean, unfortunately, guys like Tommy have to be proven right in very extreme ways.
Wielding lawfare as a weapon in order to silence me. I have never been convicted by a jury. Every one of my convictions have been handed down to me by judges.
Wow, interesting. That I forgot about that part. Yeah, they don't try Tommy Robinson in front of a jury of his peers. Judges determine whether he's guilty or innocent, and then he gets sentenced. They don't, you know, again, that looks kind of fucky. That makes it look like you're worried that if Tommy Robinson gets to have his case heard in front of a jury of Englishmen, they might be sympathetic to him. They might acquit him.
With this, everyone got to see the film. I have to say thank you to Elon Musk, because without X, if we didn't have X, everyone would just think I lied. No one would have got any other narrative. Fortunately, I think, 167 million people saw the truth. So that gagging order, these attempts at censorship...
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, they lock him up and then they prevent him from talking about anything involving his cases. They put a gag order on him. Like, this guy really... Look, you can think he's good, you can think he's bad, whatever. This guy has been targeted and this guy has been fucked with. This is a guy who legit has fucking gone through it.
To silence, to cancel people, it hasn't worked. You've attempted to lock up the truth, and that truth has been echoed around the entire globe. It couldn't have been any more successful. I knew exactly what I was doing when I released.
Yeah, I mean, he got out yesterday, 2 days ago, somewhere around there. And it's, I don't, honestly, it was, he was jailed 18 months for making a documentary about the Islamic grooming gangs in the UK. That's what he was sent to jail for. It's you know, it's amazing when someone who speaks out about certain racial issues in their country is of a certain color or a certain culture. They will be lauded as a victim, as a hero, as someone who's being targeted. When you're white, you don't. I mean, and this isn't like you know, a racial argument or anything like that. It's just me noticing things. You know, as you're a white guy and you point out things that are hazardous to your culture, now you're called names and you're called a white supremacist and all this other shit. I really like following Tommy Robinson's work. A lot of the things he's protested have come to pass, and a lot of the things he's warned about have happened. So you can call him mean, you can call him nasty, you can say he's a racist, this and that. He hasn't been wrong. 191 Redbird with another $5 says a woman in England this week just lost an appeal after calling for all illegals to be deported and is spending 2 years in prison. It's crazy, right? The United States has a lot better grasp on free speech than the rest of the world does. That's for sure. Thank you, Redbird. 185 away from today's goal. Let's keep going, man. 185 away from today. 185 is not a miss that I'm comfortable with. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We'll go to our next story, and I'll catch up with the chat in a little bit. Hopefully there'll be some Rumble Rants, and we'll knock that goal down a little. Until then, I'll see you guys in a little while. We're going to go to our next story. This one's just a fun, silly one. It's a guy with some fucking bagpipes. That's it. A news organization, WAPT, in Mississippi, decided that, and you know, I like this kind of stuff because So often we get like racial division, we get like police brutality, you get people arguing about a highway sign or some shit. I like a story that comes in and it's just some fucking asshole playing the bagpipes. And they're like, hey, look at this asshole that we've got playing the bagpipes. And people are like, oh, that's nice. I like that kind of stuff from time to time. So if I'm going to take a fucking ass kicking today, and we're not going to make any fucking money and rally up and knock out the goal, I might as well just do what I want to do. So let's go ahead and do this next one. It's not particularly dramatic. It's not particularly interesting. We're 185 away. If you want to help out, go for it. We're crushing the quality today, but we're just not hitting the goal. Here we go. Oh, and also, my personal opinion on the bagpipes, they're the most annoying fucking instrument ever made. Like, and it confirms every stereotype about white people there's ever been. About our music, about our instruments, about everything else. I don't know who finds the bagpipes pleasant. Like, outside of, like, it being a cultural thing and you're doing it because of a tradition, that's fine. But the bagpipes sound like an out-of-pitch singer sounds.
On Memorial Day, some salute with flags and celebrations, others with silence. But then there's Chris Carmichael. He honors the fallen with a deep breath in and a deep breath out.
Some people honor the fallen with silence. Some people come in and break that silence with the piercing sound of obnoxious bagpipes.
The idea that freedom can be carried by a song, not necessarily a gun.
For 40 years, Chris has played the pipes for celebrations and farewells. His songs echo.
Because when you're celebrating, there's no better party instrument to celebrate with than the bagpipes. You know, when I think, hey, man, I just got a promotion at work. Hey, man, I'm getting married. Doesn't sound celebratory to me. I'm going to play the bagpipes when we fucking take an L today.
Echo across Mississippi.
I'm going to play a fucking funeral dirge.
Memorials through folded flags.
It's the only musical instrument in the world ever legally declared to be a weapon of war.
Bagpipes carry.
Bagpipes are a weapon of war? Wait, one more time? This guy's taking his hobbies way too seriously.
Only musical instrument in the world ever legally declared to be a weapon of war.
Well, yeah, because you play it and the other side goes, motherfuck, knock it off. Ow, you cunt. Why?
Bagpipes carry a history as heavy as the uniforms laid to rest in battle. Pipers marched unarmed, no rifles, just a duty to lead the men forward.
And every other army went, I don't care that those other guys have guns. I don't care that they have pikes. I don't care that they have bows and arrows. You shoot those motherfucking bagpipers first, and then we'll worry about the rest.
Play them home.
Well, actually, the bagpipes have its roots in biblical days.
The bagpipes, annoying people for over 2,000 years.
Sounds wrapped in traditions, flow like boats from overseas.
Some of the Celtic countries, Ireland, Scotland, and when they came to this country, they brought their music with them.
Chris has played for 5.
Imagine you're sitting there and you're like honoring your family members who have died in war. You're at an event and you're like, oh, this is nice. I just come here to say my thank yous. And then all of a sudden those bagpipes are going off. You're like, hey, bro. Hey, dude, just for like 5 minutes till I leave. Could you just not with the
firefighters, police officers?
Bagpipes are like a crying baby. We tolerate them.
And more veterans
because the Irish are violent.
You can imagine. All heroes of a different front line. Each note, he says, must rise with purpose. Each breath, a tribute.
I think it does provide a bit of closure, but also I think it provides a great deal of hope.
Some honor with words, others with flags. Chris Carmichael with air and ancient sound that speaks to the memories that silence cannot.
Jesus, these guys really are. This news network has a fucking hard on for the bagpipes. Holy shit!
Can spur the heart of men to move as much as they did. Something's going on with that bagpipe.
On this day, the music lingers, and so do the men and women it was meant for. Bethal Miles, 16.
Jesus. And they had to play that bagpipe track all the way under the entire story, didn't they? You know, lest we forget what the story was about. Veldrain with $1 says bagpipes or violin bow on a wood saw. I have no idea. I don't know what that even is. Thermodyne Diesel with $50. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. We're still a ways away, but Jesus Christ, does that help us a ton? I wish we could do it $5-10 at a time. I really do. That would be awesome, but we just don't inspire that like other shows do, unfortunately. We do a better show than all the other people, but they know how to push the right buttons to be whores. I got to work on my whorishness.
They are afraid.
Thank you very much to Thermodyne.
They are afraid.
That's two. That's how important that $50 from Thermodyne Diesel was. Thank you, pal. That's going to put him ahead of Miss Tay in third place. Let's go Thermodyne for 50. Miss Tay is now in fourth at $40. Pop in there, guys. We need a few big drops and we're home. We're a little closer thanks to old Thermodyne. Redbird with $5. He's getting closer to first place. Redbird's now at 58, just $12 behind JD, who's in first. Redbird with $5 says, if you can't appreciate bagpipes for an event like this, you're a soulless husk of a monster. Bro, there's way better instruments to, call me old school. I think we should honor the fallen with silence. I really would like to see us, a moment of silence for the people who have fallen in war. There's something about the piercing fucking noise of the bagpipe that, it shatters that silence. Oh, my God. Chevy Fan says, how do you tune a bagpipe? With soapy water or something? I know, it sounds like a shrieking. It sounds like the people they kick out of American Idol. Leah, thank you for gifting a membership to Ray Peacock. Ray, if you want to pass that along, we're going to be looking a lot better if we keep getting those memberships passed along. 135 away from today. We've got a shot. We've got a chance to knock this out. Eric with $2 says bagpipes sound like the noise geese make after Aaron revives a Viet Cong soldier to landmine them all to death. Creative. Redbird with $2 says you're wrong. End of discussion. Well, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Hey guys, rally time. We're 135 away with 45 minutes left in the show. We can do this. It can be done. I like that, Triple M. He may be part of that religion where he can't admit the toe wins, but I like that. Bagpipes. Yes, we've got the bagpipes out. When we're far away from the goal, I do have to bring out the bagpipes, and I do believe I shriek like a bagpipe. So I actually, you know what? See, wouldn't it be fun if you were just like a part of the show like that? See how much better that is than you just being an angry cunt all the time? Just admit I'm right. It'll be painless. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid, bro. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid. 135 away from today. Keep going. Knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Now we've got some hope with the 135, but we need to we need to keep going, or it ain't going to happen. 135 in 45 minutes is still a fucking huge number for the toe. So let's knock it out and see if we can't get ourselves the big W today. Oh, I have a group of people who should all be eliminated from this earth immediately. See, I got Sam Show's attention on that one. The people who leave children in hot cars. I mean, with the amount of data that's out there, with all the stories that are out there, with all the shit that happens every single year, it's fucking infuriating to find out that we still have like hot car child deaths. We got to make sure that you just give the parents of these kids the death penalty. Like, they just have to be done away. You have to remove them from society and the gene pool one way or the other. Because a lot of these people might try again and have more children that they can leave in a hot car. This next story is in New Mexico, for God's sake. New Mexico, the surface of the sun. 80 degrees outside. A parent left their child in the car. Some of them leave the kids in the car and they go into the bar. It's remarkable. But a lot of times it's grocery shopping, shit like that. They leave the kids in the car. They don't even leave it running. And we have hot car deaths. The fact that we still have hot car deaths is unbelievable to me.
This is the fourth child this year who has died from being in a hot car in the U.S.
Reporter Alyssa Munoz spoke with officials about how often they get this type of call.
Too much.
The problem is in the vehicle, even 80 degrees outside, within 15 minutes can be 100 degrees inside the vehicle.
Yeah, you ever go out to your car on an 80-degree day? And you remember the old cars that your parents used to have? You would get in and you would touch the seatbelt buckle on a hot day. Ah, fuck, and you burn your hand off? Yeah, that's an 80-degree day. That shit gets sweltering hot, smotheringly hot.
Within 30 minutes, it's 110. Within 60 minutes, it's 120.
For Valencia County Fire Chief Matt Propp, it's a call he gets often in the summer. In the last few years, car makers are including alerts in their vehicles to help.
A lot of times people jump to the...
If you need a buzzer in your car to remind you that your children are in the back seat and you're a retard for leaving him in there, I feel like you should at least get a ticket just for how dumb you are. There should be a monetary fine for that kind of a thing. But the fact that I think everybody who sees a kid in an unoccupied car in the summer that's not running should be allowed to smash a window, break into the car, whatever, get the kid out. The kid should be taken from the parent, and there should be no charges against the person who broke the window. They're a hero.
Conclusion that it's a parent that left a child in the vehicle. And what we see a lot of times is it's somebody who's not accustomed to having a child with them. It's a family member, it's a caretaker, a friend that maybe picked them up.
Well, according to...
It doesn't matter. There's a child in a car seat on a hot summer day. I don't get, well, I don't usually drive around with kids in my car, so I just figured I could leave them in sweltering heat and everything would be fine. It's not an excuse.
The data from kidsincars.org, since 1990, 14 children have died from being in a hot car in New Mexico.
Ugh.
Some as young as 7 months old to 6 years old. And more than half of them happened.
And by the way, that's just in New Mexico. One every other year in one state. And one of the least densely populated states in America.
Here in Bernalillo County and McKinley County. Fire officials say kids are able to absorb heat 3 to 5 times faster than an adult. In some cases, bystanders are the one who alert authorities.
A reoccurring theme that we hear from...
Yeah, so the pieces of shit who leave them in the car aren't even the ones who end up calling authorities and going, oh shit, I left my kid in the car and I've been in here way longer than I thought. It's a stranger who passes by. And this is why I don't buy the argument that a lot of the times it's family members and people who don't have kids in the car. Then why are strangers who don't even know the kid the one looking in and going, oh, this is fucked up, we should help?
People is, well, I didn't break the window because I don't want to get sued. And
break the window.
Unfortunately, that's a society that we live in currently.
If someone breaks into your car to free your dying child from the heat and you sue them, you're the biggest piece of shit alive.
But the alternative to that is so much worse.
Propp says he can't imagine a successful lawsuit for someone helping a child. He adds, if you see a child unresponsive in a car or showing signs that they need help, to step in. Reporting, I'm Alyssa Munoz, KWT Action, 7 News.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it, though. I get the not stepping in, because then if you get sued, we live in such a shitty, litigious country that you might actually lose. They might award money to the person against you, and you might have to take the L on that whole thing. It sucks, but it would stop people from intervening. in a case like that. I don't think it should. Maybe Trump, you know, when Trump's done pardoning Crisley, maybe we can get on this and do an executive order. That would be nice. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says there was a father who lost his children from the hot car situation. He said he would be fine because it's his wife, if you will. Oh, I get it. We're doing the thing from a text message out of context from a long time ago. Oh, you mean the one where I already said I was a piece of shit for writing that? Yeah. Is that the cope now? We just do year and a half ago things where I admitted I was a piece of shit? Boy, I tell you, when I start stacking up W's, people come out of the woodwork desperate. Veldrain with $1 says, saw played like a violin. Oh, this is what you're talking about. The bow against the song. I've never heard of this. This is not something I'm familiar with. 135 away from today's goal. Can we do this thing? We got about 40 minutes left to go. I'm getting to the acceptance stage at this point. 135 away from today's goal. We only got one more morning show goal left. You know that, right? And tomorrow's going to start at 3:30. It's going to be a full goal. And then we're 135 behind. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs. Chevy fan says, I'm going to break every car window on hot days just to be safe. There you go. All right, let's listen to this bow saw thing. I've never heard of this. But Veldrain is adamant that it's shitty. Is this the best example we could find of this? I'm actually having a difficult time deciding if this is the most disgusting sound I've ever heard or if I like it. Like it's giving me a weird vibe where I can't decide. Like there's one time he'll go down and I'll go, that's actually kind of pleasant. Like that alien noise in movies. And then he'll go back up and I'm like, God, that's piercing my ears. I think the bagpipes are worse than this. This is actually kind of creative, too. Like, you're taking two things that don't go together and you're making a go of it. I think this is backfiring on you. I kind of like this, actually. I don't hate this. I think I like it. It does look like it would wreck your bow, though. And those can't be cheap. You know what? I think I was supposed to hate that. I don't. I actually like it. Sam Show says you would. You just would. Wow. Goat Choker says we are all now cursed. Oh, shit. Is it a curse to do that? Chevy Fan says subtract the cost of that shirt from the goal, please. I can't because then I have to tell you how much this shirt costs and you'll be mad at me. Leo with $1 says you're welcome. Well, I would feel very welcome if we could knock out this 135. That's where I'm going to feel welcome. We got $35 left. Guys, we need to go crazy. We need hot and heavy. We need big wins here if we're going to knock out 135 and have any chance of getting a win today. And you know me, I love my wins. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw us money. We are fooked right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. PayPal and Venmo have been fucking rat shit dead today. So if you're feeling like loading those up, that would be great. But I'll tell you how much this shirt costs if we hit the goal. Otherwise, I'm keeping it a secret till the day I die. There. See people asking in the chat. I got to monetize something. I can't monetize a fucking quality of show I put on. 135 away from today. Let's go so we can stop being such a, what was it, the bagpipes? I want to silence the bagpipes. I hate that. I'm not doing a real show when I do that. All right, Leah sent us this one. Let's take a look. What the fuck am I watching? It's a chick in a bubble with balloons. It's two chicks, and they're in bubbles, and they have balloons, and they're in dresses. What the fuck did I just watch? What did I just see? Yeah, see, Chips and Diff says, you talked about Nick for 2 hours. That's not quality. If you guys don't like the drama coverage and that shit, throw in a couple of bucks and say, cut this shit out, and we'll cut it out. I got no instruction during that other than the $5 and $10 that were coming in at a time where people had commentary. They were paying, we kept going. You want to drop in a 20 and say enough of this fucking horse shit, you got it. But I don't know what to do. If, if the numbers are looking good and the likes are going up and people are enjoying the program, how am I supposed to know what your opinion is? I'm sorry. We're 135 away, though. We got a half hour left, so I'm about to ruin the show for myself by taking a big, hot, steaming fucking L on today's program. Let's go. There's Miss Tay with $10, says for Redbird. Oh, that's nice. There's a little something for the old Redbird. Now we've got a tie for first place. Even though Miss Tay is in fourth place with 40, she could have jumped it up a little bit. Thank you very much. Now we're 125 away from today's goal. Love me or hate me, you need the show to continue. So 125 is the number. Keep going. I'm sorry that we had to go into this mode today. I apologize, but it's we're slow going, and I am a huckster. I am a busker who needs to make his change, if you will. Hey, guess what happened this weekend? It was the cheese roll race. Have you ever watched one of these? The cheese roll race is one of the greatest moments in sports. English people do it. The white English people. They take a wheel of cheese, right? And now follow me because this is really complicated. It's called the cheese roll race. They take a wheel of cheese and they find a steep, like damn near straight downhill. And they roll the cheese. And then people race to catch the cheese, and if they get the cheese, they win it, and they're a cheese guy now. There's probably a cash prize associated with it, too. But a lot of it's for pride. There are so many torn ACLs, there are so many broken bones, there are so many hospitalizations, because these English people, the cheese starts rolling, and they just jump down the thing and start rolling and running a couple of steps and then tumbling. I mean, it's the most retarded, while at the same time being the funniest thing to watch. I mean, if you like wipeouts, that's essentially what the cheese roll race is. Well, they had another one this year. And, I mean, I'm going to show you a couple clips from it. It's fucking great. 125 away from today's goal. Please hit up PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're dying here, guys. We're dying.
Cheese, a steep hill, and broken bones. Winners have officially been crowned in this year's cheese rolling.
Look at that guy. So that guy in the red, those are my favorite athletes in the cheese roll race. They don't even try to get there on their feet. They just tuck and roll, and it's just all airborne tumbles, hoping that wherever they land, it's close to where the cheese is.
Race, the most famous.
And the person who wins is always some asshole who, like, everyone else is laying there in a crumpled heap, and he gets up and he can limp his ass to the cheese wheel and pick it up.
and important cheese rolling race
Love this
in the
guy.
world. It's also a people rolling race. This is a centuries-old tradition
There it goes.
in Gloucester, England. No wonder they lost the empire. Participants race.
Wow, what a dick. I don't think CNN can really talk about losing the empire. And by the way, the British didn't lose the empire because they do the cheese rolling thing. They lost the empire because of Muslim immigration.
Race 200 yards down a dangerously steep hill to catch a wheel of double Gloucester cheese. And you can see they kind of get injured often in the process.
No shit. You know these people who jump down a rocky hill end up breaking bones and bleeding and cut and sprains and all that shit? You wouldn't believe it.
A German man won for the second year in a row. He said, quote, I worked for this. I risked my life for this. It's my cheese.
That's my people. That's the Germans. I've worked a long time for this. This is my cheese. No one else will take it from me. After I have my operation to replace my patella tendons, which have completely snapped during the race, I will celebrate with my family proper.
All right.
Look at this
in the
fucking
women's
guy.
category, a woman from London won, and she told the BBC after the
How many fake tits are popped during that cheese roll race? Oh boy, you land wrong. Now you got silicone in your bloodstream. Good job.
race, she doesn't even like cheese.
What the fuck? Well, then I like her better.
I don't know what to say to that.
That's the most shocking bit of the whole story.
No, the most shocking bit of the whole story is that you guys think the empire fell apart because they chased the wheel of cheese. The empire fell apart because they didn't have after World War II, they didn't have the money or the wherewithal or the guts to keep their empire together. And then they said, hey, why don't we bring people in from all over the world that don't share our culture? That'll work out great. It sure will. I just got an email about Minneapolis job opening updates. Do you think that's probably a sign that our 125 failure today is a fucking, it's a fait accompli? 383 Novocaine with $2. Thank you. He says, I didn't know you had a sister. All right, let's go look. Who's my sister? Leo with $1 says the Nick shit is hilarious. He called me dumb last night because I said he's trying to lawyer his way out of things. The dumb thing, especially with women, is kind of his go-to. Carlos Cameo with $1 says, this is Aaron running towards Speedway when wife number 3 is an employee and he gets a discount on the food. Thank you, pal. You guys always have you give me perspective. You give me a lot of perspective on the stuff we play. Let's hit refresh on Venmo. Hey, nothing there. Let's hit refresh on the Venmo and the PayPal. Oh, nothing in either of those. We got 25 minutes left in today's program, and we are $125 away from today's goal. This is a real shitty L for the toe. If you're taking pity on us, it's the last half hour. It's fucking pity time, boys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Fred Scoper says, yes, get a real job instead of e-begging.
West Suburban.
Look, man, I fucking love doing my show. I'll beg to do my show. The real job comes when the goals start, when we pile up 10, 15, 20 of these in a row. That's when that comes. I'll fucking beg to do this show. This show is worth begging for. I have a blast doing this. I love my audience. I love my fans. But we got to hit this 125. We got to keep this good streak we've been on going. And that means you guys throw in a few bucks. Everybody starts throwing in 5 or 10. We could fucking do this thing. Let's get moving. All the links are in the chat. All you got to do is click one. We can get ourselves a win. All right, I wasn't done with the cheese rolling. I got more cheese rolling videos that I want to check out. We're down by 125. I don't have to listen to, oh, this sucks. I don't care. The whole thing sucks. We're down 125. What do you do? We got some live in-person video. None of that drone shit. Holy, oh my God. It looks cool until they stop moving voluntarily. He's like, oh shit, he's airborne, awesome. Oh no, he just went floppy. That might be a spinal injury. Watch this guy. Look at it. Oh, and then, he just kind of stops moving. Yep, that's a broken bone. That cheese wheel race, man, if you go look at compilations of that cheese wheel race, they're hardcore, man. And when they say, like, I trained for this, I don't know how you train to chase a cheese log down a hill. But, ooh, that's a good idea. People are saying a point of view would be awesome. Yeah, have everybody wear, like, helmet cams. Or have everybody wear, like, a body cam while they're doing the race. That'd be awesome. I mean, you'd puke. You'd get motion sickness from watching it. But it'd be pretty great. Some are saying becoming a member for 35 months. Thank you very much, Some are saying. Do we have anybody that's going to come in at the last minute and give us a shot at knocking out this goal today? Or is this going to be one of our biggest L's we've taken for a long time? It's fate, isn't it? Like, you're just racking up wins. You're looking great, but you can't eat wins, can you? I even wore a gay shirt for you today. I thought the gay shirt was going to work out. All right. Well, as I prepare to take my medicine and take my L and hope that the evening show can pick it up, let's go to our next story. I'm going to say it again, even though it doesn't work. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Throw us money. We're begging you.
Addison. One man is hurt. Homes are damaged after a box truck exploded while driving down the street. Our Asal Razai is live in the newsroom tracking what happened here. And this video is incredible to see, Asal. What did neighbors say about the blast?
They said, quote, holy shit. I believe that was so this truck, it had a propane leak. And it blew up right in the middle of his neighborhood. It looked like a car bomb in the movies. By the way, I mean, what? Somebody call in sick today? Jesus.
Yeah, most neighbors, Marissa, saying they're happy things were not worse. And
she must be a really good journalist. It's not even the fatness thing. Like, who am I, right? The eyes are so close together. It's creeping me out. It's like it makes me blink.
You see this video, it's hard to believe the driver walked away with only minor injuries. We want to warn our viewers the explosion can be shocking to watch.
Great, let's get to it. Fuck yeah. I love shocking explosions. Oh my God, I did not expect. I was expecting like fireball explosion. I wasn't expecting hide your kids, hide your wife, everybody's getting decapitated explosion. Holy shit, did you see that piece of like the siding of the truck launch into the garbage can? If anyone was in the way of that, they were getting sliced right in half. Holy fuck. Check those trucks for leaks, boys and girls.
Can be shocking to watch. There it is. You can see debris slam into the house moments after that explosion.
I love that. This can be really tough and troubling to watch. Rewind, play, rewind, play, rewind, play 1,000,000 times. I love that about the news. Same thing with sports. ESPN will be like, this injury is really grotesque and graphic. Rewind, different angle, circle where the bone snaps.
And even into the home surveillance camera that captured the footage. Officials say the explosion was caused by a propane tank.
Wait a minute, go back. What the fuck is a camping chair doing sitting right out in the middle of all this debris? They're in the middle of the street, truck pieces everywhere, parts, I don't even know where they go. But there's some asshole's camping chair that you like sit at a bonfire with, just camping out in the middle of the street.
A propane tank leak. The Addison Fire Department says the truck driver was walking around as police and firefighters got to the scene. He was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. This happened yesterday morning on North Wooddale Road in Addison. 4 homes left damaged, as you mentioned, Marissa. 1 left uninhabitable. Some homeowners were inside their homes when it happened. They say it took emergency crews about 6 hours to get the road back open.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at all that shit that's just sitting on the street. Yeah, that's going to take a minute or two. And then you got to clean all the shit that's out of the ditch and then, pull chunks out of people's houses. Oh, God, you know what you're going to get? That neighborhood is going to be overrun now with these siding companies. They just be like, hey, we do free estimates and you can turn it into your insurance and blah, 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 blah. They're going to be all over. That's like after a hailstorm here in Minnesota. It's just, I mean, the next 3 weeks, you're getting roofing people coming out. We can jump up there right now. We can take a look. And they'll always find the damage, and you always need a new roof. And you can turn it into your insurance, and you only have to pay your $1,500 deductible or whatever. You get a brand new roof. And hey, boy, anytime one of these destructive events happen, those free estimate guys, man, they are right. They're all over it. And you never know. You're like, okay, is this a fly-by-night guy? Is this some douche? Is this a reputable company?
And the concussion was so massive that if you look back here.
What an awesome name, Rock Foreman. Rock. If that's his given name, his parents are either awesome or drug addicts.
You can see where the window used to be, but 3 to 4 feet in either direction was brick. The brick is gone.
Damn.
And thankfully, no one else was hurt. Neighbors in at least 4 homes are dealing with up to tens of thousands of dollars worth of damage. I'm live in the newsroom this morning. Asal Razai, CBS News, Chicago. Marissa.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of knocking on doors. It's going to be a lot. I mean, they're going to be flying into that community. That's for sure. Chevy fan with $1 says, call on Jesus. All right. 120 away from today's goal. Does anybody have this? Does anybody have us getting a fighting chance at putting something together before the end of today's show? We got about 15 minutes left, and we're 120 away. Do we have a fucking prayer at this point? If we do, throw us a couple of bucks. Some are saying becoming a member for 35 months. Says, behind in the show, my daughter is friends with Nick's daughter. She spent the night last week. Nick's kids were for sure affected by Nick's actions. Yeah, I can understand why he'd be in denial of that. I mean, it's a traumatic thing to have to think about, but you got to face it at some point. You got to face it at some point. All right, Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Well, you got to eat shit at some point, right? You got to take an L at some point. Let's try to minimize the damage, guys. What do you say? If you got a few bucks, throw it in. Right now, it's a $120 L. But it just kind of seems like today is not our day. Just too bad, because as usual, I'm very happy with the quality of program we put on, but yikes. See what you can do in the last 15 minutes to get us as far down as you can, I suppose. We got a bus explosion video being sent in by Chevy fan. Let's see what he's got. Is that... Oh, I was going to ask, was that the explosion? Did we miss it? Was that just the excess fuel burning off? What was that? I spoke too soon. I'm going to turn this. This is going to hurt my ears, isn't it? If you got headphones, be careful. Oh.
This dramatic video of a bus exploding into thick smoke and flames. Firefighters say a compressed natural gas tank on that Louisiana transit bus ruptured today, and that started the fire. Fortunately, they were able to evacuate all 11 passengers before the whole thing exploded.
Well, yeah, so the fire started. They hustled everybody off the bus, and then all you can kind of do until the fire department gets there is you can just sit back and watch. Well, get the fuck out of Dodge, and then stay back and watch until inevitably, the buses have all those propane tanks and shit on them to power things. Just wait for those to blow.
So no one was injured on the bus, which had the phrase "Call on Jesus" written on it.
Oh, no. That was the worst slogan you could possibly have on the bus that just burst into flames. That really seems like the devil's work more than calling on Jesus. Dub with $1 says 100 pennies lobbed Hailmaker on your head. Hit me with whatever pennies you got. Beggars can't be choosy. If you got anything, throw it our way. We're going to take an L this morning. That's for fucking damn sure. But I don't want to take a $120 L, so anything you've got left that you could throw our way to minimize the fucking shit sandwich we're eating today, sure would appreciate it. Ed Harlow with $20. Throw him a Hulk Hogan. Thank you, Ed Harlow. He says, pay up, losers. All right, we're at 105, so our L isn't as bad. If we get to 50, I'll go till 11 because you know I hate taking L's. If I have any hope that we can make our money today, I'll do a little extra. Toad Climbs Mountain says, how much to wear that shirt at least twice a week for a whole month of June? Twice a week in June. You guys knock out the goal, I'll fucking do it, dude. I work cheap. When we're not hitting a goal, I work fucking cheap, bro. I work cheap if I'm desperate to hit the goal because the only thing that stops the steel toe from notching wins is missing the goal. That's the only thing they can give a shit about. So, yeah, I'll go nuts to fucking hit a goal because once that goal is hit, it doesn't matter how ugly of a road we took to get there. It doesn't matter how nasty or how desperate it was. A win's a win for the toe. Except butter, Tim. Thank you for the $1. Except I should have said asterisk, except butter. 105 away from today. Yeah, we get within 50. I'll go till 11. Fuck it. If you do the 105, I'll wear this shirt. Dude, I'll wear this shirt twice a week for a month. Without $105. But now that you're asking me how much, yeah, 105, knock out the goal. I'll do this shirt twice a week for a month. Absolutely. You kidding? All right. We got about 12 minutes left. And we're 105 away. And hopefully we can get that all knocked out. Oh, we have a police body cam footage that might end up getting some officers in trouble here. This one is, I hate when they do these police videos without any kind of context first. But this one is going to look bad no matter what. This is the cops body slamming a teenager. Not just any teenager, a teenage girl. So this one just kind of stacks the difficulty for the police to explain it away quite a bit. Let's see if there's any hope that these guys can escape this without some kind of community-wide protest. 10 minutes away from the end of the program, but I'm desperate to hit the goal. So if we can get within 50, I'll go till 11. We need to hit.
18-year-old girl speaking out tonight after she was slammed to the ground by a San Bernardino police officer, and it was all caught on video. As Eyewitness News reporter Ashley Mackey tells us, the teen and her mother are now calling for an investigation.
I just want justice for my baby. She didn't do anything.
You know, that's amazing. I find that about a lot of these body cam stories and a lot of these police interaction stories. It's amazing, isn't it? Nobody ever does anything wrong. It's incredible that in all of these stories, the cops just are walking up to some black kid, picking him up, just slamming them down on the ground. Or sometimes, I don't know if you've seen this, sometimes black people show up and they're not doing anything, and the cops just roll up and start shooting them a bunch. Can you believe that? It's incredible. Every time I hear about one of these stories, these kids are never doing anything wrong. You know, there was that kid at the track meet not long ago, Carmelo Anthony. He stabbed some kid to death. But it's only because he wasn't doing it. He was so not doing anything wrong that he got bored and stabbed a guy. That's how not doing anything wrong he was. I mean, he couldn't have been doing anything wrong. They gave him $250,000. So this girl was not doing anything wrong, and these big, mean white cops decided to pick her up and slam her down on her face. I hate when that happens.
A family is demanding justice after 17-year-old Aaron was thrown to the ground, causing...
Oh, fuck! That was a pretty aggressive throw. I wasn't ready for that.
Aaron was thrown to the ground, causing...
Oh! That was like a Uranagi. Black hole slam! Black hole slam! My God!
Several injuries.
I'm just in a lot of pain. I'm hurt everywhere. My head, my whole body.
Well, yeah, you got spiked on your fucking dome. I get it. What the fuck did the kid do that the cop had to go dropping him on their head like that? Well, I mean, we already heard they didn't do anything, actually. That's the incredible part.
I'm not the same person I was.
On May 21st at about 2 in the afternoon, San Bernardino.
Oh, these weren't white cops. Some of them were Latino. Never mind. This one's not going national, guys. It was Mexican cops. Nobody fucking cares. The whiter they are, the more we care about what cop did it.
Police responded to a grocery store to a call for trespassing and attempting to fight. Police arrived and took Erin into custody. You can see an officer holding her. And then
Wait, one more time. What was the...
Only able to place one of her hands in cuffs when she began actively pulling away and attempting to walk off.
Oh, okay. So now the story comes into focus a little bit. So they were getting into a fight at the grocery store. Cops are called. They start arresting people. She starts pulling her hand away and trying to run away, and the cop goes to put her on the ground to handcuff her. Well, I mean, all right. It looks bad, but you kind of brought this shit on yourself.
In handcuffs, officials say the officer was only able to place one of her hands in cuffs when she began actively pulling away and attempting to walk off, warranting the takedown maneuver.
Ooh.
In a news release, San Bernardino police say the San Bernardino Police Department is committed to impartial and accountable policing. Use of force is applied based on behavior, not on age, gender, or race.
Right. And when you leave, this is where the news is always dog shit. Because here you are, you're presenting this story. They didn't do anything. The cop just spiked him on the ground. You play the cop spiking him. It looks really bad. You show the poor kid with the bruise on their face. And then, like, with 30 seconds left in the story, you go, oh, by the way, she was fighting people at a grocery store. Which, why? The cops showed up. They were trying to arrest her. She kept pulling her hand away and trying to run away. So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The cop spikes her so we can get the handcuffs on her. All right, well, now this is a different story than the way you presented it. But low-key, they want the racial angle and they want all of that. So they got to get it. Didn't do anything. Got in a fight at a grocery store, tried to run away from the cops, but didn't do anything wrong. Tim with $1 says, I will knock out the goal right now if you stick about it. No. Ew. Gross. Toad Climbs Mountains with $20. And Toad Climbs Mountain says, here's my part. I want that shirt to annoy everyone as much as possible. Well, deal. Let's knock out today's goal, and I'll wear it twice a week for the month of January. $85 away from today's goal. Knock out the whole fucking thing. Let's go. Let's do it, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We got 6 minutes left, and we're $85 away. Do this fucking thing. If we get inside of 50, I'm going until 11 because I don't want to fucking lose. Tired of it. Don't want to lose. No L's for the toe. Throw in, let's do it. Let's get it moving. Thank you, Toad. I appreciate the 20. A few more of those, and we're home. Let's go. Michael becoming a baby boot. Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube, buddy. I appreciate that very, very much. Keep it rolling. Keep it going. All right, we got another drop in here that we got to say thankful for. You guys are just not going to be happy until you give me a heart attack, I'm pretty sure. $5 from Eric says, well, goddamn, you piece of trash. Stone Cold needed to spike this girl. Monday Night Raws come to San Bernardino. Can I get a hell yeah? You're goddamn right. Thank you very much, Eric, for the $5. I appreciate that. $80 away from today's goal. Get it, guys. You got 4 minutes left. It can be done. We got a fighting chance now. Let's get generous. Let's get crazy. Let's get nuts. Let's look for the purple banana until they put us in the truck. You can do it. Guys, I want to show you an NPR headline. If this is the last thing we do today, I am at P. If this is the last thing we do today, $80 away Let's try to get as close as we can. I appreciate all the generosity. Thank you very much. This is a NPR hit send on this headline. I want you to take a look. Electric grills are a climate-friendly option to fossil fuel grills. Now, let's say that you have a grill and it runs on propane. All right? Not the end of the world. Totally fine. A lot of people have them. Let's say you have a grill that plugs in and runs on electricity. Someone has to explain to me how that's not a fossil fuel grill. I understand how a propane-powered grill, gas-powered grill, is a fossil fuel grill. Totally understand that. Totally get it. Got it. That part I have no problem with. Explain to me what you're plugging into. Explain to me how the electricity coming through that outlet is obtained. Explain to me what's powering that outlet. And then we can talk about how fucking retarded all of this climate environmental bullshit is. How it's just performative. How it's a way that these dumb liberal yuppies can feel good about themselves. I'm using an electric grill. It's way better than gas. The power plant is most likely powered by coal. And that's how you're getting this lovely barbecue that you're having. But don't worry, NPR told you that you can feel really good about yourself for doing this. And boy, if NPR isn't the absolve me of my white guilt network, I don't know what is. Great job, guys. I mean, you've really knocked it out of the park on this one. We used to have a gas grill, and we used to go buy propane. Not only is it getting more expensive, but it's a pain to lug tanks around. I was sold when I learned that we could just plug it in and grill whenever we wanted and not have to buy anything extra. We're going to finish this story, but it does look like we're done. It looks like we're fucking cooked today. If you guys got a couple of bucks to throw our way, we can still keep going. But it looks like we're fucked. $80 is our loss today. We've taken an $80 L. Fucking eats shit because I was really proud of today's show. We'll finish this story up, and then hopefully the evening show can rescue us. Switching from a fossil fuel burning device to an electric one called electrification. What is it? Fucking 1890? What are we, Edison? We know what electrification is a key climate solution, especially as they are powered by electricity generated from an increasingly cleaner grid that uses renewable energy instead of fossil fuels. In what world? In what world? 43% of our electricity generation is natural gas. 16.2% is coal. That's 60% of our energy is produced by fossil fuels. The other 20% is nuclear and petroleum based. And while I like nuclear, I think nuclear is a cleaner option. The hippies don't like nuclear. So you're looking at upwards of 80% of our energy we're producing is stuff that the yuppies would consider unclean. So congratulations, guys. You plugged in your grill and have accomplished absolutely nothing. But it's a performance. You showed everybody what a good white person you are. Good work. $70 away from today's goal. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $10. You know what? I'll keep going as long as these keep coming in. I really don't want to lose today. Numero uno with $10 says Gino could sell me on those electric grills. He also says overtime is back on the menu, boys. Toad Climbs Mountains with $10 says, come on, Pores, let's fucking go. $60 away from today's goal. Break everybody's heart who was ready to pronounce that Steel Toe missed it today. Let's keep going. There's Biden Crime Family with $35. Give him a fucking Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for
Biden crime family with the 35 says, this should help a little. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We're getting close. We're getting close. So 35 puts us $25 away from today's goal. Did I say, I believe I said that if we got inside of 50, I'd go till 11. Finish it the fuck up, baby. Finish it the fuck up and let's call it a win for the toe. And let's break their hearts. $20 from Bulls Deep says, Snipe pretty antisocial. They are banning all contrarians again. Oh, that's fun. If you guys throw in the last, we're about $10 away. You guys throw in the last $10, we'll snipe pretty antisocial. How's that sound? Or at least we'll send you the link and you guys can go into the chat and fuck around. They might talk about some stuff that gets me in trouble. We'll see. If they were smart, if they found out I was sniping, they would just start yelling a name I can't say on the show and just totally fuck it up. I don't know if they're that smart, though. We're only $10 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you, guys. Send me the link to Pretty Antisocial, and we'll have you guys go in the chat and just write Kiki1 over and over. Numero uno with $1 says, okay, no more money until 10:59, boys. Can you guys hold the line on that last $10? Can you hold the line on the last $10? That is the question. Numero uno Josh Denny fan wants you to hold the line. Can it be done? Let me hit refresh on all the other places, and we'll see. So far, you got it. So far, you got it. Yep. All right. So far, you're looking good. $10 away. Crowder Wears Panties says Pod Awful and Kiki won. Yeah, let's just let's spam their chat with that. I think that would be great. Let's go ahead and spam their chat with Kiki 1 and Pod Awful 1. Throw me the link. We'll have a little fun with that. We'll do a little snipey snipe today. Here we go. I almost wrote pretty parasocial. All right, where are they? Ooh.
Described everything.
The numbers are terrible.
The thing that was interesting about
they're going through the Kiki thing. They don't even have 2,000 subscribers. Oh my God, try to help them. Jesus Christ. People are already in their chat going, Toe's about to raid your chat. All right, guys. Go let them know Kiki won. All right, there's the links in the chat. Go ahead. Oh, they're saying LOL, they have a 5-minute subscriber chat requirement. Oh, that's hack. We even dropped that shit. We just decided it was gay. Come on. All right, guys, go subscribe. Go in there, subscribe to their channel. We're going to try and get them to 2,000, and then they have to thank the toe.
About it is that Josh Moon was so confident.
Josh Moon was so confident. Hey, Carl, he's getting that fucking body cam. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. I've been jerking off for months. We want to come.
Oh, so they're not. All right. They're not even talking. They're just watching the thing. All right. BYB goes, the toe is desperate for your attention. Ignore him. They're all panicking in the chat, and we haven't even gotten there yet. They're all panicking. Yeah, they're saying you have to sub for 5 minutes. Well, go sub. We've got 5 minutes to kill. I'll stay here until 11. We'll fuck with them a little bit. They don't have a sense of humor, by the way. They do not handle this well. They want to talk shit about everybody. But the minute Keanu and I give them just a little bit of shit, why are they picking on us? Because you're evil bitches. You mocked a woman who was abused until she cried, and then she still recovered and kicked your ass. You deserve every bad thing that happens to you. You defend a guy, and you simp for a guy, and you sexted with a guy who got his kid high on cocaine. We had a parent of one of the daughter's friends who went over to the house last week and said Nick's kids were for sure affected by Nick's actions. Kids talk to their friends about shit that they won't talk to their parents about. Believe me. So You're simping for that guy while you've got children? I hope neither of these pigs have daughters because they should rot in hell for what they do on the internet. If they've got what terrible examples for their daughters these two pigs are. Just brutal. All right. Sub for 5 minutes. Yeah, sub for 5 minutes. There's the link in the chat. All right, it's in the Rumble chat. Now it's in the YouTube chat. And just let them know, once you can write in, let them know that Kiki won. That's all. Just let them know that Kiki won. I checked to see if Aaron is sniping. Look at that. They're all in there just panicking.
I don't want to say too much because I know that Ricardo is paying close attention and is deeply concerned.
All right, here we go. They're going over Josh Moon. Let's watch these girls cope about Josh Moon. Here we go.
Developments have happened, which paved the way for the body cam footage to be released. If the body cam footage is not released...
Look at how sour they are. Look at how pissy they are just because this body cam footage is coming out. I want to hear how they spin this shit after the humiliation ritual they were subject to by Kiki.
Then I will sue. So that's it. There's no reason for it not to be released at this point. We've squared away everything. And the only thing holding us back is the sheriff's office actually fucking doing it. If the sheriff's office does not fucking do it and does not make good on what is basically promised to us at this point, we have no choice but to sue. And
Gals, a little commentary, please. Do you have a little zip, a little flavor, a little charisma, anything? Are you reading your chat and panicking? Are you panicking a little bit from your chat, talking about Aaron poking fun at you a little bit? God, you sour bitch. Smile a little bit, sweetheart. What's going on? And you, sugar tits, what the fuck is going on with you? Why so dour? You took a beating from Keanu. We stack wins against you guys all the time. You don't have to be so sullen about it. Smile a little bit, sweet cheeks. The boys will like you more.
We have the eager legal representatives required to handle such a law.
Talk.
So it's coming, regardless. It's happening, for sure.
They are so...
I also heard, and this, I have no way to prove this, but I did hear that he hired the same lawyer that Monograph is using.
No, stupid. Oh, my God. These broads. Follow along carefully, gals. Josh's lawyer, his lawyer is Matthew Harden. Monograph this week retained Matthew Harden. Josh got Monograph to use Josh's attorney. This is basic shit, girls. Try to keep up.
Against Nick. So that would be very interesting to see them team up.
And by the way, Nick also, I think, introduced Null to Matthew Harden. So that's even better.
I don't know much about that Monograph case at all. I know someone...
Oh, hey, ready? I'll help you, girls. Nick Rekieta said that Monograph sucks baby dicks. Monograph does not suck baby dicks. All your hero Nick had to do was go, duh, I'm a retard. That was a dumb thing to do. I'm sorry, Monty. He didn't, and now Monograph is going to take him to the fucking cleaners. That's your hero, gals. Stack that on top of the information you don't know. His daughter tested positive for coke. He basically, Dennis Reynolds manipulated a woman emotionally so he could keep a side hoe. And... yes, he accused a really decent, nice older man of being a pedophile. Not like your hero, Patrick Melton, who has admitted to being one. But this guy actually has never shown any sexual intentions, attractions, or made songs about children and sex. This is an actual innocent Monty. I don't know much about Monty Graff. Actually, you probably could have stopped at, I don't know much. That pretty much could be the tagline for the Pretty Antisocial podcast. I don't know much, but Aaron's a meanie head. So if a pedophile doesn't like him and a drug addict who gave his kids coke and damaged his family doesn't like him, I'm going to be friends with them. Maybe they can get me over 2K subs. Maybe they can find me a daddy for my kids.
It sent me a playlist. I just haven't had time to actually sit down and watch it. But
it's really...
Well, she's busy dodging the rocks that her children throw at her. When your kids are throwing rocks at you constantly, it's really hard to Mom, feed us. Mom, stop eating all our food. Mom, stop yelling angry things at the internet man. I'm trying to figure out who Monograph is. Nick told me that I shouldn't even worry about it or follow it. And I can trust Nick. He wouldn't do it just because it would make him look bad. Hold on, I gotta send Nick a picture of me. Hold on. Hey kids, what does the puke face emoji means? Does that mean that he thinks your mom's pretty? That's what I think it means. Kids, the rocks are a little big today. They're starting to hurt mommy's head, all right? I hope that Ginger doesn't have children. She's a truly joyless human being.
It's simple. It's very simple. Josh introduced Nick to Monograph at some point in passing or something, and I guess Nick looked into it. Thought that he looked like a pedophile or had reason to believe that he was, and he said
nope, said he sucked baby dicks.
It. I don't know how many times or whatever, but Monograph was like, cut it out. Like, you've got to stop that. And Nick quadrupled down and was like, I don't, whatever. And so he sued him. And it's been going on for a couple of years now. The last thing I heard about it, because I don't follow it either, but
no, of course, why would you? You wouldn't follow anything that someone who doesn't like me does wrong. You might then find out that this guy's got a pattern of being a fuck up, and you might wisen up and maybe just, because this is the thing, you can do an I Hate Aaron show, Aaron's a retard show, without siding with pedophiles, drug addicts, and child abusers. And woman abusers, as we know now from Keanu.
Was that there was like some kind of an appeal that Nick lost, and he owed him $300 and he still hadn't paid it. So it's like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, but he's a good guy. He's a good guy, guys. We just laughed that one off. Aaron made a joke on his show I don't like. He's Hitler and he should burn in hell. You Jim Ross sounding retards.
Yeah, so that's.
Did you see her do the loser's squirm? She did an uncomfortable cope squirm in her chair. That's fantastic.
Long and short of it, but
that's the part that I knew about, was that he owed him like $300, but like won't give him the money.
Don't worry, it's going to be a lot more expensive than that, gals.
I was like, I don't understand why not. Just like do it, have it be done and over with.
Because the guy who you love and adore, that you watched Kiki take apart while you tried to help him, is a piece of shit, girls. Are you starting to get the picture yet? Nah.
Yeah. So, well, and look, it's something that we were talking about, I guess, over the weekend, but you guys have to understand, like, if something pops off and it's in this corner, then all of our
ready for the cope,
our attention goes here, and we're focusing on building a show based on what we're seeing, that happened.
Seeing? You lived it. She smoked you to your faces.
When it's something where, the other side of the coin hasn't been able to speak for almost a year and there's nothing coming out of that corner, of course we're going to focus on Aaron and, that side of things.
Are they preparing to turn on Nick? Oh, please, this would be fantastic. If even these dipshits who might be the dumbest people on the internet, well, we didn't know what a piece of shit he was because he couldn't speak for a year. Well, the facts of the case showed what a piece of shit he was. Are you saying that now that he's able to speak, you're finding out that from his own mouth, he's a bigger piece of shit than you knew he was? That ain't a good look for Nick either, girls.
And of course he starts firing back and so forth and so on. So of course that's going to be where our focus is, but do not be mistaken. We've been very critical of Nick.
We've been very critical. No, you haven't. You fucking took his sexting pictures. And you went, oh, Nick, you silly crackhead. He looked like Eugenia Cooney, and you guys laughed it off. Oh, Nick, you silly goose. How would you like a man to treat one of your daughters the way Nick treats women? Would that be okay with you? I don't think so. So this idea that they're trying to cope to try and distance themselves from Nick. You said that Nick has apologized for what he's done, and I haven't. I have apologized profusely for everything I've done because it was fucked up and wrong. Nick won't even admit that his fucking infidelity was wrong. Nick won't admit that his 8-year-old got into the coke, and you won't hold his feet to the fire on it. So don't cope this way, because it's clearly bullshit.
This entire time, just because there wasn't a reason to continue to bring up the same things that we had covered 3 or 4 times doesn't mean that we're baldo washing or any of that. But
You're fucking baldo washing, gals. I'm sorry. The entire internet says you're baldo washers. A bunch of Kiwis can't be wrong. And not only that, girls, I can't wait to see your cope when that body cam footage comes out.
let him onto the show Saturday. The Saturday he was on. It was a members only stream. We didn't know he was coming on. He was in the chat.
Dude, are you guys watching them start to snake him and distance from him in real time? Oh, no, Nick. This is not good. The girls are starting to snake Ricada. I'm glad we stayed longer today.
Sent the link, and he came on. So we didn't have any kind of questions prepped.
Kayla. Oh, you fuckers. Now I got to stop. God damn it. That's too bad. We were having a lot of fun. The girls were coping. And their chat tapped out. They sent $10 that made me have to leave. That's a win for the toe right there. There we go. Rusty Grammar says their chat is big mad at me. Oh, boy. The girls couldn't take it. The chat couldn't take it. And it's another win for the toe. $10 from Toad Climbs Mountain says goal should be done. By my count, puts me at 47 for today. Well, Toad Climbs Mountains is officially now over Miss Tay. Toad Climbs with $47. Oh, we got it. The tap out from the girls. The tap out from the girls. Another win for the toe. They got mad because I said, your mothers, you can't afford to be making these mistakes. Quad's boner for these broads is even more pathetic considering it doesn't connect to his brain. I don't think Quad doesn't get boners. Oh, yeah, they're timing out people now. Oh, boy. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, I heard gay. I don't know about you guys. Probably was a super tip about gay love between you and Nick. Thank you. Well, guys, another win for the toe. The goal has been knocked out. Oh, guys, let's I want to check this out. Let's there's the link to their show. Go ahead and go into that show, subscribe for 5 minutes. And let's see. They can say the same thing about you. Oh yeah, they're timeouting. Oh, they are timeouting. They are not happy about this. Guys, head on in there. Did we get him? Hey, we got him over 2,000 subscribers. We did it. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, with Hoagie Fest starting next month, get a head start and ask them to jackify your sub, and we will triple everything and not ask you to read anything at all. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Oh, now oh boy, are they coping in the chat. They are coping hard. Not difficult to knock those women around, is it? Figuratively speaking, of course. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I already unsubbed. I can't wait another 5 minutes. Well, guys, thank you very much. That was a lot of fun. The goal has been knocked out. We got our W's for the day. Very happy about that. Let's go ahead and get all caught up. Oh, Jesus. It's too much fun. It's too much fun. And it's too easy. They were panicked and rattled that entire time. That entire time. They're fidgeting in their seat. They're doing the copes. That Friday fucked them up. That fucked them up bad. Bigot on Socialist Media says, they still think you're sniping. Shh, let them. Let them keep thinking we're sniping. You guys keep going in there, leaving your comments. They should thank us for getting them over 2,000 subs. L-Train says, easy to knock them around. Tough to get out of their gravitational pull. Yes. We're not even in our normal broadcast scheduled time. We got over 500 people hanging out. Probably what? Doubling. We're off our own time and we're doubling those girls. Oh, that's sad. That's pathetic. And they should be in the place where all the anti-steel toe people go. So you'd think they'd be there. Poor girls. Poor girls. Imagine Quad wheeling around back and forth in his dirty apartment panicking. Sam Show says they're too emotionally invested. They're fucked. Those girls are so Citizen M-ified, it ain't funny. Citizen M at least admitted what all these people are on Pod Awful's show. He said, it's my religion. Hating Aaron, this whole deal, it's my religion. I can't walk away from it now. At least he could admit it. These girls, their chat, they can't admit it. Numero Uno says, all you did was give them some more super chat money. Yes, I'm happy to help. I would like a thank you. I knocked out my goal. I didn't need any more, I didn't need more money today. So I'm glad I could help them out. Also, thank you, David, for the $5 over on Venmo. He's enjoying this. Thank you, buddy. Well, I tell you what. We're notching wins. We fucking can't stop. It's been incredible. And I'm wearing a gay shirt. What more do you want from me? Guys, thank you very much for your time today. It was a lot of fun. Go watch the girls. Go watch them continue to backpedal in their chat. Go watch them continue to backpedal. Wait, people are saying Jesse's in the chat. Where's Jesse? Jesse says graveyard smash set would hit the goal. Happy to be here. Which one's the real Pod Awful? Go to channel. That ain't Pod Awful. Let's go to the other Pod Awful. Pod Awful, happy to be here. There he is. There's our boy. There's Jesse PS. Aaron, is it true Keanu is going to represent Nick's former clients to get their cases overturned, citing Nick's inability to provide adequate counsel? Keanu would be a better lawyer. Jesse, I have to say, send me your Venmo, buddy. We played one of your clips yesterday. I owe you $10. Not only that, go check out the When Keanu Comes Along, Nick Does Whippets episode of Pod Awful. It was very good 2 nights ago. I highly recommend it. And remember, Jesse PS has to be on my side. He's 100% on Aaron's side because he's worried about being, in his words, one of the Earth's raped. And look, I'm not going to confirm or deny any rumors that Nick put out about me sodomizing him. I'm not going to confirm or deny them because I like this new fear that I've instilled in people that can be used as control. So I'm just going to let Jesse believe what he needs to believe and use that to keep him under my influence. Technically, that was a Stalin 19 clip, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, that was a Stalin 19 clip. No, I don't owe you shit, Jesse. I'm already a Pizza Fund member. You're right. I owe Stalin $10. I think I might owe Stalin 20. No, I owe Alyssa 10, and I owe Stalin 10. That's where we're at. Go follow Pod Awful. Go subscribe to his channel. Everybody loves Jesse. All right, guys, we've been here long enough. We're going to head out. Thank you very much. Jesse called in to talk to Keanu last night. Did he get in? I'm going to go listen to that. While I work out, I'm going to listen to Jesse talking to Keanu. All right, guys, talk to you later. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be back tonight. Thank you for not only finally knocking out today, but getting a little over for tomorrow as well.